this. Let's do this. Yeah, let's play this one. Gore, what up? What up, man? I'm here. Give me 1 second. I'm setting up this poll real fast. And then I gotta. Let me see. I put my headphones on actually. Yeah, so I have learned, but it's just a lot of like sneak hating going on around this motherfucker. It's a lot of sneak hating going on. I understand it. If I was a bitch, I would sneak too. I'm not. I'm direct and honest and upfront. And I was just on Sharon panel. I guess people were scared to hop up there. It's kind of same stuff that I was looking at right now. Well, I said stuff on his panel that I've been looking at. I just don't understand. I don't understand a lot of shit because fuck, I've been through the ranks and shit. I was just thinking about when I was on his panel, man. I'm tested. Like I've been tested. I just be forgetting it because was actually talking about the thing that I really want to have y'all, really want to have us having discussions on, and that's mindset and dealing with this battle of positive and negative and shit like that, and how to really win those battles 99% of the time. And the way I think is like next play, like an athlete, just next play. We won't dwell on the shit that went right, just next play. And I be forgetting how much shit I've been through in life. You know what I mean? I be really thinking, like I just said on the panel, like I've been in 40-something fights in my life. And I don't think I said that in like 3-4 years, maybe 5, maybe 4. I don't know. Maybe I said on the live before. I've been in a lot of fights. A lot. I've been in a lot of fights. I've been in a lot. I'm like, all right, so about a good 80% of them I started, but I didn't start by swinging first. I just started by doing the things that you watch the niggas in the space do, and that say stuff that I know would hurt their feelings. You know what I mean? Because my cousins and them said, they like, listen, if you gonna fight like this, you can't swing first because you're gonna get in trouble. So that's why I learned that shit from. You know what I mean? Yeah. So it's just interesting to see, like I just said on Sharon channel, it's interesting to see people just in like arrested development or just not enough development try to play the game with you that you kind of mastered a long time ago. And it's just interesting to see them there because it's like I could really kick your ass. I could really destroy you. And 9 times out of 10, when I do the shit the way I do, them niggas gonna stay and suspended, right? But I don't want the pleasure of showing you how to compete. You know what I mean? I don't even want to do that. I don't really think these niggas in the space deserve shit like that. You know what I mean? Just let them niggas just sit in their misery. Man, I have been put in group chats and like a few group chats, and I got the fuck out of it because niggas in group chats is crazy to me. Like I don't get it. Niggas in group chats is weird to me. Like, I just don't understand that shit. Like if it's a business, if we in business, like if we really in business, I get that. Like I'm with that. That's cool. Like if we in business, I get it. Like we know we need to kind of network. You like a sales team or upper management or whatever. I can see that. All right, I can see that working. But like on this type shit, on this shit mainly social, fake business, nah, nigga, you bent. Niggas ain't fucking with none of it. You want coke, dope, and all that. Niggas ain't going. You're not in no fucking group chat with no nigga, but you can. Like I was just telling Shicey Bum in the chat to go little clown nigga K. I'm like, the nigga is in a group chat. Nigga typing we don't believe you. Why are you saying we? It's one of you. How many people you think? How many accounts coming up when you type? You saying we because you in a group chat because you gay. It's just weird to watch the shit happen, nigga. Like the whole thing with this space, man, it's just a facade. And like I said, man, I'm from where I'm from, Liberty Heights and Gwinnett, Northwest Baltimore, bro. I'm thankful. Like when I say that, bro, I be thankful. I think about everything I went through and all the shit I watch, all the shit that happened. This person get popped, that person get popped, this person strung out, this motherfucker gone, shorty locked up. Yeah, so-and-so got popped up top. Yo down bottom getting that. Like you hear all that shit and the niggas is out of here. It's a matter of gratitude for me. Cause granted, they didn't know none of the stuff I knew, but they really prepared me to be the man I am today. And people I get to help and lives I get to change. Like I said on Sharon panel, I was just there, man. I'm 20-something people I done kept from walking off the ledge, man. Kept from committing suicide in my life. So I take that shit. That's the shit I brag about. That's the shit that means something to me. Understanding how to fight through temptation, how to really watch your six, how to really like the OG said, you gotta think for niggas. Like you gotta think for other niggas, bro. And that shit rang true. It rang true. Because it teaches you how to really study people. Like that's the shit that the hood teach. And granted, I'm not average, so my take of the hood is gonna be different from the people that it broke. So this shit ain't break me. But learning how to study people, learning how to read people, you know, from a very young age, that served me well. And I thank a lot for that, man. I thank everybody that's contributed, bro, because the advice I give you will save your life, change your life. And one of the best things you can do is prune your circle. Make sure you keep in motherfuckers that don't belong there out of there. I do the best. I love the way my channel is. I love the amount of people that be there because I know I'm doing my job. Especially with what I talk about and how I go about being in this space. I push people away on purpose. I don't want weak and stupid people around me. I don't want y'all here. I don't want y'all watching. I don't understand how, like, when you study YouTube and you've watched YouTube like I have, like I was on YouTube, like y'all on YouTube, like when the conscious community was like the thing before the manosphere got popular. So I got to watch it. So the views I get on my channel, bro, from the shit that I talk about and the way that I am, people here for me only. Can't pause. Don't nobody know what the fuck I be talking about. Don't nobody even know what I'm talking about. And if my brother Arnell Bay was here, he could vouch. I told him this same shit. Like I told him that the Moors in the circle that we in, it's gonna take them 5 years for them to hear me. Them the research niggas, right? They the ones that know the research. I said it's gonna take them niggas 5 years. It's gonna take y'all 10 years to hit me in this space, even from now. But I know what I am, and I know what I'm here for, and I do my job, bro. I just come here and I do my job. Like a lot of niggas in this space are just here taking up space, my nigga. People like me, right? I was called for. Most of these niggas are not called for. That's why they do uncalled for shit. The shit that just don't make sense. You hear me? Like I was on MJ in her live earlier. Niggas is mad at her, mainly Ilkan Ali and the dick sucking niggas that be around, whatever the fuck they be doing. You know, the gay niggas that got the space shit. Like they be mad because motherfuckers be sending like requests, be in chats in certain situations. Motherfuckers be asking me to come up on the panel, my nigga. Right? Not this time, not yesterday. I mean, not today on Sharon channel, but niggas she gets requested to go to panels because how she present herself. She's extremely attractive. You know what I'm saying? And niggas is angry with attractive women, and that shit has become. That's the motherfucking goal I said in her chat, bro. It's like their goal is for you to be. They're so ignored in life because they are lame or they unattractive to women or both. They so ignored that they want to distract you from the life that you live, that they're envious of. They don't want you to be able to participate in your life, your natural life, because they can't participate in it. And they're prepared to lie about that shit. And this shit's weird. And this whole deal is distracting you from the life that you got. Like, they really be... Like, I just don't understand. If you think a nigga's a lame, right? But I'm a real nigga and I do real nigga shit. I'm with these niggas pretending. They act like they want to be, right? You won't see me in no fatty chat. Like, the shit that bother these niggas is you can track the world-class behavior. Right, I'm not hiding. Right, you don't see me in no AngryMan chat. You don't see me in no Anton Daniels chat. If you see me on Lapeef, it's because Hank is on the panel. Right, it's pretty women up there too. I don't be fucking. I say something, I'll leave. I don't be watching them. If I don't fuck with you, I'm not there. It's just that simple. You can see me do real nigga shit that you don't watch on these movies and on these songs. Like, you watch me do real nigga shit. I don't be fucking with them. If I say I don't fuck with you, I don't see me in no Daryl Long chat. All right? I don't be in no fucking Daryl Long chat, nigga. I don't be in no fucking Raw B chat. I don't be in no fucking Mr. Goodbread chat. I don't fuck with fuck niggas. I don't be in no Ilkan Ali chat. None of that. I don't fuck with you, bitches. Fuck you. I don't be in no little podcast chat. Ever. Nigga. Fuck you, bitch. Fuck I'm gonna be over there for? I don't fuck with you. I don't fuck with you. Understand? This nigga's just like weirdos, my nigga. Like, I don't know. Crazy, bro. And the sad part is, like I keep saying, man, them niggas is trying to they being the best they can on this little ass shit, bro. I'm not. Because my grandmama said, you don't cook on top of dirt. This shit raggedy in this motherfucker, bro. I'm able and capable to go to the worst of the worst, and then the next day, the next minute, the next moment, be on that top level shit. That top tier shit. Quickly, easily, effortlessly. It's easy for me to do that because of where I came from. I'm not Drake. I really came from the bottom. It's not just some cool shit to me. And all them rap songs is my life. It's not y'all life. 99% of y'all. All that violent shit is my life. It's not y'all life. And what niggas pretend to be. And then when they found out real shit and cool shit, right, later, I was already been practicing that shit, being disciplined. Going to the meeting after the meeting, spending fucking 60, 70% of everything I made since I was 20 years old on self-development. That world, that part. You know what I'm saying? And again, it's the end of the day, man, getting them principles, bro. And like I rock. And then if we get to a situation where, we have more personable combos, like I said before in the last live, I don't mind doing like movie days where, we'll come up with something to where I'll pick like 9 people and we'll watch a movie, break it down, or just chill on StreamYard and shit like that. We get more personal, but you'll understand why I do what I do the way I do what I do. I'm doing my job. I'm playing my role, right? My job is to do the nasty work, do the shit that nobody else is going to do or can do. And it's not like I'm making it up, because a lot of the shit that's fucked up in this space, in this little sector, don't nobody say shit but me, or it don't really get moved until I say something. And I'm going to say something that's going to hit. It's going to stick. And I'm going to bring the motherfucking evidence. And now you got to deal with them problems with your friends on the internet. This shit is on the internet forever. It ain't going nowhere. You know what I mean? So that part, I'm not gonna miss, nigga. I aim, I shoot, I hit, nigga. I'm not gonna miss. You crazy. Dumb, nigga. So yeah. It's the age of the sicarios. We aim, man. We shoot, we hit, we don't miss. And that's just my job. It's my job to do that. So it's like y'all will understand why I do what I do when you realize what it takes to really build from nothing. I've done it so many times in my life, and you have to deal with the ugly, nasty stuff up front and in full, passionately, viciously. I can't. Well, I don't want to look at the dislike. Well, just you don't look at the dislike, but make it your business not the fuck to tell me what to do. That's the last thing you want to do, because you're going to immediately and permanently piss me the fuck off. Because you have no idea who and what I am to be asking me to do other than what the fuck I did. The only reason you motherfucking know me is because I operate in this way. The way I operate on this space right now, and this is everybody. The only reason I'm breathing is because I operate like this. So don't tell me to do anything other than what the fuck I'm doing. You do not know who and what you're talking about. You don't know who you're talking to. You don't know what you're saying. I'm not here for your fucking entertainment. That's not how I've been here. You will know when I'm here for entertainment, because I would do real entertainment shit, not this stupid shit. This shit I had nothing to fucking do with entertainment. Should be coming on this part of YouTube for entertainment. It's the most talentless fucking space in all of YouTube. But it's probably not. The white people sector probably worse than us, potentially, in terms of talent. But it's not what talent is. This is the more social part of YouTube, right? Which is a cool thing. It's nothing wrong with that. You know, people linking up, finding people of like-mindedness on the most genuine situations. You know what I'm saying? Relationship talks and what I've been through talks, and that shit cool right there. It's not a bad thing. That motherfuckers is linking up and kind of exchanging money here and there, exchanging ideas here and there. But you know, this is the most social part of YouTube, or so-called the black sector. And again, it's cool as fuck. It's some slick shit. It ain't bad at all. I don't got no problem. Come here for entertainment with this goofy shit with people showing pussy pictures and threatening people's children. And I done got tagged twice this fucking week with Dark Lake and fucking what the fuck is his name? Cellulite with Raw B about them talking about his mother and them beat like, man, like this shit, that shit is entertaining to you. You retarded. Something seriously wrong with it. Shit's stupid as shit. That shit dumb. Dark Lake unhinged as fuck. Like for fucking nothing. As far as I know, I can't see why. I don't fucking know. He claimed he doing so much better than everybody else. You should have no problem getting pussy and getting happy and being relaxed. Nonetheless, does that constitute Raw B and what the fuck is the nigga name? Cellulite doxing, putting his mama name on YouTube that don't got shit to do with this? No. You tag me for the fuck what? Who side you think I'm gonna be on? I'm gonna whatever side is the truth. It ain't gonna be neither one of y'all. That shit not fucking entertainment. Stupid shit Daryl Long do. That's entertainment to you? The dumb shit Fatty and them dick sucking niggas do. That's entertainment? And fuck you. That shit weird, bro. Goofy ass shit. But I just understand the Unico, what's going on, love? Vinny Post and Pans, what's up? We got France? Well, I'm sorry, I said fucking France. It's clearly the Italian flag. I'm tripping. And we got more medals in y'all. Shout out to us. That shit has been inspiring. That's why I think that's a part of why it's been a good week. Football really getting started. The Olympics been cool. I just like see people win. That's part of me like a lot of y'all really don't understand. Like if you know real me, I love seeing people win. So like I was irritated about, you know, niggas telling me what the fuck to do. Like I don't want to do it 10 times more than you think I don't. 10 times more than you don't want me to. But it's a matter of fucking being responsible. Like, nah, nigga. That shit not cool. That shit not cool. Yeah, me too, Gore. Man, I love seeing people win, bro. I know that we got a couple. It's been a lot of different disappointments. I mean, anybody else getting gold or getting any medal over us is gonna be a disappointment. So I look a little couple like maybe 2 hours ago, we tied with China with the most gold at 33, but we got the most. I think 111 medals, unless somebody that won some since I've been up. Um, we got 39 silver and 39 bronze. So that shit dope, man. Nah, Miles, what's his name? Noah Lyles. He said something that was crazy. Somebody asked him something about being. I seen a quote, so I didn't see him say this. He was like, "Oh yeah, man, I was trying to brush back, man. The men's four by 100, what it was called, the relay shit, the 4 leg. Oh yeah, 4 by 100. Yeah, so everybody run 100. It was bad, bro. But you know what, Gore? The women's they had the same problem, but they was able to push through. They had bad exchanges. I think all three of those exchanges with the men were bad. Like at least two. Shikari's, when she got handed off, hers was bad. I think the first handoff was bad, and hers was bad. All three of the man handoffs was the men's handoffs was horrible. All of them were bad. Because they clearly were faster than everybody else, or they should have got silver, but it was bad, and it was all this hype about them winning it, and they just, oh man, that was so disappointing, bro. It was so disappointing. But Noah won, and the other guy won. I think after he fucked up on the relay, he went and did the hurdles. He kicked fucking ass, like it wasn't even close. So they've been, we like track and field. We've been watching track and field our whole life. So I thought that shit was dope. The women been kicking ass. That is my favorite. Volleyball and women's track and field and the Olympic. Well, women's track and field is my favorite sports for women. I don't like to watch them box. I don't like to watch them play basketball. I don't like to watch them play football. I don't like to watch it at all. I don't like baseball or softball at all. I think, so I guess it would be after those two. Tennis is decent. I can't say I like to watch it, but the sound when Serena Williams make her sound, I like that. If she used to be, speaking of her, I gotta bring this shit up. This shit is disappointing, bro. This is so fucking disappointing. Like, look at this motherfucking shit, bro. This is a tragedy. Let me bring this fucking shit up, nigga. I'm just jumping from thing to thing because I'm just so fucking. Look at this motherfucker, bro. Look at this. Y'all see this? This is disrespectful. So disrespectful. The beauty. Y'all see this? This is depressing. Like I used to watch Serena. Serena. Like, she looks good as fuck right here. I've never seen this picture of her ever in my life. For her to go here, they had a picture of this picture with Lil Kim, and they said it was white chicks, like with Marlon and his brother and shit. That shit was hilarious. I think I shared it on Facebook. But this shit is depressing, bro. She went from this, for her to look this good, she got ass like that, nigga. I won't pause. But this here, so depressing. I don't even want to look at it no more. Let's get this shit out of it. So depressing. But then, like, yeah, I guess tennis, women's tennis, but I got super sidetracked. But I really like Shikari. I know I hate the weave, I hate the nails, I hate all of that. But she is obviously really talented, and I definitely want to see her win. I'm so glad I was really looking for her to get the gold. I think that's probably my biggest disappointment, is her not getting gold versus the U.S. men's losing a 4x100. That's frustrating, to be honest with you. But her not getting gold, we know she's gonna get another opportunity though. She'll be there again in 4 years, as long as she just stay healthy. She's gonna get all the endorsements she can possibly want. So that's gonna be cool. But that girl that won the 400, I forgot her name. I was watching it earlier. Let me look it up real fast. Gabby. Oh my gosh, bro. Not only is she fucking like an awesome fucking athlete, that girl is gorgeous. Like, she is pretty as fuck. Like, super, where's she at? Yeah, Shakari kicked ass, and I'm looking at it right now. What's her name? I watched it this morning. I watched skipping Shannon, Gabby Thomas. I'm sorry. Yeah, she is so damn pretty. I'm about to get copyright. I never reviewed like Shannon Sharpe video. Out the way. Let me just do this. What were you saying? Yeah, Gabby she is so pretty. It don't make no sense. Oh, God damn, what the fuck? And this is like, I've never seen her before today. So what the fuck have y'all behind her? So that just lets you know I ain't been fucking watching shit. I watch the Olympics. I like when they win and running. I think that is a sport I have no pushback for them doing. I think that's a safe sport for women to do. I know they can still trip, but I just don't like seeing, you know what I'm saying? It's just, it wears me out. I fucking didn't press the wrong shit. I'm bringing her up right now. Like, she is, I mean, gorgeous. Like, it's not even fair. Like, if your boyfriend like her, you gonna lose. As a woman, like, you're not gonna win. Look at that. That's crazy. No sense. You see what I'm saying? Fucking gorgeous. Like, listen to her voice.
Change. Now suddenly people are talking about, okay, if you don't medal, now, you know, that's an L, right? If you don't make this team next year, you know, that's a big L. And so
I got crush. I'm crushing. I ain't gonna say it loud to you. I'm crushing. She is gorgeous. Super pretty. World's athletic. I've been so I admit that, because as you know, the Olympics has been coming up, has been kind of, you know, the prelims and all that shit that's coming up. I've been watching a couple of races. I was watching all of Noah Lyles. I watched all his. I was watching a little bit of Sha'Carri's. I was watching them too. Because I remember Noah from last year. So when he broke some record, he did something last year. He won a championship last year, and they were setting him up for the, you know, this year. So I watched his last year. Well, his thing from last. Well, I watched his thing. It's crazy. I watched him from last year, so I was like, and I kind of been tracking him because he said something crazy not too long ago, like a couple months ago. So I'm just not totally familiar, you know. So I'm in Baltimore, so Olympics is actually important to Baltimore because we had Michael Phelps. So this is an Olympic city, you know. So the Olympics have been extremely important to us for a long time now. So I'm not the only one, but the Olympics is, it's one of the cities that, since we have somebody up there representing and showing out, you know, we pay attention to it. So, but coming up, Michael Johnson, and then Usain Bolt and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? All the way back to Jesse Owens. So sprinting has always been like the main thing. I ain't watched none of the I was stripping Unica. I was going crazy. So it's been dope, man. I've really enjoyed it, but the girls have been inspiring. The women have been inspiring. Let me stop calling them girls. The women have been inspiring. It's just dope the thought to watch them win, to see how appreciative they are of the process. It's just been dope. Like, I like stuff like that. That's like this type of shit I watch. You know what I'm saying? To watch how happy she is. And the crazy part is to watch her here. And then she went on to be in the 4x100 for the women and win another gold. So she got 2 golds. I think, let me just bring that up too. Let me see. Okay, here we go. Let's do it. Let me pause this, and then let me just bring this up so we can look at it. Let me brought it up. I should this instead. Let me refresh. Matter of fact, I don't know if it's. Yeah. Okay, so nothing has happened because I don't know what's going on. I know it's still 2 days left So when do the men basketball play? That's all I think. I think that's what everybody waiting for now. It's just for us to play France. So there's been a lot of stuff. And you know, like sports guys, we love this shit because it's like it's something to talk about. Football season starting. We normally don't got no fucking shit to talk about. And it's actually interesting this year. So we looking at so we up, man. We have a total of what's that? I'm not about to stress myself out. I ain't gonna figure it out. Calculator right here. My brain been through enough. I don't know. We'll finish with. Well, as long as we beat China and goal, that's all I care. Because I don't know how many more games is left, so I can't really count it. We destined to get 34 because we know Wembley ain't gonna be able to beat all the LeBron and all of them. So we'll get another one of those. So, but that's not actually the athletes is what I want to look at, right? So we tied with China. We were, what is that? 12 more silvers. And what do they have? That's not telling me the most silvers, which is dope. This is dope too, man. To be number 2 in the world, bro, at your craft is fucking amazing, bro. Shit. We all won number 1, but number 2 is to beat the planet. The fuck, nigga, that's shit. So this guy from France, he got the most golds. He got the most. He's tied with some lady named Husk and another girl named Husk. Oh, this is all swimming too. Do like swimming? Did they do more or whatever? Do they have more events? What's it? The women's almost lost it too. Yeah. That handoffs wasn't good. It's just just genetically and physically superior to their opponents. That's what I think. I don't know where the fuck Jamaica was at. You watch fencing. I've never watched fencing today. I've never watched it on purpose. I mean, I've seen it's been on plenty of times, but I've never watched it on purpose. I changed the channel. Yeah, I think they're amazing though. Yeah, I think the Williams sisters are definitely amazing. They definitely are absolutely athletes. Yeah, you said that. Yeah, I like track. I don't really like hurdles. I got anxiety when I was little watching hurdles because I'm like, don't fall. And ever since I was little, I don't know. I guess like that's like my negative. But I like the sprints. I like track and field. The little shit when they throw the ball, whatever the fuck this shit is. I know it got a special name. And I'm not really into long jump. A lot of them shits I don't like. I'm not really into long jump. I'm not really into it. And then like the shit with the stick, you jump over the other stick. I hate that shit. Sound crazy the way I explain that. I don't like that shit either. I was a lot too. The throwing the ball, I don't like long jump. But the track, yeah, I'm in it. The boxing, like a lot of the other shit, I like it. You said you've been missing out. Yeah. But it's enough stuff for you to like. I don't know if they got Olympic bowling. I thought they had that shit, but they was talking about bringing football, which is crazy. Unica, I love volleyball. I love volleyball for women. I love volleyball. We used to play volleyball at this church every once in a while, like 2 times a week. Yeah, 2 times a week. And I'll bust y'all ass. I ain't gonna say that loud to you. Listen, it was this short going around with this little chocolate lady when her cheeks out. I was shit. I'm gonna watch long jumps just to watch her. Fuck that shit. I'm pretty sure I know you know what I'm talking about that. She kicked up. I thought she was gonna win. This is way better. But apparently L Marchand, let me just click his name. Leon Marchand. This nigga killing, bro. This nigga got motherfucking he cleaned up. All right, let's look at the Americans. Is she Asian? She is. She representing us. Okay. I was tripping to see MB play for us. I'm like, why hell go to this country? But it might not be. It probably he may not. He probably the only one of shit. So our girl Simone Biles, She up here. She top 3. Shout out to her. She has she got 3. She got silver in something. Artistic gymnastics. So is it arbit? Like how do you judge that? And she's like 4'9". I didn't know she was so little. She's tiny. And she was an NBA player. Oh no, I'm sorry, NFL player, like a safety again, I think. What's going on, beautiful? I feel special now. Got my baby. Yeah, she's so tiny. Like I didn't know she was so little. Like she's super, super small. Or the women's floor. So this one person got, oh, that must have been like our last event. Okay. I don't know. They got a way to do it. So she's an artistic gymnast. I didn't know that. It's so specific. It's crazy. But in the top, look, it's in the top. I don't know how to call it at this point. Well, the top 3, be representing. And she right there. So at least we got somebody we know up here. But these top 3 is women. So maybe they have more events. I don't know. I honestly don't know. It's a lot of Americans up here, though. So it's like, what, 4? So far, no, 3. 1, 2, and 3. 3 in the top 10. Korea got 2. What is this? Archery. He's in the same shit that Simone is in. I'm sorry. Yeah, Simone. I'm sorry. That's correct. France. And he's showing out. It's like home field advantage and some shit. What's going on, sugar? Yeah, she's so. That's why she flipped so many times, because she's tiny. That's what it is. She's so little. So I'm happy though. This got to make you proud, right? Because we brag. The people around the planet are like, Americans are so brash, nigga. That's why, nigga. This is what we grew up saying our whole life. 38. So I had saying what? I've been here for almost 10, 8 of these Olympics, and decided to fucking shit is look our whole life, even though I ain't fucking pay attention to I was a teenager. That's not the point. That's why we talk shit, we kick ass. What happened? What is this? Men's 400 hurdles. So I must have watched the 200. So this must be the most recent. Well, we came number 1 in this. Whatever the fuck this is, weightlifting. 71 kilograms. And nigga. What is this? What fucking state country is this? Yeah, I just watched this race. Norway. Yeah, nigga, we up, nigga. Fuck. Bitch ass nigga. So what's this? This was security in them. That's what's up. I didn't mean to do this. Let's go back. Oh, let's go right here. So that's dope. I like it, man. I've been excited with it. But my whole point was talking about this is like, yeah, Gabby's kicking ass, bro. I'm so happy. I'm so proud of this girl. She's awesome, bro. She's just, her mindset. Like the thing that's dope about it, I think that makes her like super fucking attractive. It's like her mindset is just, look at that. That's crazy how good that lady look. She only like, and she like, she had a master's in something else. Maybe I forgot. She went to Harvard, so she got something. She got a master's in, hold up, they might say it.
I meditate. I practice like focus. So if you can dissociate in that moment, that separates the good athletes from the great athletes. If you're over there on the line thinking about how many people are watching you, you're gonna mess up. And you can see it in people's faces when they line up to the line. You can tell when you
see what I'm saying? That top level of just assessing competition, bro. Like, so I was telling Brownsville and a live the other day, just understanding your competition, the little things that you look for. I like to watch people that are really good talk about their craft, like the little things that they look for. And just, I've never seen this girl before today. Absolutely in love with her, because not only is she gorgeous, and she just like when you watching her win the race, even though she blew her competition out the water, I think she was probably going for a record. Like her mindset and how she talks is just so fucking attractive. And I don't just mean in a sexual way. It is just that's the type of people you want to be around. Like I'll even drop the link so like the ladies can watch this live. I mean, watch this video. It's 28 minutes. It's worth it. It's worth it. So y'all just go ahead, click on that, put it in your history on YouTube, and just go watch it later. It is fucking. This kid, her mindset is. She's like 27, I think. Her mindset is top level. Absolutely top level. Top level, like for sure.
Watching an athlete, you look in their eyes and you can see like, okay, this person has figured it out. They're about to knock this race.
It's like exciting to me. It's like she was talking like this, and then she went and ran the race today. Like that shit is fire, bro.
Peace out.
And then I think she was the first woman to win in 12 years. From the United States. That shit was dope too.
And someone who's scared and they're like, all right, this is gonna be, they're gonna have to fight for this.
Before you go to the line, before you line up, before you go into the blocks, do you envision the race and play it out in your head before you actually run? Because when I think from a football standpoint, I would look at the first 15 plays are always scripted, right? And so before we go into a game, I envision what the route will look like, regardless to who's in front of me and how I'm going to execute it. Do you do?
So I was learning about this. They call it simulation. It's called simulation. I never looked this up on YouTube. I just got it from the stuff I was studying privately. And I got it out of books. And it's called simulation. We just really thinking about the routine of going through anything, no matter what, even if it's just cooking, even if it's just being a parent, getting the Pampers up, where you are visualizing the shit to the point where you taste the food, you if it's a steering wheel, if you open the door, you can literally feel on your hand how the door handle will feel or how the knife will feel, however it is, your body is actually experiencing what you're thinking about. You have to deliberately in detail go through the motions, right? Like, I mean, routinely, to where your muscles are firing off as if you're doing it. And that's what it's called, simulations. That's what they're talking about.
Do that as a runner right before a big event with that kind of pressure?
100%. I had envisioned that race 100 times at least before I ran it over the last week. I envisioned every single, I envisioned the walkout, getting into the blocks, the first couple steps. I envisioned like the middle end, who's outside of me. I had ran it through my head so many times to the point where I could have ran that race with my eyes closed.
So this get you married. This will get you married. Talking like this, lady, you don't know. You don't understand. Like this is about I do shit like this all nonstop about everything. When she talk, I do this about every fucking thing. Visualize everything, days out, months out, as many times as possible to do it the right way the first time. And I mean, what you just heard her say, and granted, this is an Olympian gold medalist, man, you're not gonna hear it on your own outside of this channel. You're not gonna hear no woman talking like this for almost any reason, unless they somebody like her. You're not some type of winner or some type of super successful entrepreneur or something like that, or investor, or female, or something like that. You're not gonna hear them talk like that.
How perfectly I wanted to feel comfortable in that race. Now, when I actually won, like that was a different story. I couldn't have envisioned, how that was gonna feel, what I was gonna do, but every single step, what I was gonna do, I had already pictured in my head. In my head, I had already won. Like I was already the Olympic champion, and so I had to go out with that mindset.
Yeah. It's like you get to the point where you hit a basic so much, like you hear it and it gets boring, then you implement it, and then it's never boring ever again. It's like it's fun and exciting every time you hear it because you know the value of it. And I just thank my mentor, man. He saved my life, like stuff like that. I don't know. I can't tell you how much it's like the 7,000th successful person I've seen say they see the same shit over and over again. That's why I stopped watching TV. I watch stuff like this. Olympian, after world champion, after inventor, after successful person, after investor, after uh, person after person after person after person say the same that I envisioned. Or in my mind, I had already got it. I thought about everything, single solitary step. Thought about what I was going to wear, how I was going to speak to somebody, how I was going to open the door, how excited I was going to be when I got on the presentation. Like the same shit over and 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 over again. And this shit, you have to have this much stuff in your brain, man. You have to get this stuff. Has to. I was literally talking to Sharon on his live. Like your subconscious mind has to be saturated with this stuff. Like it has to become your second nature. Like you gotta really absorb this shit into the way. Like this gotta be the way you breathe and blink and fight off all that fucking stupid shit. You know what I mean? It's just I can't, man. This shit gets me fired up, bro. This gets me fired up. I'm at school right now. I'm going back to school hearing this stuff, bro. This
Gabby, I watched you in this race, and what surprised me is that you had a tune-up race before a pre-Olympic race, and you raced
at the same fucking time, right? At the same, this is the dope shit about this stuff right here, right? At the same time, I'm talking about how dope she is. You get to watch Shannon Sharpe with the plaques behind him, right? Just Shannon Sharpe, 2-time champion. I'm sorry, 3-time Super Bowl champion, right? Skipping Shannon, all that other shit. The like when you watching this live, you realize why this man is as successful as he is. I did not know this motherfucker knew this much about track and field. I had no idea. Like he really knows that you would have never seen this part of him with Skip. Like this stuff is just I've just been in heaven, bro. I know it's sports. People won't get away from sports, but just the craft, like I always say, respect the craft at the end of my lives of just the craft of success and winning. Like Gabby says this thing that just hit me in the chest, bro, because she talks about the training, and then she goes on and talk about you got to learn how to just win. You got to have a thing to just knowing how to win. And she's talking about Noah Lyles and all of that. This was a dope ass interview, man. But even him knowing that he studied his ass off to do what he's doing now, like this shit is just this my type of shit right here, bro. This my type of shit, bro. Oh, he did run track? Okay. I didn't know. I never knew he did. I was thinking that as I was I wonder if he ran track. I never knew he knew track like that. Arguing with fucking Skip about LeBron and Jordan all day.
Jillian Alfred, you raced Dina Asher Smith. Nita was also in that race, and you did not get out in that race like you did in the Olympic final. What did you learn? Because you gave up too much of a cushion. You're like, I ain't making that mistake again. I'm not making that mistake again.
No, that race that was a wake-up call for me. So first of all, I want to start off by saying, so that was the London Diamond League race.
Yeah.
It is very difficult. A lot of our races are overseas. And when you train in the United States, that is very difficult. So for me, I knew going in that those girls have been in Europe. So I had to get off a plane, line up, and I knew, I'm like, all right, I'm a little jet lagged right now. So it's going to be tough, but we're going to make this happen. And so that's what jet lag looks like. You feel like you're ready. You might feel ready. You're fit, you're fast, whatever. But that 1% difference is everything. So when I got off that curve in that race, and I realized how far behind I was, I mean, not panicked. I was like, oh shoot, like I might actually lose this race. And you don't want to go into the Olympics having a loss under your belt. It's just not good for your confidence. So everything I could to win that race. But the thing is, it just gave me confidence because I knew I could win anyway. So I knew I could win even if I was 30 meters behind the field. I was like, I'm going to figure out a way to win. I knew I could win if I came off the turn in front, in the mix or dead last. So it gave me that confidence going into the Olympics. And it really just became a question of, how am I going to win this race? Am I going to get out well, or am I just going to have to fight for it? And so it was less of a question of if I'm going to win. It was more so like, how am I going to win?
I love that. That's my shit right there. It's just when you That's some nigga. So, but I watch shit like this, I'd be ready to go to work. Genesis said, "World class, you know, we are called crazy for verbalizing our visions. You can't speak that way in the presence of some basic people. That's a fact. Well, you can, but I know exactly what you're saying. You know, because that demon don't want them to hear shit. That little demon that run them don't want them to hear shit that makes sense. So the demon trick them to attacking you so it can protect itself. But yeah, hearing her say that, man, that's just fire to me. Like you have to kill the option in your mind of losing, and which makes it easier for you to kill the option of you doing all the things that's going to lead to you losing, and take it off the table and just dial in. But it's like in this one interview, I've heard almost everything that you possibly hear about success, like routinely. It's the same shit. If you just study success abusively, I mean, it just has to be. I don't like the word obsessive. Abusive, but kind of aggressive too. I just don't like the word obsessive. But I just say diligently. When you study success diligently and you study successful people, you're going to hear the same shit she's saying. This 28 minutes over and 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 over again. I don't give a fuck if it's the most successful trash man or just some type of celebrity barber. It's going to be the same shit over and over again. And that's why life ain't, you just see people fuck up and lose and shit because they label the right stuff as boring. And it's just like, okay, fine. Be boring. I'd rather be healthy. I'd rather be free. I'll be boring. Who gives a shit? Great. Don't be dead. Maybe you don't hurt me.
The thing that I like most about you is that you didn't panic. Because a lot of times we see people in races, like you said, you got off a plane, you're jet lagged, and you're like, well, I don't have it today, but I'm okay. Or they panic in the race and it exacerbates the situation.
Yeah, they tense up.
You relaxed and said, I believe I still have my training and the foundation in which I put forth. I believe I still can catch these women. And in the last 20 meters, I'm like, where did she come from?
Exactly. And that's you gotta go into the race with confidence and trust.
That smile is crazy. It's addictive.
Trust in the training and trust in everything that you've done, and that's what I did. The worst thing you can do is panic and tense up in a sprint. I mean, every little thousandth of a second counts, and if you're stressed out, running panicked, that's it.
Gabby, have you thought about it? I don't know. And there's some speculation that this might be Sid's last 400 meters.
Oh. Yeah, I think I remember this part. This is the part where she talks about when. Oh, I gotta listen to this.
400 hurdle race, and she might be looking to go to the open 400. There have only been a handful of people. Valerie Briscoe Hooks did it. She won the 2 and the 4 in the 84 Olympics. Marie-Josée Perec did it in 96, along with Michael Johnson. A lot of people don't realize that, but in that same Olympics that Mike doubled, the French woman, she doubled. Is that something that you've thought about, going up to the 200 and maybe challenging, asking the federation to say, you know what, could y'all stagger this a little bit to give me a little bit more time to recover? Or maybe the 1-2, or maybe the 2-4. But have you thought about something like that?
I have thought about it. And even, for our Olympic trials this year, I really was going to double. I was going to do the 400 and the 200. Ultimately, we decided that this was my year for the 200 and that we were going to focus on that alone. So I dropped out at the last minute. But I've definitely considered it. I think for now, it's just been like, all right.
Man, the speed she had, I think she can do the 400. I think she can win the 400 in 4 years. She stay healthy.
Let's make this happen. Let's get an Olympic gold under my belt so I can get that title and keep it. But I think in the future, absolutely. I'm going to have to prove to the world and to myself that I have what it takes to double. Michael Johnson had already set the precedent. Like everyone that we knew, he was going to go out and double and make some noise in both events. So you need someone who's really going to show up in both events and be a gold medal contender. And I definitely do see myself in the future being that in the 400. But right now we got, I mean, like you said, we have a steep pool of 400 meter runners. I mean, even Sydney, you know, she could stop the hurdles and run the 400 and it would be insane. So I would have to step up.
I'm trying to get to the part where she was talking about her coach. We can just drop this. Yeah, everybody's smiling. But you have to be in a just an amazing place when you work this hard for 4 years and you hit your goals like in your dreams. I think it was after Chad's question. Let me see.
Mentor, she's such a mom figure, and she was
right spot. I'm just
wherever they
I'm good at this. God damn, I this motherfucking spot. That's what I wanted. Yeah, she started talking about her, and she just start talking about winning itself, like it's its own craft, and that shit is dope as fuck, man. Absolutely dope. What's going on, Natasha? Miss Amazing. Appreciate you for coming through.
Wherever part of is hell hot.
Oh,
and
yeah.
so what has she been able to help you with, guide you with, to help Gabby Thomas get to the pinnacle?
Shit was fire here.
Coach Bailey is the best. She is the best coach, mentor. She's such a mom figure, and she was an elite athlete herself. Like she has Olympic medals. So I mean, I trained like a 400 meter runner because she was a 400 meter runner and she loves having us run. But mainly, like, she understands what it's like to be on the circuit. Like, she understands what it's like to be an elite track runner. She gets that it is a dog-eat-dog world. So having her, like, in my ear when I'm going to races, when I'm lining up before the Olympics, like, telling me, you know what? You just got to do what you got to do. You got to figure out how to win. And she taught me just how to win races. And, we can go and talk about, this form stuff all day long. We can talk about, you can do that. But at the end of the day, you have to figure out how to win races and win when it matters. And that's what she knows how to do. And she knows how to coach me how to do that because she's been through it.
One of the things I've said this before that I recommend people listen to is Your Wish is Your Command by Kevin Trudeau. And one of the things he's talking about is, who do you listen to? And I've been watching it, like the NFL and NBA. I've been kind of watching that and seeing former players begin to be coaches more, and you're seeing a change. Phil Jackson was a former player. He wasn't that good, like super good, but you see the results he gets. Whereas Bill Belichick wasn't a good player at all. He has that. He has that result. Then you jump back to basketball. Steve Kerr, he played. I think he's won the most since Phil Jackson. I think. I should say since Popovich. Well, between Popovich and Phil Jackson. I think Popovich played. He just went into the Hall of Fame as a player like 4 or 5 years ago. So to bring it home, the aspect of who you listening to, it goes to what Gabby was saying, is like people that's been through it, and it's just certain. There's enough evidence to support what Kevin Trudeau was saying in his training. And Your Wish is Your Command. I definitely advise y'all to look it up. If it might be on YouTube. I've been having problems with finding it. It used to be on YouTube everywhere. Now it's like it's either broken up or it's deleted. I guess people don't want you knowing about this shit. I have no idea. I know I got it, like downloaded, so I can listen to whatever I want. But man, that shit is dope, man. When you have somebody that's been through it, and I think that's the change for me, because not only did I find a guy that I had a mentor that got to where I wanted to go, but he came from where I came from. He knows what to say. Right, a better understanding of what to say versus a guy that don't come from where I come from. And that shit made a big difference for me. I was just saying on Sharon channel, literally, because he was saying the same shit. He was like, I forgot what he said verbatim. He was like, something about reading books is, well, my mentor said reading books is like time travel. He said if it took somebody 60 years to come up with this living experience, or 40 years, and you read it in 2 weeks, you just travel 60 years or 40 years in 2 weeks. And that's the shit. That is the thing he said to me that caused me to want to read books. I'm like, shit, nigga, my mindset was, shit, how can I get 1,000 living experiences in a month or 2 months? That's what I was thinking. And that's what I've been doing ever since I was 20 years old. Acquiring living experience through reading books and reading audio books and shit like that. And to the point where everything is kind of like a book to me. That's why the movie Revolver is like a book. The series Your Wish Is Your Command by by Kevin Trudeau, it's like a book. You know what I'm saying? All the information from Dr. Sebi is like a book. That's all the same stuff to me. The information just is processed the same exact way for me now. Because I'm just looking for living experience and then getting down to the minutia of how to use it, what's applicable and what's not applicable. And when you see the results that Gabby is getting from somebody that's in the field, that's been there, it speaks to what we kind of talk about in this damn space, right? Who do you listen to? You listening to niggas that know about women. That's like, I can talk about women because I raised one. Women still want me. I still talk to women now. I'm not hopping on panels to argue with chicks. I'm just on a fucking one panel with Venus. I don't like Venus at all. And PhD. I don't like neither one of them. I don't say nothing to them because I don't give a fuck. You not liking them is not more important in the conversation. And I'm not mad with chicks. I just don't like the fucking shit that they do. And the shit that they do that I don't like is not happening on the panel. Why the fuck would I bring it up? You know what I'm saying? But these goofies, they got to take that opportunity. Have to. I'm talking on the panel. The chat is the chat. Nobody cares. Who cares? Especially somebody else's chat. I don't care what they do. But a lot of information is being traded with people that don't know what the fuck they talking about. You know what I'm saying? So I just really enjoyed this interview. It was a pleasant surprise. I'm subscribed to Nightcap. The link will be in the description for you to go listen to them. Subscribe to them and watch this yourself. I enjoyed this interview because I like hearing winners talk. I like hearing shit. She's 27. I'm about to call her a young person. That's how you know you're old. I like seeing young people that get it, that understand. She talking about, oh my God, this video, it's just like everything that I've been saying since I've been on here, she said in just 28 minutes. She talked about not, telling your friends no, missing out on the parties and all this different shit. The difference from collegiate to pros is, taking care of your body. Something I've been talking about, period. But a lot of this, so like the thing for me, if I'm a one-liner, a lot of these success principles that you hear from professionals, like sports players and these people, need to be brought to the day-to-day and deposited into parenting, so we can have, so our baby's standard will be to be like a Gabby Thomas. You know what I mean? Have the mindset that she has. Like for that to be the standard thing that children are taught, man, it's gonna be amazing. So it'll change a lot when people are focused on doing something special in their life. EAE, what's up? Well, I can play it. Natasha, this is TED Talk level. Like, this is so amazing. I mean, outside of the fact she is ridiculously beautiful, right? She's super gorgeous. Her mindset, oh my gosh, bro. Her mindset is just phenomenal.
Right. That's a good thing. Winning when it matters most. So before the race, I'm just curious. I'm not very superstitious, but do you have any pre-race rituals or superstitions you might have?
I love this.
Before a race?
Absolutely not. I don't do any of that superstition stuff. I don't believe it because it doesn't matter. It's like something goes wrong for the race, it doesn't matter. Like if I forget a spike, it doesn't. None of that matters. Like you just have to go out there and figure out how to win. If my nail color is not a certain color, none of it matters. Right. And like I don't do it that way. My coach doesn't do it that way either. She just told me to go out there and be a killer. That's the last thing she said to me.
Shit.
You've had one of the best.
Listen, that shit don't matter, nigga. I like this lady. I like this young lady. Man, I'm telling you, I know I'm getting old. Because ain't nothing inspiring to me no more. Like young people that get it. Like when I see the young people get it, like that shit is so inspiring to me. That shit fires me up. Because that superstitious shit, I think my generation really killed that superstition shit that the previous generation was doing. I don't believe none of that shit. Wear the same color shirt, sit in the same. I'm like, nah, nigga, you just gotta want to be a killer and just get that shit done.
Seat in the house over the last 5 or 6 years.
Yeah,
this U.S. versus Jamaica, not only on the men's side but on the women. You know, they have Shelly Ann, they have Elaine.
I'm gonna go ahead. Stop though. I don't want way past what I was supposed to be talking about. I don't want to look. Hold up. Damn, I done fucked up. I done gone and took and went. Listen, Natasha. Oh, I love that girl. Yeah, I ain't know her before today. I'm a fan. Just that fast. Never seen a girl before today. Her mindset is just top level. All right, the wrong shit. Oh, 1 second. I'm looking for the. Yeah, I want to look at. I seen y'all girl Superhead. There we go. She was talking about some shit. I want to see what she was talking about. Cause it's Karrine Steffans on people not believing her 20 years ago, and the shade she threw at Tyra Banks. So let's put that in here. Let's get that all up in the place to be. But yeah, y'all definitely go check out that. You know, that's Natasha. That's with series quality. I love that girl. I'm excited, bro. I'm motivated. Absolutely positively motivated. I don't know. I don't know. Like, the only thing I think like that I want to do is I want to see if I can run a 4.2 in the 40. I got my speed down to like a low 4.4 in the 40. 4.3. I know I can crack 4.3 because I was injured. I was like 20. What was I? 27, 26, 27. To run a 4.3 or 4.4. I ain't get to a 4. I ain't officially get a 4.3. In high school, I was like 220. I ran a 4.5 flat. But I was injured. I had twisted ankle. And I had a fucked up knee when I was 27. I did a 4.4 and some change, like a low 4.4. I think it was like 4.43, 4.42. And I know I can get past 3. I want to see if I can get to 4.2 at like 160. But I gotta like train to get that shit off. But shit, I'm fucking up. Hold on, let me get him. I want to see what old girl talking about. Let's see what she talking about. She was saying some stuff that was interesting. I was like, let's see what it is. Oh, here we go. Nope. I just kept doing that. Let's see what Superhead's talking about.
Who were like, I would never. Then who are all these men fucking? Who were like, I would never. Then who are all these men fucking? Because the men are getting fucked. But none of the women are fucking the men, but the men are getting fucked. I don't understand. So who are the men fucking? Who are the straight men? Who are all these women that the straight men are talking about their fucking, but none of the, and again, as a little Kim fucking scholar, I'm like, weren't we out here getting money? Like, weren't we out here doing the thing?
Bang, 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 bang.
Shit.
Bang.
Shit. Weren't we out here getting money? selling pussy? That's what you talking about, Bess? Okay. Yeah, I think y'all are. Yes, you were.
Weren't we listening to Foxy Brown and Lil Kim? Like, man, fuck these niggas, get this money. Like, it's whatever. Like, but it's so funny how so many women.
Hold on.
Black women was the first woman to ever walk this planet. Black women is the soul of this planet. Black women nurtured and took care, and every other race came from a black woman, honey. Black women are the phenomena of the sun.
The sun.
That doesn't make any sense.
They like the lyrics. When you're in the club and you're younger and you're in the club, you're like, that's my song. And then someone talks to you about it in real life and you're like, I don't know what you're talking about. But the men are getting their dicks sucked at a ridiculous rate. And a lot of y'all are single fucking mothers to this day.
Bang, bang,
So,
bang, bang, bang.
But I was the only person. I'm the only. So I'm the scapegoat. Not just the goat. I'm the scapegoat.
Not just the goat.
So
yes,
I'm the
that's
only
exactly
fucking hoe
what
in the
I mean.
world? Ain't no other hoes. Your mama ain't a hoe. So I'm the only fucking hoe in the world. Ain't no other hoes. Your mama ain't a hoe.
Yes, that's
Where did your
exactly what I
Christmas gifts
mean.
come from? Your mom was struggling. You grew up in the hood. You didn't have no fucking money. Your mom was crying all the time. I don't have this. We got McDonald's at home. All this old bullshit. And then every fucking Christmas, come on now. Every fucking Christmas, your mom will pull a rabbit out of her pussy. And guess who the rabbit was?
Shit.
Uncle Steve, who's not related to nobody.
Shit. God dang.
But then nobody wants to talk about the shit. So now I'm out there on a fucking ledge. I'm getting death threats. I gotta be on fucking tour with a fucking police brigade. I got armed fucking policemen on fucking tour with me. It's like I'm the president.
What?
I was in Atlanta.
What?
Like I'm the.
What? Wait. What's? Wait a minute. Wait. What tour was you on? You was on a dick sucking tour? What the fuck is? Wait. What? Wait. Slow down. Let's just slow the car down. Slow down. What's, ma'am? Huh? What are you saying? What tour was you on? Did she write a book or something? Like, what is she talking about? Why were you on tour?
The president, like literally, I'm in a brigade, nigga. Like I'm in a caravan. Like I'm out here, like I'm Obama in this bitch in cracker country. Like it's crazy for me. And all of you dick sucking hoes that have 3 kids by 3 different niggas named Tyrone are acting as if I'm the only person who's ever seen a penis.
Stop the motherfucking
And then
cap.
part of the
Stop the lie. You're lying, motherfucker. You did not.
What's going on?
Colin,
What's going on?
Get him
I heard
off
you
the
say.
line. I didn't know if you knew this.
No, I'm just asking you what's going on.
Didn't
I get
you
that.
get
I
there?
don't know why you're not listening to me.
No hair.
Back up for a second. I just want to get clarity.
Mhm.
You hear what you're saying out loud, bro?
Now I get what she's saying. She's saying y'all bitches act like I was the only motherfucker out there. Yeah, shout out to her saying she the goat. Like she the throat goat. She the true throat goat. Like in like in real life. Like that's amazing. She's inspired a lot of sex. Okay. So there's a lot of people that are alive because of her. Okay. So let's just put some respect. You know what I'm saying? If she light skinned, yeah, she lose a couple points for that, but we got something for that.
Do the light skin face. Hey, do the light skin face. Hey, do the light skin face. Hey, do the light skin face. Hey.
You know what I'm saying? But she basically saying, listen, bitch, I wasn't the only one. You know what I mean? But her being on tour, all this other shit she's saying, like it's just stressful to me. She said, of course, said Alicia Johnson, she runs 110 hurdles this month. She said, oh no, I did. Yeah. Hey, you gotta, she look good for, I'm 38. She got to be fucking 40 something. Like she got to be pushing 50. She looks fucking good as fuck. She do look good. Like this is not even with no makeup. Like she looks good. Right? She look all right. You can't hate on that. She look good for her age. That's a fact. So the sperm must be helping her. I don't know. I shouldn't say that. I'm not going. Never mind. The sperm or whatever she done took in her face has really helped her skin out, and I guess nut milk does do a body good.
I'm in a caravan. Like I'm out here. Like I'm Obama in this bitch in cracker country. Like
Superhead being Obama is crazy. What is you talking about, lady?
Very poor choice of words.
I understand she's talking about the caravan, but she talking about the caravan for her being on tour for sucking dick is crazy. Or to be a porn star. I don't know what she's on tour for. I don't know. Was she a dance? Was she like a vixen? Was she dance? I've never seen this bitch dance a day in my life. All right, maybe she was like kind of like vibing to the music, but I don't think she's a dancer. I know she was in videos, and then she had the amazing head, and then everybody was passing her around, or she was working heavy. She said she was making money, but I get the premise, but she's saying some wild shit. Her being on tour is crazy to me. Like she was Obama from sucking dick is. Like who's trying to? A men was trying to get you? I don't know. It's a lot going on. She got to answer questions.
it's crazy for me. And all of you dick sucking hoes that have 3 kids by 3 different niggas named Tyrone are acting as if I'm the only person who's ever seen a penis. And then part of the problem really was that I see rich penises and you see broke penises.
Bang,
wow.
bang, 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 bang.
Her mouth was crazy. That's why you talk like this. What's wrong with you, lady?
So you're just really mad about that.
Who are you talking to?
That's what it is too. Because all your baby daddies are Tyra.
Yeah, this is sad, bro. This lady is fine as fuck. Why you talk like this? She had who knows how many penises in her mouth. But they was all rich ones. That's what she said. And somebody mad about that. Why would somebody be mad about you having rich dick in your mouth? I don't get that part. That's weird. That's stressful. That's amazing, bro. It's a lot. It's a lot.
And we all got the same problems. Men don't get better if they have money.
Let her cook.
But the problem is, at least I can deal with a bullshit ass man if he's caking off, and I don't have to worry about that. So the problem is, what you're really mad about is that all my penises are rich as fuck.
Here's the goal. This is your fault. I just want you to understand this. This is your fault. This is your fault. It's a lot going on right now, right? It's a lot that's happening right now. It's a lot. Like I'm on all the sides. I'm against her. I'm with her. Amazed and disappointed by her. All 4 of them. Because I'm 38. This motherfucker got to be 48. She got to be 48. And she's still talking like she fucking 17 years old. Right? But at the same time, she looks pristine. She looks like she's been just kept, like face-wise. I don't know how about it look like. It's like the same person. You know what I'm saying? And then the thing, at the same time, she's calling out women for being fake. Like, I'm going through a lot watching her talk right now. And I'm blaming Gore. Because it's your fault. Somebody got to take responsibility for this young lady. And she only like 5'3" or 5'2". And she got arms a little and she can't fight. You know what I'm saying? It's just a lot going through. Like, and what you're looking at the same time, these are the most famous lips in the world. And it's stressful. And I don't want no chick to punch you in it because you're talking shit.
They got money. They got status. They have opportunities they can put me on. That's what the hoes were mad about.
Well, my penis is crazy, Natasha.
Because I'm like, I know for a fact. I know I've seen women speak outwardly about me who were hoes on tape. Like, we have actual footage of you having sex on stage at a Luke concert during fucking Freaknik, but you're on TV talking about me like you don't know how I ever did what I did. I would never. Bitch, we have footage of you. What are you talking about?
This sounds personal. It's like it's a name that she just won't say. I know you're not generally just saying that everybody was at Freaknik. I don't know if you old enough to be at Freaknik. She might be. Who knows? Y'all out here sucking McDonald's managers. That's crazy. That's crazy. Someone catch me up, please. Catch me. You got to be from the South to say catch me up. Sometimes they get a hood rich nigga, but still be single. Okay. I don't want him to comment no more. That didn't help.
The footage isn't dead. I got Luke's number. We kikied about you.
Not shit. It's got to be somebody specific. Oh, Tyra? Is this who she's talking about? Maybe.
We giggled, bitch.
Yeah, this is
Me and Luke giggled about you.
this is personal.
And then everybody ate the shit up like, because I'm not surrounded by niggas, and that's why.
Did she just have glasses on? Yeah, she did. Okay, I know I went to her. Why she take her glasses off? She look better with the glasses on.
Because it's y'all. Do I feel vindicated?
Why she look more like a single mother right now than she did before? Am I tripping? It's like she went with the glasses on. She look like she worked for the state. With the glasses off, she looked like she waiting for Mr. Earl to come by with the money. It's like she's working in a lawyer's office right here. She look like she not cooking dinner if these kids don't come down and clean her kitchen. Right here. So that's just all right. Maybe I'm tripping. Like she look good right here. She look presentable. And then when
everybody ate the shit up like,
my glasses off, she look untrustworthy. Like right now, I don't trust her. Let me see. How old is Karrine Steffans? Well, Stevens. She is 45 years old. Her name is what? Wait, what? Her name is what? Her name what? What the fuck? They said she worth $8 million. I said her name is hold on. Let me say this again. How old is Karrine Steffans? Also known as Elizabeth Overson. How the fuck are you known by a complete different name? What? I never heard this shit before. This might a lot about Superhead I didn't know before. Okay, Elizabeth Overson. Never knew that. She dated who? This is a lot. Glasses on, PTA mom. Glasses off. Amateur Pee-wee. Pee-wee weight MMA fighter with only 2 styles. Yeah. Fuck. It's weird. Glasses can really change somebody's whole.
Because I'm not surrounded by niggas, and that's why. Because it's y'all. Do I feel vindicated by y'all? Absolutely fucking not. Y'all the fuck, and that's the other thing. I don't care.
She got short girl mannerisms. Ask me how I know. Because I had sex with a lot of them, and I've been around and I've watched a lot of them talk. And she's short. She got short girl mannerisms. She keep her arms tucked like a T-Rex too much.
And here's what happens. Imagine you have a story. Imagine you're telling people, right? Like something awful happened to you. Name it, something awful. And no one believes you.
Mm-hmm.
And 1 year, 5 years, 10 years, 20 years go by.
I'm not even going to say that. It's just ladies, she looks amazing. She's attractive. Very. Super light skin. She look like pet milk, but she's cute.
No one believes you until someone else says it. And then those people are like, oh, now we believe you. Would you give
that? It's like she's really act like she's 17. Oh, she said, you were ahead of your time. Yo, one moolah baby ain't shit. She's a piece of shit. Yo, She ain't shit.
Bang,
Yo, this lady,
bang,
this lady right here,
bang.
one Moolah baby. She said you were ahead of your time. You are throwing shade. You ain't shit. Whoever you are, you ain't shit. You know what you doing, lady.
Your shit?
It's no way in fuck you don't see that.
Would you care?
She ain't shit.
I was not ahead of my time. You were.
She read that shit. Oh shit. Yo, that shit is hilarious. I swear, listen, I ain't even watched it up to this point. This shit is right at 4:44, so you know it's the double. She ain't shit.
Give a shit? Would you care?
She right there, she saw it. She's right there, she saw it. Her brain is processing like, bitch, you really just tried me. And succeeded.
I was not ahead of my time. You weren't paying attention. You're late. None of this is new. This is not new. You're new. I'm not new.
Talk your shit. Listen. Just me. Is this you? That's you? The hell? That's you? Okay. Just me says the world class stop the cap. You know you don't like. First of all, I made a whole child with a light skinned person. Okay. I troll light skinned people. And light skinned adjacent people. I ain't thought on y'all yet. I got to get to y'all because man, that includes the rest. You know how you got the vampires and you got like the familiars. That's y'all light skinned adjacent people. You know what I'm saying? Because there's nobody that really holds light skinned people accountable. Because every time it's time for y'all to be held accountable, for y'all bullshit, y'all be doing this.
Do light skin face, hey, do light skin face, hey, do light skin face, hey, do light skin face, hey.
And I'll have none of it. You know what I'm saying? This is me.
No, God, please, no.
And if I don't do it, who gonna do it? You know what I'm saying? Like nobody holds y'all accountable for the shit y'all do because y'all keep running around. Look at the number one troll in this space. It's Sugar Bum. Right? It's Sugar Bum. Or Shicey Bum. Guess what she is?
Do light skin face, hey, do light skin face, hey, do light skin face, hey, do light skin face, hey.
To the point where I made this solely for and because of her.
Are you done? Are you done?
You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. You know, man. That's just light-skinned people are just, they look like Vaseline. And they think they could just continue to roll around Earth and not be checked. And I'm not having it. But this young lady is very attractive. I'm not gonna say that a lot to you. She is. I can't hate. You know what I mean? They be like, if you 40-year-old, I don't care if a woman is old or not. If she look good, she look good. Come on, stop hating. Stop hating. I don't care. I'm trying to think of somebody. I don't want to be messy. Natasha watching. I'm not supposed to be messy. Let me think. Let me see. Let me think hard because I usually don't be beefing with women that look good. Let me see. Let me think. Oh, what's that? Damn, I don't even know her name to be able to use that as an example. The fuck is that lady name? Well, that lady that did the live with B-Tail, let her do her live. I forgot her name, but she looks fucking amazing. I don't like the shit she say, but she looks fucking incredible. You know what I'm saying? She on some feminist bullshit. She looks amazing. The girls know who she is. I forgot who she is. I forgot her name. She's light skinned. She's like 5'10", 5'8", something between that little range. She looks up. Her lips is crazy. You know what I'm saying? But I don't like the shit she say. And I think I will argue and cuss her the fuck out. But she look amazing. You know what I'm saying? Fuck it, I'll be mildly messy. Jay Ali. I don't like Jay Ali. I don't like her. Her face, she's fucking pretty as fuck. She looks good. I'm not gonna act like she don't look good because I don't like her. That's bullshit. That's some fake ass shit. I don't do no shit like that. I don't care what you make up about me. I'm being fake and a liar. I can't do that. In fronting, I can't do none of that. You know what I'm saying? I won't do nothing. I won't do none of it. I refuse. You know what I'm saying? Karrine needs to be. Somebody needs to stop her, because she just need to grow up. But this part right was funny. But I can't act like this lady don't look amazing. I'm not a hater. I don't have hate in my blood. I don't come. No. Yeah, listen. Jasmine says light skinned people don't think they need lotion. They be needing. You ever see ash on a light skinned person? That shit is offensive. That's offensive. I'm like, why do you think you privileged? That your ash is gonna blend in with the corner of your like that little space between the index finger and thumb. Like it'd be ashy right there, and they think because they light skin ain't nobody gonna see it. That shit piss me off. We'll put some fucking shape on, bitch.
I wasn't ahead. This is late shit. This been happening. Go back decades. Go back from before I was even born. It's been happening. There was nothing new here.
Being hoes?
You were not paying.
The fact that she talking about being a hoe is amazing. Is she really making that shit sound like it's a regular? Well, I guess she is. She really knows. She actually making a point. To be honest with you, she just making it sound like it's. I guess it is acceptable. Fuck. She's really good at this. It is acceptable. Shit. I can't. Everything I come up with, she already made it okay. She made it okay. She made it normal. She made it acceptable. I guess she won. She got it. Fuck it. I can't. She's good at what she does. Because I'm convinced. I'm convinced being a hoe and selling pussy is fine right now. Because what else can I say? What can I say? We don't accept it as a society. She's literally famous because we do. I Google her. They say she worth $8.5 million from sucking dick. She has no other talent. She don't sing. She can't act. So, I mean, fuck me. That's bad. This is not good. This lady is talented at what she does right now.
Attention. You idolize false gods. You were late.
That's
right?
crazy.
It wasn't me. I'm not some space creature like before my time.
No. I had this. This is I'm not a hater. No. JLE is not light skinned. She has phenomenal skin tone. She's caramel. You know what I'm saying? This is how I'm not a hater ever. She looks fucking amazing. She don't like me. I don't like her. But I'm not. I can't. If you fine, you fine. I don't know why people be hating. Like, don't hate. You know what I'm saying? Motherfucker up, he up. If motherfucker look good, he look good. And if you motherfuckers, listen, let me just flex a little bit. If this bother you now, nigga, what I'm about to be, you're gonna want to shoot me by the time I'm done. So you can go the Manosphere, Red Pill. She's superhead. I get it. She do stuff that's not right. She will continue to do shit that's not right. It's outlandish. But nigga, you was watching the porn too, so shut up. It's not that bad. It's not as bad as you want to make it seem like. You know what I'm saying? Nobody trying to marry her, but we're not gonna act like the lady ugly because she did stuff that's wrong. We don't. That's not be retarded. That's what it's like. It's a point where you stop the foolishness. Ain't nobody saying go marry Superhead. I think she married, actually, to be honest with you. Somebody married the motherfucker. I mean, I do remember she married some white guy. It might have been Bill Maher. I think I do remember that. I think that's back when I watched TV. I think that's how long she been married. If I'm not mistaken. Superhead got married. Y'all niggas need to stop talking. That's crazy.
Saying things that hadn't been said before, like, oh my God, have you not been tuned into the sexual revolution?
So is her argument that she shouldn't be the only one going down, even though she's not going down?
Not been tuned in?
I don't get it.
Did you not read about this? You don't follow Gloria Steinem's work? You don't go back to this earth.
You know how I know her ass fat? Because when she moved that right arm, her arm shake a little bit.
The 60s to the 70s? You don't see what women have been doing? You don't see the work?
Do you know how good she would look if she just had natural curly hair? Like, Jesus Christ. God damn, she would look amazing. When I tell you I don't like straight hair at all, like I don't even kind of like it. It's like I just be imagining other hair. I swear I'm not even playing. When a woman don't have when they got like this shit or like the blonde shit or the weave or the braids, like I don't even like the braids. I can tolerate the faux locks a little bit, mildly. Because it's like you kind of trying. I just be imagining what the regular hair would look like, or bald headed, even though I don't like bald headed. I don't mean bald headed, I mean like low cut. I just be imagining that because I don't like this shit. It's just stressful. I hate it. I don't like hate it. I dislike it with a passion. Let's just say that. Hate it doesn't apply in the situation. She would look amazing with like curly, like close to her skin tone, like light brown hair, which is probably what her real skin hair color is, I won't pause. I'll take a risk.
Women have been
Fucker, not her, but somebody look like her.
doing for centuries. Go back to the suffrage fucking movement. You don't see what's been going on for centuries.
Natasha, she is up. She's what all these chicks are trying to be like. She's the reason she changed the game. This is the one they should be after. They worry about everybody else. It's her. She gave these hoes hope. This is the Jesus of hoism. Or Gzetta. She's the Gzetta of Dodorations. Verse 1.
I wasn't ahead of my time. I didn't fall from Mars.
Girl Jesus.
And say some shit like, oh, in the future, it will all
What's the girl name for Jose? This her.
make sense. You hoes were I might have been sucking real dicks. You was sucking dicks in another way.
She instantly looks like a fucking insurance agent right now. Look at her.
That kept you from seeing the fucking truth about men who fuck kids, who make.
I used to mess with chicks all the time. Like I like women that wear glasses because I be wanting to fog it up and I be wanting them to leave. You know what I'm saying? Like leave them shit on while I be fucking. So I can fog your glasses up. I don't know. Maybe it's a kink I got. I like when girls wear glasses. They look better. I don't know why. I like it.
Married children. All the R. Kelly fans. Some of y'all still plays fucking music.
I didn't think R. Kelly would be involved in this. I didn't think he would come up. But then it happened. Jehovah is crazy. What the fuck, Natasha? That is hilarious.
Bang, 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 bang.
Jehovah. What is going on?
Shit like that.
I take full responsibility for Natasha Venture's baby.
Music, like, I don't care. I like his music. Y'all are those. Precisely. So just.
What is it? Hold up. Stop. Why y'all moving so fast?
Y'all are those.
Okay, it says, there were books written from Black women during the civil rights era, and they talked about the sexism. So I thought it was something important.
Precisely. So just.
See? You see her little ass pinky? That's how you know she's short. Her pinky's so small. Like her hand is so small. She's short. She got little girl vibes, like little person, little woman vibes. She's like 5. She may be 5'1". Fucking let me ask. Let's just put tall. Find out her exact. She 5'5"? Hell no. What? Courtney, I ask Courtney if she believed this. Courtney, do you believe that you and Superhead the same height? You think the internet joke? You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. I think they cap it. That's just to think she the same height. Like she don't look. She give like short people vibes. Like she don't even really. All right. Okay. All right. I can't fight it. I don't got no evidence. I don't know. What y'all laughing at? Listen. I don't know what's going on. Unica said, "World, what is this? I thought the show was about small. These niggas not gonna pull up. These niggas ain't gonna pull. This is for these niggas to pull up. They're not gonna fucking pull up. They're gonna get embarrassed. You know what I'm saying? Not this bad. Listen, we watching smoke. This is actually smoke. You know what I'm saying? I don't really know. Like I'm not in the group chats, so I don't know what they be talking about, and I don't watch their channels. Yeah. So there's no actual. I mean, I kind of addressed it earlier. I mean, I was tagged twice. I just every once in a while give these niggas an opportunity to, do what they gonna do. So they be talking and shit. But it be like that. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. But I'm so shocked. She really has. She give me Smurf vibes with her behavior. You know what? You know what it may be? I forgot about this. Some people, right? Some tall people got like short, like upper halves and like long ass legs. She probably got like long ass legs. That's what I'm gonna think. Genesis says, "What happened? What's wrong with 5'5"? Listen, 5'5". For my qualifications, like I've been talking about it a few times on a few channels. My physical qualifications or preferences, it's really a standard, but if she dope, I'll just break the rules. You know what I'm saying? It don't make no difference because women be doing it for me, so I don't got no problem. You find somebody dope, you deal with it. My limit is like 5'4" and up, right? Because the ones shorter than that, they be like little ankle biters and demons, in my experience, from what I've seen. And I don't want them parts no more. I'd had enough. So that's like the short ones. I thought Superhead was like 5'2" or 5'1" because the way her body is set up. Like, right, you know what I'm saying? Like her hands is a little. It don't take a long time for her hands to get from like outside of her body to inside. That lets me know she's short, but she probably got long, thick legs. And if I'm not, let me look up. I probably shouldn't do this. I'm gonna look at one of these images of her like standing. Yeah, she got long legs. She got long torso and not a long torso, but she got a decent torso and long legs. I just seen it. So okay. All right. Yeah, she look about 5'5". And I know Courtney Michelle was 5'5". I just didn't think they was the same fucking height. Natasha's 5'7". And I couldn't imagine her being around somebody. All right, I'm good.
Good question.
Ain't not necessarily bad. It's just people that are like 5'3" and under. I would say people that's under 5'3" and a half and under are evil.
And so, looking back at the infamous interview with Tyra,
you just made it.
I want to talk about this so bad. Looking back at the infamous interview with Tyra, how did you feel during the interview, and how do you feel now with the reaction to the interview by the general public?
What did she say? So she was talking about Tyra Banks about Uncle Luke, I guess. Maybe they was fucking. I don't know.
Killer dropped my fucking banana bread. Can you believe that? That's crazy. So I felt during the interview, I wrote about this, by the way, in my second book. So it's not.
Oh shit, 2 of them bitches? God damn. That's why she was on tour. Okay, well, that makes sense now.
I talked about this already.
Tyra is a pygmy. Tyra Banks is a pygmy? What? She a fucking feminist.
Some of you only think.
Fuck did that happen? You know what? I forgot. I don't watch TV. I don't be knowing.
I think I have one book, but there are.
Tyra was a straight hater. Just watch it again. What?
Like 6. 2 that I'm
gonna be quiet about Tyra.
On my own, and then 6 with publishers. But okay. I felt I was tight. I was especially tight because I know Tyra's history.
Shit, it's getting the wreck, ain't it? You know her history. Yeah, Tyra Banks not gonna win the whole more attractive thing between her. That's crazy. She's a supermodel. She's not gonna win against you, right? Yeah, she not. Tyra can't really fuck with her in the looks department. Not in the face. I don't know about the body, because Tyra is tall. I'm team.
Because we had some men in.
I'm hashtag team tall girl.
Common, and one in particular told me a lot about.
Because we had some men in common. Lady, do you hear yourself? You just recorded, right?
Her. So I knew her history, her actual bedroom
history. Listen, Natasha. Yeah, that's a fact. Well, you know I call you Miss 5'7". Oh, here we go. Genesis says I'm 5'4". Shake my head. We are usually proportionate. I'm like, listen, 5'4" and up. Listen, you just made it.
And so
my track height now. So I'm not. I'm an old man. You know what I'm saying? We be profiling for gene preservation around here. Some tall, well put, smart women. That's what you want to make babies with. You know what I'm saying? Well, baby making practices. Because the short ones is evil now. The taller women are way more submissive. And it's been a consensus with the young men that I know can get women. And even some women didn't agree. They're way more submissive. And submissive is a guarantee for me. I ain't got to worry about that. But cooperative. The little ones, the little Napoleon complex, you just got to pluck them on their little forehead. Can't take it. I'm gonna cut you out now.
I was just sitting there.
But if you dope, you know what I'm saying? You know, if you cool, you know, some, you know, can make a deal.
Like, I would love to be able to right now say to this person,
what happened?
Okay, but
you said you got smoke. What? Whoa, me? What?
Colin,
what's going on?
Get him
I heard
off
you
the
said.
round.
I
didn't know if you knew this.
No, I'm just asking you what's going on.
Then
I get
you
that.
get
I
there.
don't know why you're not listening to me.
No hair.
Back up for a second. I just want to get clarity.
Mm-hmm.
You hear what you're saying out loud, bro?
If
I don't know what
normal.
that means. I don't know what that means, and I don't want you to keep going.
What?
Well, that means that you can barely hear the truth. So who has the problem here? Who has the problem?
Me? What do you mean?
What happened?
Who said it?
Mm-hmm.
Evil.
You fuck so and so for a role in this movie. You fuck so and so. Like you work. We know the same people. Who are you talking to? We're from the same town. Who are you talking to?
Damn. Tyra retaliated from guilt. It was all over her face and her mannerisms. And that's why Tyra was mad, low-key, typing to slut shame because she was hating. Dang.
Like you, what? But
You knew it.
Understood my assignment, which was
You had an assignment.
to not allow anyone, especially her, to make a fool of.
Hold up. I said 5'3.5", under 5'3.5". You said you 5'4". You fine. You all right. You and Unicas fit 5'1" up. You know what I'm saying? Y'all fine. Y'all all right. It's the short ones, the little ankle biters.
Of me on a public stage. So I kept my cool. I didn't say what I could have said and all the information that I had. Remember her saying, like, these men are my colleagues. And I was like, colleagues? Or niggas you fucked? Like, what are we?
Shit. God. Damn.
Dom DeMarco. Dom DeMarco.
You shouldn't have been talking shit.
God damn. I guess I've been stuck. Superhead beefing with super forehead? That's a lot.
Talking about, because your colleagues work for Victoria's Secret. The men you're talking about are men you had sex with. Like, but we couldn't be real in 2000.
Shit. God damn. Why she fucking broke this shit down? Quantum, it's your fault. It's your fault. You're responsible for her. Cause you light skin and she light skin.
2005, because everyone wants to be fake. So we have to sit there and pretend like Shaq is your colleague. When have you ever won an NBA championship, bitch? Show me the ring. Show me the fucking ring, ho. When did you? What are you talking about?
Makes sense. The NBA championship. You was no. It should make sense to me, Genesis. That should make perfect sense to me. Yeah, you work for Victoria's Secret. Like, this is a lot going on right now. I don't know what interview she's talking about.
What are you talking about?
It had to be some type.
These men are not your.
You say, "Oh, child, this is a real tea." That's how you say. That's how you supposed to say that. I'm so glad I'm here. Yeah, well, girl, you here for eternity.
Colleagues, your colleagues wear angel wings, and you wear underwear for a living. What are we talking about?
What the fuck? That shit made.
But I didn't say that. Yeah. I just kept it to myself. I kept my
decorum. Y'all knew she talked like this. I never knew she talked like this. She a smart ass. Damn. Never mind. I shouldn't say that. That's not even. That doesn't even help me. I'm not gonna say that. I've never seen him talk like this. I'm just leave it at that.
I didn't say anything, and I just let it go. I just know one thing that I learned in all of my years of media is that the thing that people hate the most, whether it's on television but especially on radio, they call it radio silence. They hate it. They hate it. It's the one thing they don't want. They'd rather you call their mother a hoe before you go silent. So I just remember going silent gives you is a soundbite. So what I'm going to give you is so awkward. Love it. So I just did a lot of that throughout a lot of my tour. Just went silent. A lot of my interviews, you hear that I just go silent. I remember one interview I was doing before my first book came out. I was doing a junket here in LA. It was like 5 a.m. in the morning. At the time, I was at Bill's house and I had to get up really early to do this junket. And I remember they asked me something really crazy. I just remember going silent and the people like panicking, like, hello? Is she there? Is she still connected? Hello? And that's the first time I did it. And that's when I knew for sure. I would use it. And so I did that then too. So that's it. And then listen, I still know what I know. And what I know is it's not even a secret around LA. Like, you know how you live in a town and you know everybody's business in that town? LA is a big city, but it's a town. Hollywood is a town. And the industry is a little township. And we all know everybody's shit. So Tyra's business is out there. I knew it. I was told it face to face. I know the shit.
I mean, everything makes sense at this point. Hey, man, everything makes sense. I mean, it's just shit just coming out. The goddamn vice president of a region whore. It ain't like it's gonna hurt. Okay, hold up. All right. So, thanks to I don't know if you want to say your name out. Thanks to a participating party, we have a clip of this interview. I don't fucking know how old this is. And here you go.
People expect me to be ashamed, and I'm not. And I think that it bothers a lot of people that I'm not ashamed. I admire the fact that you're not ashamed. I think what bothers me is that you're attracted to names, you're attracted to celebrity, and I think you do understand that naming these names means that, you know, this is going to get attention. And I want you to be honest. You can be honest with me.
That interview with Tyra Banks was ridiculous. I found it sad for her. I know some things about Tyra. It's a very small town. So when she attacked me, I remember thinking, not you. You?
What was that? What? I'm not mature enough for this.
Small town. So when she attacked me, I remember thinking, not you.
What the fuck is that? What's why the fuck did you do that just now?
Not you.
Yo, she is a fucking demon. Like in real. Yo, what the fuck was that just now? What was the T flick shit? What was that for? She is evil. She evil. She's a demon.
You? Okay.
A lot of women have
That's yo. That's crazy.
It's about Tyra. It's a very small town. So when
she looked real thick just now.
She attacked me, I remember thinking, not you.
What? Can somebody explain to me what the fuck that was just now? What was that? Oh, let's just slowly. I don't even know how to.
You?
I can't even catch it. Oh.
Not you.
What? You got some women in this chat. Can y'all explain to me what that was? What? Natasha says, then smart journalists won't call you for interviews. Or if they do, they exert more conversation control. But what do I know? I don't find her a pleasant woman, but she seems happy with herself. She's not that. Do you see this shit here? This motherfucker is a demon. This is a demon. This is a demon. This is gonna be my next thumbnail. Her face and demon. This is a demon. Semen demon. Okay? No, I have to continue to. The young men need to see this. Cause this don't even make any sense. You remember I was telling you about demons and I was saying incoherent? Why is she doing something freaky and nasty and she talking about motherfucking beef? I guess she is thinking about sex. I don't know.
Not you. You?
The fuck?
Okay.
A lot of women have unrealistic.
Listen, I ain't gonna lie, that shit is sexy. Don't act like it's not. But it's so incoherent and weird. Why are you doing that right there in this particular
Very
spot?
small town.
So it's kind of like her telling you, like sex is like a payback type of shit.
So when she attacked me, I remember thinking, not you.
You know what's crazy? You know what's fucking crazy? You know why this is sticking out to me? You know why? I was with somebody that did this. I remember that fucking laugh. That little bitch was possessed. I'm having a fucking epiphany moment right now. That's what's going on. Yeah. This is reminding me why I don't like light skins right now. I was right the fuck now years old when I realized, wow, this shit just now. You see what I'm saying? It's enticing. I'm not even gonna act like it wasn't. I'm not gonna act like the shit's not. It's very enticing. This is what gets you. This is what fuck us up as men. When fucking creatures like this do they thing. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, she's a demon.
You? Okay.
A lot of women have unrealistic.
I like how she was just light skinned, but back in the day she was caramel.
Views of this part of the industry. Life is essentially like a video, and it's just not. Well, it depends on the choices that you make.
She says to me, I think behind the scenes, those are my colleagues. And I thought, Shaka's your colleague? Do you guys dribble? You guys shoot in the gym together? Like,
shit.
These aren't your colleagues, sweetie. You model underwear for a living.
Bang, 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 bang.
One of those
Dom the
pounds that I have here.
Dom the Monko.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
I'm gonna go ahead and snitch. I'm like, we can blame Genesis for this. Yep. It's Genesis' fault. Yep. Yeah, that's so there's that. Yeah. I'll go ahead and blame Genesis for this. You know what? I should blame Unica. I don't blame her for stuff enough. That's why she be running around doing stuff that she wants. I'm blame you. Let's all blame Unica. Oh, they love. That's what's up. I was just looking at that. I was just reviewing his live, and Shannon Sharpe was live. Yeah, man, that was interesting. You said what? You said you didn't see that? No, I didn't. I didn't know what she was talking about. I had no idea. I thought it was something recent. I didn't know it was something that old. But now I see it and I understand. Well, she make perfect sense. If she's saying they was my coworkers, and you talking about motherfuckers that don't work at Playboy, because she definitely was working with Playboy. That's how we know about them, or whatever I said little, whatever company was producing her show. Maybe she was talking about that. But at the time, Shaq was still playing ball, so that would be a lie. I mean, it's not like they can't work. I don't know how to say it. It's some things that that Tyra Banks can say in response to that. But at the end of the day, this is not a thing. That's not a thing. It's definitely. Here we go. You know what I'm saying? This is why it's like so many light skinned people. It's just, I don't just like this. You know what I mean? This is why I be having problems with these people.
Do light skin face, hey, do light skin face, hey, do light skin face, hey, do light skin face, hey.
Now, can you stop typing Leo before fucking Dr. Quantum coming here and start Leo season and every goddamn thing? I like y'all like that. Like a lying ass Leos. I swear, if you want to find a liar, spell Leo. They just be, I don't even know why y'all like that. You know what I'm saying? This how they be. No. Straight line. No Vaseline. You know what I'm saying? You light skinned too? Yeah, you look light skinned in your little picture. Yeah. Birthday Tuesday. Hey, how old you turn, old man? Let's guess. I'ma say, let's guess how old Tommy gonna turn. Let's say like what, 46?
Damn.
Even. She said, I don't know what that means, but my last Leo was a big fat liar with gasoline truck. Listen, they don't care about Earth. They don't care what the world, you know what I'm saying? Like the planet we live on, they don't care. They just gonna make up shit. They don't give a fuck if you watch what happened or not. They just gonna start saying shit that don't make sense. Like if you ever heard me and Tommy talk about sports, that'd be a good example of just Leo lying that just don't make sense. I don't know why they act like that. They could easily just not do it, but they're not gonna not do it. He said Tommy a smooth 43. I'm pushing for 46. You know what I'm saying? Well, let's do this real quick. I turn this music on just to pause it again. All right, hold on. Let's do this real quick. I'm taking a quick break. I gotta do something.
Oh no, baby, what is you doing?
I know damn well you ain't been watching it this long and ain't hit that like button.
You son of a bitch. Going right for the jugular, aren't you?
And hit the like button before we bite something.
What's going on?
Subscribe to the channel if you're new to the channel. Hit that little red button and consider becoming a member.
Why not? Why? Haven't you heard what they say about me? I'm a degenerate fucking animal.
Everything not gonna end up on the channel, man. We're gonna put stuff in the back, you know, for the people that support the channel. I mean, it's okay, you know. Some people want to be freeloaders. I used to did it.
Come on, man.
Cash App, IG, link, it will be in the description. Also the email, find something you want me to react to, man, hit me up in the email. Now let's get back to the video. Appreciate you.
So this is the stuff I like, you know what I'm saying? It's like people just be saying stuff that ain't real. Alright? Me? Losing to what? An earthling? I got stuff. Hold up. Girl, is that okay? Oh wow. I never really okay. Yep, I just fully looked at the outfit just now, just the once. I didn't realize that was okay. All right. Won't he do it? Yes, he will. Okay. So there's that. And Justin Slayer. Oh yeah. Speaking of porn, what happened with the nigga? They threw shit on Bumper. What was his name? The fuck is that nigga name? Ain't his name Bumper or something like that? The porn star Bumper. They threw eggs on the nigga because he was crossing the street or getting on a bus or some shit. Whatever the fuck. I'm like, I don't understand what point you proving by hitting a nigga with eggs. How is he broke because you attacking him, throwing shit at us? Like, this shit's weird to me. It shouldn't make any sense. Oh, Hunting Wisdom. Hold up. You was saying, what were you saying? Oh my god. You mean the same LeBron that's in the finals in the Olympics? Yeah, out of here. Oh my god. He gonna lie and say, listen, you got smoke. Y'all get smoked. Y'all just be getting smoked, bro. Can't nobody on earth protect y'all Michael Jordan from me, bro. It's not gonna happen. I thought, where you at? Hunter Wisdom, I seen you. I don't know where you at. I don't know if you're still here. I seen your name. I had to go to my eye. But I appreciate you for coming through, love, if you did. I know I seen you. There you go. Hi, that baby. Hey, that sweet is the sugar welcomes. It's the baby. What y'all laughing at? How you gonna laugh when y'all losing? This shit don't, it doesn't, you know what I'm saying? It doesn't make sense.
Well, that means that you can barely hear the truth. So who has the problem here? Hmm? What's the problem?
Let me see. A couple of things. There was some stuff on Facebook other than this shit right here. Yeah, you know what? Let's just bring this back up because this is depressing. See, this is why you have to oppress white light skinned people, man. That's why. Because the government is messing up all the chocolate girls. You know what I'm saying? Making them do crazy shit. This don't even look like this. This shit look crazy like a fish. This shit look AI. Like for you to go from this to this, like she's actually cute, right? It's first like picture I've ever seen her. I was like, oh, you know, Serena's cute. This looks terrible. She look like you know them funerals that they make with people like in the middle of doing stuff, like they be in the living room watching TV and shit like that. Like they said, if y'all ever seen her before, this is what she looked like. Like she died, and they wanted her to be standing up in her fucking tennis outfit with her eyes open, and it's weird. Versus looking like a damn Nubian goddess over here. Like her face actually look good, right? And you know she's sitting on something. Like this is Tommy's fault. Like Tommy and his people. We're gonna blame him and Quantum. Yeah, that is Serena Williams. She got the Sammy Sosa shit going on. You know what I'm saying? You like how we was in MJ chat earlier, Genesis, and y'all was talking about the makeup and shit like that. Like this would we be saying. That's what we be saying. Stuff we be talking about. Like their self-image just be warped. But you can, can't tell them nothing.
Black women was the first woman to ever walk this planet. Black women is the soul of this planet. Black women nurtured and took care, and every other race came from a black woman, honey. Black women are the phenomena of the sun.
That doesn't make any sense.
You know what I'm saying? This is the stuff. This is why people be speaking against it. Because, people go too far. And this is an influential person. This not like the little, what you want to call it? The little cat lady at the end of the block. It's a world-class athlete, Olympian. I don't know, multiple. It's like the GOAT of tennis. Damn near all the tennis, but definitely women's tennis. You know what I'm saying? And she don't like the way she look. She don't like who she is. You know what I mean? It's weird. Oh my God. He used to break his. Oh, he did? I never knew that. Brian Bumper. Oh, his name is Pumper. I thought his name was Bumper. Shit. Fuck, man. Steph got to win a record, I guess. It's a light-skinned nigga shit. So. Light skin, like together. It's stressful, bro. This shit is stressful. There's a lot of makeup shit come up because of shit like this. And we're gonna blame Unicorrector. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna blame her. Reason being, she's also light skinned. It's a lot of light skinned people on the planet. She also light skinned and she barely made the height requirement, so we're just gonna blame her. I think we can all agree on that. But shout out to the people that have watched Revolver since I did a live. I appreciate y'all for checking it out. It's not like it's my movie, but you know, we want y'all to get to learn on a little bit. And I gotta actually pull something else up. I was watching something earlier, but I can't fucking remember what it was. I was like, it'd be great to look at this one live. I just gotta look for it real fast. I just cannot remember what it was. I might have saved it. Oh, dang. You watching people on Facebook, you be Facebook friends with them so long that you watch them become grandparents. That shit crazy. That shit is wild as fuck. Yeah, I don't know how people share that baby. I didn't show any pictures of my son to like a year later. I guess we can look at this shit though. This goes along with the damn makeup shit, apparently. So let's just look at this. Hold up. My bad. Okay, we good. I didn't make sure this shit was in. Yep, this was sent to me. Pretty sure everybody's seen it, but eviction leaves merchandise from Beauty Mart dumped all over the parking lot in, what is it, Clayton, Ohio? Clayton County. Maybe Ohio. I don't know. Let's see. See, and then she had the nerve to have on a bunch of makeup while we having this conversation. And like her eyebrows are crazy. Her stuff be looking great. Then her face is a different color of her neck. And that's the stuff that just makes this stuff is a turn off. I'd rather just see your natural flaws and blemishes than to see this fake shit.
People showed up yesterday to try to take home merchandise from an evicted beauty supply store in Riverdale.
ATL.
Look at this video as people search through those supplies
That
from
is
the store.
crazy.
It was just piled up in the parking lot. This was not the only business who was evicted yesterday and had.
This how you know people dumb. This how you know people stupid. You will line up to get the shit for free. You could have got more shit if you'd have fucking supported the store. Y'all niggas dumb. Now you don't got the store you obviously need. But is this because of this? It's that many. How many fucking police? In frame 1, 2. So this is what? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. At least 15 cop cars. And they fucking. You gonna get. Damn, no, it's more over here. God damn. 18? Jesus Christ.
At their merchandise put out. 11 Alive's Ariana Manish.
Both of them got in stuff. Both of them got on. Look now. This is shit. This is weird. Come on. Look at this girl. Hi, yellow at her face. Her face look like Vaseline. Okay. The rest of her body look like raspberry lip gloss. You know what I'm saying? And that's the shit that I'm saying. It's weird. I know good and well her regular skin tone, she look great. She looks scary right here. She look like a you know what I mean? Y'all see them. Y'all probably don't watch the same shit I watch. But have y'all ever seen them memes and shit where the people be using the mask and shit, the real life realistic mask? People, that's what she look like she got on. She look like she got on a mask right now. Technically, she do. She got a mask full of makeup. But that's not the shit. Like, niggas don't want to see. This shit look weird as fuck. And they call this professional. She like she doing whiteface. And this is professional?
Joining us this morning with more on both of these evictions and what people who showed up got to take home, Ariana.
Yeah, Aisha, people showed up trying to get their hands on whatever they could. Items from inside Red Martini, they were piled up inside of this.
Why do you need whatever you can get from a beauty supply store? You don't have any actual goal to be beautiful? It's weird.
parking lot. It's since been cleared, but yesterday it was a totally different situation where we saw a crowd show up by the masses after word of what was happening here spread like wildfire on social media. Take a look at this video where you saw people.
Why is the niggas down here?
Take furniture. We saw them take refrigerators. We saw them take even.
They took a Red Bull. They took a Red Bull refrigerator, nigga. What the fuck do you have to? What do you need that for?
Alcohol that was left outside here at the Red Martini Lounge in Buckhead. We saw cars and people lining up trying to get inside of this parking lot.
These would be the same people calling people broke on Facebook posts and fucking IG posts and people fucking YouTube chat. And y'all down here fighting for fucking other people liquor and fucking refrigerators. For fucking Red Bull.
Backing up streets surrounding the club, a security guard told us this stemmed from a dispute over who owns the building. Now we're still working to confirm why the club was forced to.
He's just down here to get anything. It's crazy.
Leave the building this way, and we saw the same situation unfold at the Beauty Mart
and
the
owner
Crossing Shopping Center on Upper Riverdale Road. The beauty supply store was evicted over $15,000 in back rent. We saw wigs, eyelashes, jewelry, beauty supplies piled up in that parking lot. Hundreds of people, they showed up as well, trying to grab what they can in merchandise from the beauty supply store. Law enforcement, they were forced to put yellow tape around the pile of inventory, blocking people from taking anything. Several people in the scene, they told us they were there to take advantage of the items that were tossed out.
Come on, are they about to interview a nigga? Oh my God. I don't know if I'm ready for this. Y'all ready for this? Like I said, what's going on, Reaper? Let me see what some of the stuff you were saying. What'd you say? Genesis said yes, and it's kind of sad on both sides. They wouldn't just give that stuff away. They actually helped the community. She said they also had a police escort to the dump. Damn. So they want some GTA 5 shit and just attack the fucking cargo and take the goods. She said, this is what we were talking about earlier. This is not a daily look. Well, it shouldn't be. She said, on one hand, it made black folks look so sad. It does. This is embarrassing. That you this desperate for this fucked up self-image that you have of yourself, that you need this goofy shit for you to feel comfortable in your own skin. It's sad.
Take a listen.
We like free stuff, so we came out here to get all this.
Oh, fuck, I knew it. I knew this shit was gonna happen. Why the fuck did they keep doing this shit, nigga? Oh my fucking God. We like free shit. Oh my God. This is embarrassing. I knew I wasn't ready. Look at this motherfucker, bro. Look at her. Look at her eyes.
Items that were tossed out. Take a listen.
Look at her eyes. It's the conviction. Look at the motherfucker in the back. Both of them you got bonnet on right now. How do you care about beauty supply if you walk around with a bonnet on outside? The point of the bonnet is to keep your hair straight so you can look good when you go outside, but you got it outside already, so why do you need the stuff to help you look good if you don't want to look good right now? I've been waiting to say that for a long time because I be forgetting every time I go live. I keep saying to people in the bonnets, and it doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense, bro. Look at her eyes. Look at her conviction. It's just like right here. What were you thinking about when you went to say this? What did you think you was going to accomplish? Like what at all? Here we go. It's going to get worse and worse. Watch this shit.
We like free stuff, so we came out here to get all this free stuff. But then the car saying you can't get the free stuff because the people want to take it. And how y'all gonna take some stuff that ain't even yours? It's free. So I got my 2 baskets.
this is it's like stuff like this to make you want to give up on the community. You know what I'm saying? You think because you put your shoulders up and down when you do this that make it right?
Free stuff, but
You think because you do that shit that make the shit you say right? That's what you think, girl? How you gonna say we can't get this stuff? It's for real. It's the people's stuff. They just can't have the stuff in no other people building. It don't stop being their stuff because it's outside. What the fuck is wrong with you, crazy? Yo, he really talking like the police is out to get her, like to really try to keep her from coming up because you made up shit in your mind that ain't real. Fuck me, this is crazy. Type of fucking shit is this?
free stuff because the people want to take it.
The people it belong to, they want to take their shit. What type of fucking shit is? Who the hell are y'all to keep your shit? This is ghetto as fuck, bro. I knew this shit was gonna be bad.
Y'all gonna take some
There's
stuff
gonna be somebody else to talk. Look at her. She looked distraught too. Like they wrong for this to keep our stuff from that belong to them from us.
that ain't even yours. It's free.
So I got my 2 baskets. I took the bus or whatever to get down here to get some free stuff.
Oh, he definitely did. Wow.
We're already in a recession. Times are hard. Why not?
Yo, the logic, bro. Where Brittany when you need her? She logicalizing.
Just let us get the items and invest and
You're not gonna invest shit. You're gonna put it in your hand and it's gonna go in the trash. Are you lying?
Hey, we are Black women. We care about our crown. Why?
I got something for that. I got something. Y'all ready? Cover your ears. Here you go.
Black women was the first woman to ever walk this planet. Black women is the soul of this planet. Black women nurtured and took care, and every other race came from a black woman, honey. Black women are the phenomena of the sun.
Items and invest and be okay. We are Black women. We care about our crown. Why not give back to the community?
She's saying yes in the all three of them saying yes in the back.
And let us get the products. Let us get the tools. Any other eviction.
Now, later on, we saw trucks and trailers show up to haul off that merchandise.
Crazy.
The Clayton County Sheriff's Office, they tell us that those items, they were destroyed, dumped at a landfill, and unable to be collected. Reporting live from Buckhead, I'm Ariana Moniz for 11 Alive. Back to you.
Thank you. And to read more about
You look fucking crazy. God damn. That fucking makeup shit was wow. She like Casper. That was a lot. That was a lot. That was a lot. That was a lot. I wasn't ready. Shit. The other shit I wanted to look at is they took that shit down. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong shit. That's yeah, that would be a good reason. Not this. I guess we can look at this. Actually, I would rather find like the actual. I was looking at this. This is what I was looking at. It's one of the balloon pop shits. And yeah. Balloon, whatever the fuck you want to call the shits. It's one of these shits. She said, it's free. Did she? Yeah, they dumped this shit in a landfill. They kept it from them to throw it away. I'm not hearing the problem. I ain't gonna say that a lot to you. I mean, I get it, but because it's weave, I like that it got thrown away. Is it right? Like, am I saying that that's? I don't give a fuck. I want weave to be thrown away anyway. So I'm gonna take my opportunity. I'm gonna take my W. Fuck it. I'm gonna take the W. I don't like that shit. I don't want this shit to be a thing. So we're watching this. We're gonna watch this. I don't really like the balloon shit, but this is interesting. This was interesting to me. I was watching this earlier. Early in the day, I don't even take the fucking thing off. Turn it off. There we go. I probably should just do the legwork and go find this actual video and not his commentary, but we're just gonna tough it through. So let's go. Oh yeah, is it muted or something? Yeah.
I like to work out, read, like doing outdoor activities.
Watch this.
Pop the balloon up fine.
All right, so while we got them right here, let me see. I like yellow dress and the red one in the middle. Well, the third one from the left. That's my type right there. They both kind of tall, super thick. I don't like first at all because her face is aggressive. I can't really see the fourth one, the fourth light skin girl. The short one, I don't want no parts. The super short one, I don't want no parts. And I can't really see the tall one, but she don't look cute in the face.
Love. Let's get to it, y'all.
Welcome in. What's your name?
Jesse.
Jesse, how old are you?
Jesse.
I am 26.
And what do you do?
I'm a substation operator for.
Shit, hold on real quick. What's going on, Cola? How you doing, baby? You said let you up, nigga. Oh, damn, you in the back. My bad.
Nigga, you late?
I mean, but it's like a minute.
Yeah, it's been about three. You usually Johnny on the spot. Anyway. Yeah,
I was listening to more important things than you. No, I'm just playing.
Nah, I gotta get some pushback on the beauty supply stuff.
Okay.
They should let them get that stuff, man.
No.
Why not?
No.
First of all, here's the story. Here's what happened. Somebody owns the complex the store was in, but whoever owned the store died, right? So they weren't paying the lease because they're dead, right? So they got evicted. And when you get evicted, you got a certain amount of time to come claim that stuff. And whoever the next of kin is never claimed it, so it's abandoned. And when stuff is abandoned, anybody can get it. You get evicted from your apartment, you don't claim it. Anybody can come pick your stuff up. That's just the law. So that's one. So it's free domain. First come, first serve. But then I think it was like 42 or 43 police cars to come surround the stuff so niggas couldn't get it, and then they escorted it to the landfill to dump it.
Yeah.
What it's like, bro?
I'm not hearing a problem.
So they don't send 43 police cars if a nigga get deleted in the street.
But here's the thing:
43 police cars for fake hair and lashes and whatever they sell at the beauty spot store.
You see how many niggas was out there?
It would have, bro. The parking lot would have been cleared in 30 seconds. It was, bro. If you look at that video and you look at me, niggas was out there. You gotta look at different videos. It was a gang of niggas out there. It would have been cleared in 30 seconds, bro.
You making a point? Nah.
And I forgot something else too. Because part of a video you didn't play, they got inmates from the Clayton County Jail to come pick that stuff, put it in the dumpster. Then they went and dumped it. So you just said 40 some odd police cars went and got niggas out of jail to come put stuff in the dumpster and then escorted it like the goddamn president to the damn field? That's too much, bro.
It sound right to me.
Come on, bro.
Let me start off as to why I'm with it. Right? One, it's about weave. You know what I'm saying? They need to go in the trash anyway. Let's just make sure I'm clear on that.
True. Okay. I ain't with the weaves. I don't like none of the fake stuff, so I'm with you on that.
Full transparency. Burn all beauty stores down. Let's just make that fact.
Okay? Yeah, the agents own anyway, so they don't hurt us now.
Make sure my bias is clear and understood.
Okay.
The number one reason, after my real reason, is that that's a business, right? So as you've seen, it was in a parking lot. So they need to have controlled. They need to have a time slot where it's going to be ended. So they can't just leave it to the arbitrary come and go. Nigga, I'll hold it till y'all get here, come on down and stuff. They need to put a control on that. Plus, they got a lot of people in the park. Ridiculous. Hundreds of people was in that motherfucking shit to get shit for free. So it was, if you've ever seen any type of concert or where a bunch of niggas did anything ever, it's always a fucking mess.
True.
A ridiculous mess after niggas finish niggering. Okay. So I understand from the fact that I get the eviction with a residential situation, but this is a commercial venue where the person that leased it out, they're not out of business. The person they were leasing it to was out of business. That was his personal stuff that he couldn't get because he died and he ain't had no family members to come get it. So they put it in a little spot. They see it was getting out of control. Who do you think made the phone call in the first place? Probably the other lessees, if not the leaser. So they can put a cap on how much exposure. And you can have those people, you can have customers being driven away because of that crowd. Well, I ain't gonna come into them people gone. So from a business standpoint, I can understand the police involvement and I can understand them getting that shit out because they can't take it to another place to create the same situation. They can't take it to a local dump to create the same situation.
But they did.
Take it to a landfill, solve the problem, get somebody that you have control of to clean it up. Don't leave it to the residents and those customers to clean it up because you don't have no control over them. You can't make them do anything. So it really, when you think about it, it really actually does make sense what they were doing. I get it. It sounds good. It's free anyway. It really is not free. When it's after the police is called, right? They should have. I don't know why they didn't. Well, I have an idea why they didn't auction it off,
bro. I get what you're saying in principle, right? Mm-hmm. But we talking about niggas in Atlanta and free stuff. How long do you think that stuff would have been in the pavement? Like realistically,
I think the stuff that they want will be gone, but I think everything like the wrappings, the cardboard boxes would have been every fucking way,
bro.
And it would have called a frantic. It'll look like Black Friday, and somebody could have got hurt.
Bro, I think, just my opinion,
public safety.
It would have been because like Black Friday is it's coming, right? Okay, it's a set day, and they even have crowd controls at Black Friday, and that doesn't get out of control because everybody's lined up waiting to stampede in there. It's every Black Friday, you see it every year. Stampeding in there to get this stuff that's really not at a discount. If you really actually know how Black Friday works, I mean, it's just a mind trick on you. But anyway, but this is like a spur of the moment thing. This wasn't like something that was announced weeks ahead of time. This is like the stuff's just out there. It would have been gone before most people would have realized it was out there.
That's what I'm saying. That's just it's niggas niggering. It's like, girl, get down here. These motherfuckers is going up. We gonna get the kinky. We gonna get the head. We gonna be doing it. That's why the bitch said, so we can invest in it. They was gonna get a bunch of heads, start doing motherfuckers' head. So they had people coming down. You see all them girls next to each other agreeing? Yeah, nigga. They ain't had shit else to do. Hell no, I'm with it.
But the reason why there was so many people packed out there is because they were blocking it off. And so now word spread like wildfire. Now more free stuff in the whatever complex parking lot. So more and more people come. If they'd have just put that stuff out there and left it there, it'd have been going before most niggas would have realized it was out there. Oh, come on now.
It'd have been super out of control out of there. Think about what you're saying. They blocked off all of the merchandise. Mm-hmm. So the police did it. 40-something police cars. Blocked off the merchandise.
That make a bigger scene just by all a lot of people out there probably just like, what's going on? And just coming to see what's going on.
They brought them many police officers because the motherfuckers is that many niggas out there. They blocked this shit off. The police blocked this shit off, and the niggas stayed. You know what I'm saying? Like the niggas was still there
because they was trying to get the stuff.
That's what I'm saying. That's how you know their mind wasn't right.
Well, we know they mind right because they want the weaves and stuff anyway. But
yeah,
work class. We have been around niggas both because you almost 40, I'm almost 40. We've been around niggas for almost 4 decades. We know how niggas operate. You drop free stuff in front of niggas, it's going to be gone quick.
That's what I'm saying.
Am I wrong?
It's going to be gone quick if all the niggas is dead. Niggas is going to be like, yo, did you see the one clip with the motherfuckers, nigga? It's a fucking beauty store. These 2 bitches was walking off. These little white bitches was walking off with a fucking Red Bull refrigerator.
But you making my point for me. Hear what I'm saying. The first, let's say it was 1,000 niggas out there. The first 50 niggas out there would have got all that stuff. And the other 950 would have just came to an empty parking lot.
She said the police had them wait 3 hours before they even said something. If you waiting that long, they don't want to give it to you.
This
my point.
irks me so much. That will.
What? Am I wrong? Tommy, am I
Yeah,
wrong?
that nigga's right. And the only reason why I have to say that is because it pains me to say it. But it's no different like with the restaurants, right? Like common sense and on paper, you would say, hey, you're just throwing this food away. Just give it to the homeless. But most people that's dealt with the food industry knows they can't do that because if somebody gets sick, now so let's just say with this situation, say a fight breaks out, somebody gets shot. Now that property owner is liable because of that stuff being in a lot like that, and now somebody can sue that property owner because of that stuff being on the lot. Again, on paper, what you're saying, you're correct. The problem is, and it's not even just niggas, it's just people. People are dumb.
True.
And so when you have a situation like that, it's only a matter of time before a dumbass fight break out because it's the last wig or the last whatever. And I grabbed it first, but my hand was on it. But no, my pinky toe was on it. And now next you know, it escalated to where somebody getting stumped out or somebody getting shot. And now you got a whole nother situation going on. And again, like I said, now the family double backs and goes, oh, I'm going to sue the property owner because they should have just did what the police just did with it. So in order to curve all of that, fuck it, we just gonna get rid of this shit. So I don't have to be, I don't have to open myself up to a possible lawsuit if this shit go left.
Yep, public safety, and that the Genesis is saying it was a liquor store too. So that's probably why, like the real reason that motherfuckers was there for that. That's probably the reason. If it was liquor out there.
It's no different than like being an artist. You can't just throw a free concert just because you feel like it. Now, would it be dope? Yeah, you give the people a free concert, they can come see, The problem is you can cause a riot. You get what I'm saying? So even if it's a good intention, there's a reason why you have to go through certain procedures and stuff because people will people. I'm not going to say niggas go niggas. People will people. Because I done seen white folks do this shit. You know what I'm saying? Like just people will be people.
Yeah,
so you gotta protect from the like when we was in the military, they always say every single rule that you see that you don't understand is there because somebody broke that rule. That's why that rule was invented. You get what I'm saying? So for the most part, this probably happened because something like this probably happened before. And what I just said probably already happened. So they had to kind of create this procedure for the future because, you know, the situation already occurred.
So now I'm pissed at Tommy B because he came in and put it in a way that makes sense, and I can't got no dispute against it. So damn you light skinned nigga for coming in here and making sense. I don't appreciate that.
I thought I did a great job before him.
Not really.
That's
not
crazy.
Really.
That's crazy.
Not really.
Will, you don't know how much it pained me. It just pained me to have to say that this nigga was right, man.
Yeah, because you say the same. Y'all, both of y'all right. You say the same thing, but you put it in a way that like made more sense than this nigga.
That means that you barely hear the truth. So who has the problem here? What's the problem?
It's the hate.
Once you put it that way, like okay, I got my hand on something, and I got my hand on something too. It's mine, and you know it's gonna turn the whole thing. All right, I can see. I
said all that when I said niggas niggering. He wanted to do the political thing. You know what I'm saying?
Well, he broke it down more than just niggas niggering.
Wow. That's just.
I'm conceding. I'm conceding. Just take that win. I concede. Y'all split the W.
Me personally, wow. I'm splitting. I don't split the light skinned people. You see what I'm saying? Oh, so this just then. Let me see. All right, it's some more stuff. Crowds gather around liquor bottle. Oh, it's liquor bottle furniture. Let me see.
Or outside of the Red Martini bar, tons of alcohol
Where the fuck do they find these people with these accents that talk like this?
just dumped outside.
And now we're learning that police
outside
are guarding that pile from the crowd of
I wasn't there.
onlookers. Atlanta News First Carly Barnett is outside Red Martini Lounge, a bar that's been in business for 9 years in Buckhead Village. Carly?
Oh, this is the hood. Oh, that makes sense.
No, that's
Blair,
Buckhead,
Sean, this
not
was
Buckhead. Buckhead is supposed to be the good part.
Yeah, Buckhead's supposed to be like more upscale or whatever.
Oh, y'all learned me something.
I've heard it's turning ghetto, but that's the upscale. That's where
these niggas is ghetto. These is niggas.
very
That's where
popular
all
space,
the
and
rappers and all them motherfuckers move to when they get their bread. They go to Buckhead.
Yeah, like
now they're
they get popping out there too, but like it's supposed to be like more like upscale. But like the Buckhead is where like they like a few years back they petitioned to like make it its own city so they can like have their own like jurisdiction and police and stuff. So because it was starting to get wild out there.
they're moving on out today. I'll walk out of the way so you can see they've been packing up this yellow truck here. We've seen them take out boxes of items. We've seen them take out
It had
furniture,
to be going on this long for this many people and the news to be up there.
couches, piling it on into this vehicle.
That'd be a
At this
big-ass
point, it's
facility.
still unclear what happened here earlier today. We spoke with some people who were standing by that said this all started right around 1 o'clock in the afternoon. One witness I spoke with said it appeared
What the
that people were
fuck?
stealing just bottles
Bro,
of
what in the fuck? Couches? Yo, how big was this fucking thing?
Okay, here's my thing, right?
So confused right now.
Here's my thing. So it's not a residential eviction; it's a business eviction.
It's commercial.
So you're right. So if you're trying to have a situation where you're trying to mitigate the risk of a crowd getting out of hand, then why put the stuff outside anyway? Why not just get like moving trucks and come move it? Why put it outside?
That's all real. I mean, that's because the leaser, the person who's leasing the spot, don't give a fuck about none of that shit. That's not really their problem. That shit got to get the fuck out because they got to get new people in, so they got to get that stuff out.
Yeah, they gotta start cleaning that shit up.
Right, but I'm going off your premise that the leases don't want to be liable for anything that go down in the. I'm not saying they have to pay for it, but I'm talking about from the county or city standpoint. Okay, let's do it in a more organized way than just let's put it outside and entice people to come get this stuff.
Yeah, I agree with you though, Will. Yeah, don't entice the people and then take it away.
Because that's what people are thinking. They're thinking, oh, okay, somebody got evicted, or I can just come get this stuff. Well, let's not even give them an opportunity that they even got an option to it. Let's just get truck U-Hauls or whatever to come load it up and just take it to the landfill or take it wherever, so the public don't even have a chance to get it or even look at it.
I agree that foresight would have been better served in this situation, and I think that's something they'll probably figure out. But this is typical standard procedure across the country. Once that time slot is up, because you have to understand, like, all right, this is great that you recognizing that this situation is crazy, but they've been waiting for the rent to be $15,000. They've been waiting for a while. They've been planning a while. They've been getting bids on this spot. Obviously, the space is super big. If it's all these fucking couches in there, if they selling couches, nigga, they're selling couches with hair and liquor, nigga. They was trying to get money. So if this is a big spot, and they're probably trying to get this shit the fuck up out of here. Really not thinking, I don't give a fuck. Get this shit out of my spot. And then it don't cost them no money to call these police officers and have them do that. There's no extra charge for that. So it ain't no sweat up their brow in that situation.
Right, I agree with for the person that owns the property. I'm talking about from the city standpoint. Okay, we know if we're gonna do the foresight argument, it's stuff out here, and we know people gonna come get free stuff. Then let's do it in an organized and controlled way. The best way to do that, if we ain't auctioning it off, we just get it out of here. Then let's try to even give the public a chance to have access to it. Just load it up on trucks and get it out of here.
So only one of them would be responsible. And from between the last video and this video, you've seen two different people. You've seen the sheriff car was in the front that was surrounding that property. And when we looked at this just now, it was Atlanta police. So which is two different.
Right, it's two jurisdictions.
Two different jurisdictions, right? Two different responsibilities. So in my city, sheriffs don't pull you over. Sheriff deputies don't pull you over. They don't break up fights. They just serve.
Ours either.
Yeah, they don't deal with none of that. So
if you see somebody put up by the sheriff, they probably moving dope.
He was doing something crazy. That's a fact. Yeah. I mean, maybe 4 times in my life I ever seen them with their lights on behind somebody. They don't fuck with nobody. So that's probably what was happening. That would be on the sheriff in that situation. I had to say that because I don't really know the whatever the jurisdiction is for sheriffs down there. That would be on them to follow that through. But they're pretty. From what I know, Baltimore's sheriffs, they're pretty thorough on how they do stuff. They do stuff the right way most of the time. They ain't gonna really get them on shit. They're not the stupid ass cops, but I can't argue with that. But at the same time,
Yeah, that ain't LA
One
County
thing,
sheriffs. Them motherfuckers the worst.
they ain't shit, bro. These fucking city and county cops is ass. But they're not going to stop the show for this. That is just on the sheriff or that's on those police officers to take care of that. That motherfucker they're there to protect the businesses, and the businesses got to get that shit about. It's unfortunate that he died or she died, whoever it was, but life don't stop because your life stopped. Like, that's just what that's going to be, and it don't make sense. But that's a part of business that don't make sense. This shit is stupid. But what it made more sense though is to fucking do an auction. But you have to have the person who died set that up so they can sell that stuff. Because now it's just going to the fucking trash. But that lets you know.
You kind of. Well, I don't know if you got it. I was gonna say you need to have a beneficiary for that auction because it's just
That's
money.
a fact.
No
trustee for the
being given
trust.
out. But I guess I don't know. It's different situations where money that goes unclaimed. So I guess you don't necessarily have to have that.
This is the best though. One of the best.
Alcohol as well as other items that appeared to be
Niggas still stealing shit right now. Not stealing, but they still taking shit right next to the cops, bro.
the club.
These some ghetto ass niggas.
Like you said, this business has been here almost for a decade at this
couches.
point. And so I spoke to someone who says he has several friends that work here and they had no notice that anything was going to be taking place. In fact, tonight was going to actually be a pretty busy night here at Red Martini because
she think it's a mother. You say this one? God dang. Atlanta be having them, don't they?
in place. In fact,
Just make sure it's one of them and not
know.
one of them.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
tonight was going to actually be a pretty busy night here at Red Martini because
Okay, there
every
she go right
Wednesday
there.
is R&B Wednesday.
Got
So
her
a
right
lot
there.
of people seem to be caught off guard as their doors are
got
now
nigga with 'em.
closed. I did make contact with someone who identified herself as
So it looked like they can take stuff, but I guess they roped up the hair.
owner of
Roped
this
off the
business. She
hair.
declined to speak on camera
think I got
or
it in
speak
this
any
truck, bro.
further at this point. But we're going to try to figure out what exactly took place earlier here at Red Martini. Definitely a lot of surprised people and a lot of people who may have been trying to benefit from that situation of having so much stuff just piled out here on the sidewalk. As you can see, they now have these barricades up and Atlanta police on scene. We did reach out to Atlanta police who told us no arrests have been made, but to check in with the Fulton County Sheriff's Office for any further updates. For now, live in Buckhead, Carly Barnett, Atlanta News First.
That's crazy. No. Genesis says we don't seem to have an issue when it's a residential eviction. What's on the curb is fair game. Yeah, we don't have this, but like I said, other than it being some raggedy shit people don't want, and somebody getting a fine, which would be whoever owned the property, man, niggas gonna snatch that shit up, bro. Niggas gonna snatch that shit up. Or it's just easy. One truck come, the Mexicans come, and they take their shit up out. When somebody come in a white van, they take this shit out, and there's no problem. But this situation, it's just too vast. It's too much valuable stuff. That's at a minimum. I'm sorry, a maximum a year old or something like that, man. Now stuff can be used. Niggas trying to come up. Shit just out of control. But I didn't know. I thought it was just the reason I looked at it because I thought it was just a hair store. I didn't know it was a liquor store and like furniture and shit in there. So I can see why the crowd was that big. I thought it was just that motherfucker. Niggas just want kinky twist that bad. And full locks. Get the fuck out of there. That's Doug Will fault.
Yeah, I think with a residential eviction, I think you're gonna have a lot less people though. Like
Of
I
course.
don't think with a residential eviction you'll have anywhere near the amount of people that showed up for that hair thing. I think that's the problem.
Plus the residential, they don't know if them people got roaches or not. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that too.
You can see the motherfuckers live and how they live. Like, nah, I don't want they shit.
Oh, trust me, nigga. I pick up auction cars. Niggas is nasty, bro.
Yeah,
Niggas is disgusting.
I used to buy cars out people get yard. Yeah, nah, man. Nah, man. Should be dirty. Dirty. Piss
Filthy,
stains,
bro.
Look, you got piss stains in your car. Fuck what you doing?
Hopping out the car ready to take a shower, bro. Shit
Blood.
disgusting.
Nasty shit. I was watching this earlier. I've been over this balloon shit, but this was just. I I don't. That's like women just. It was one thing in this video. So like I said, the one in the yellow, she look good. The one next to her in the red, she look good. The rest of them look. I can't really tell with the chick at the right, but all the far right. I remember her though. She said she kept it real with him, but he was this guy. This is like one of those. Actually, she gonna say it. That's no point of me saying because that girl in the green at the far right, she gonna say it. But at this man, it's just stuff I be wanting to tell young brothers when I be seeing shit happen. Like, bro, don't fall for that trap.
This is Northgate, right?
Huh?
I'm at auction, my bad.
Oh no, yeah. Okay. Here we go.
I'm mad niggas going on the show.
Say it again.
I'm mad niggas still going on the show.
That part.
All it is just a way to make it. It's really just a shaming type of thing. Yeah, just way to just embarrass people. Why would I'm gonna pop my balloon?
Motherfuckers want attention, bro.
True.
Motherfuckers thirsty for attention.
Balloon of fine love. Let's get to it, y'all.
Welcome. And what's your name?
Jesse.
Jesse, how old are
Okay,
you?
Jesse.
I am 26.
Baddest one. Pops this shit first.
And what do you do?
I'm a substation operator for electrical utility.
Okay. What are some things you like to do for fun?
I like to work out, read, like doing outdoor activities like hiking, swimming, scuba diving.
Okay.
Yeah, I like to cook too. I went to culinary school.
Oh, okay. We got a chef.
You cook, nigga?
Damn, why she pop me?
And what are some things you're looking for in a woman?
Someone who can communicate effectively, someone who's honest and loyal.
But see, this is what I be talking about, right? That's what I be talking about, right? Bad chicks, like the baddest ones in the room. You see them two? They know they got options. They know they can be fanciful because they could just wait. A nigga gonna give them they what? Just don't fit whatever narrative they have in their head. They the first two to pop the damn balloon. I don't know. I think she holding behind. These two clearly look better than the rest.
What are you looking for? Like a friendship as well as a relationship?
Read out.
Okay. All right. Now, what are some of your deal breakers?
Bad hygiene.
Shit about man.
Yeah, someone who's close-minded as well.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So we did get a few pop balloons. Let's go on over there and see why they ended up popping.
So listen, the face on this one is stressful. It's not. I don't know what this is. It's look. You ever seen the little not the mama baby dinosaur thing? She look like she look like a fit. She look like a CrossFit version of that thing in the face.
All right. Your name and age and why you ended up popping your balloon.
My name is Jasmine. I'm 24.
Her voice is amazing. I ain't gonna say the logic, but her face is not it.
And
Stressful.
maybe it's the outfit.
Yeah, that shit crazy. That shit wow. That ain't. I don't know what you know what it looked like. It looked like, you know, when Michael Jackson was in Thriller, and like he first turned into the wolf. Like that's what.
With the yellow eyes.
She look like the light skinned wolf part right here.
I'm sorry.
What's wrong with the outfit?
You're really handsome, man.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Look, got the J's on with the polo shirt.
It's not my style. Yeah.
I didn't mean to be mean to her like this. You know what I'm saying? Because she just seems so sweet and dainty. But her face is stressed, aggressive.
And I do have like a preference, you know, like a type. I guess.
Okay.
Well, not okay. So
She looks like she's gonna be in Blade soon.
let me clarify. I wouldn't say that I have a type, but
That ain't it.
you know, yeah.
Okay.
I'm
She's
sorry.
someone that's your type.
I apologize, man.
I would approach her.
I meant it, but I don't. You know, you're so
Thank
sweet.
you. Let's go over here. Your name and age and why you
Listen, I like them tall now.
ended up popping your balloon.
You look a little
lying. I'm
stiff,
25. It's just the overall attraction. I feel like you know when you know. Like
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
it. Overall, you're a nice looking dude.
Thank you.
Oh.
No, is she someone you would approach? Is she your type?
Yeah, she's pretty.
He got a short answer. Yeah, he about to get
All right.
Here you go. So to get ghetto real quick. Here you go.
I can already tell.
Name and age and why you ended up popping your balloon.
I'm Asia. I'm 25.
Asia, 25.
And I ended up popping my balloon just because I wasn't attracted. Like the initial attraction wasn't there for me. Yeah.
Ain't nobody attracted to him,
What
huh?
about for yourself?
Maybe.
Yeah,
Bro,
I
it's a
wouldn't
maybe.
approach, but if you approach, I'll have a conversation with you.
Okay. Why wouldn't you approach?
Yeah, see that right there, right there, right,
What does it matter?
right there, right there, right there. Nah, nigga, you good. Just don't
No.
say nothing. That's the trick.
What she said is, I can reject you, nigga. Don't reject me. That's what you think this is.
It's that part. Then it's like you can look at him. He want to say something else. She realized he want to say something else, but he don't want to say it. He ain't fall for the trap in the beginning. Now she kind of lure him into the trap so he could say something sassy and fuck himself up with the other chicks. That's the type of shit you on right now. But you gotta know how to read that.
Nigga, how dare you? How dare you not be pressed because I reject you?
Yeah.
You should be pressed.
She from the hood. She know what she doing. She on some bullshit. Thick as a motherfucker. These types is dangerous. Her name Asia. She look Asian. She ain't shit. And he about to go for it too.
Why wouldn't I approach?
She look a little mean.
It's not necessarily my type.
Okay, that's fair.
Yeah.
Is there something specific that makes her not your type?
Shit. She ain't shit either. He gave the right answer, nigga. He got away. And then she tried to egg it on.
It would probably have to be like.
You see her turn her head to the side? That's that try me, nigga. I wish you'd try me, nigga. You say something. Say something, I'll fuck your life up right now.
Be like resting face?
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Definitely.
Yeah,
Don't
I mean,
look approachable.
I ain't gonna act like she ain't fucking. What'd you say?
Wrong with it.
Yeah.
But for me, I just
Want someone more pleasant looking.
Yeah, someone
I
looks
get
like
you.
inviting, you know.
Okay.
Right.
That's
I
fair.
feel that. Fellas, let me know. Are you approaching the female?
Listen, he handled this well. You know what I'm saying? He was in a lot. It was a 2-on-1. You know what I'm saying? A lot on the line. And you know, I give him. What you give him though? Well, up to this point, I give him a B-.
Solid B.
What you give him? What you give him so far, Tommy?
The girls?
No, him. How he handled himself in this situation so far?
Oh, he handled himself solid. You feel me? He ain't on none of that weirdo shit like that buff nigga was. You feel me?
Yeah. What is that nigga name? I forgot his name. He said
Ninja Turtle.
You did me a favor.
Yeah.
He ain't on no classy shit. But they watch him. You see how they just eye his skull, bro. They wish this nigga do something wrong.
Like I
They
give him
just
a B.
waiting.
I give him a B because
I think. Oh, go ahead.
Because he got out the situation. He saw the trap coming, but he maneuvered out of it. But he wasn't as smooth as he could have been, so I can't give him an A.
You got it in this situation. Like, I'm good, love. I'm just good, love. You only, you know what I'm saying? I'm good. You got it.
And also too, he answered the question like once you pop the balloon, I'm not really interested in like answering your questions. Like you don't exist anymore, really.
I just don't think he should have put it in her court at all. The resting face, I wouldn't have did that.
Yeah, I wouldn't even acknowledge like not. I was like, well, no, on to the next. You know, you pop the balloon, well, next girl. But like, I gotta give him points for like, because a lot of niggas would have failed for the trap and been like, just in a whole situation, whole quagmire.
Yeah, because I don't like her hair, but everything else look good. So, but I don't know why he don't like her.
Female that looks unapproachable, is that turning you on? Or is it turning you off? I mean, honestly, like. I feel like a challenge is kind of attractive. Like, you know what I'm saying? Knowing that the female is going to be a challenge makes them a little bit more attractive to me. I don't know. Let me know what y'all think down in the comments.
Let's go over here. Your name and age.
Let's unpack that. What the fuck does that mean? What is he talking about? What y'all?
He basically saying like that she like basically you don't look at the bitch and she just go. Like you got to put in a little bit of work. The problem is, especially in these situations, like it's a lot of like fake peer pressure. So like once one girl hit the balloon, then it's there like a little game to see who else gonna do it, and then it turns into I don't want to be the last one that didn't type shit, unless you just really just one of them ones on there, and then you know ain't too many really gonna pop the balloon. But with most of them dudes, once the first girl pop their balloons, it's just a matter of time before the rest of them go, because you know they don't want to be left with with the nigga that nobody want. You feel me?
Yeah.
Asian, why you ended up popping your balloon?
My name is Princess. I'm 23.
Yeah, that's like 2 and 3 right there. Yeah, that's like one. She light skinned. If she's her name is Princess and she's 23, that's an automatic. I would have popped her balloon myself with my finger. That's all of that is wrong. Every bit of that is wrong. You know what I'm saying? And I'm team natural. I like women with natural hair, but all of that is Princess. No, 23. No, and light skin has offended me, so I don't want no parts of that. So I'm glad she popped. And oh my god, she get an extra note for having eyelashes. Her eyelashes is longer than her hair. I don't think I'm wrong for pointing that out. You know what I'm saying? And she got a belly button ring. It's a lot, and that's a lot at 23. You know what I'm saying? And I really don't think she graduated out. I was about to say high school. I mean college. So that's where I'm at with that. I will walk away. I don't like her skirt, and she gonna say something mean. I can see it.
Initially I was gonna wait. It was something that was throwing me off at first. I couldn't put my finger on it, but I think it's the beard, like the long. I don't really go for that. I love the dimples though. That's my weakness. I'm gonna tell you. But yeah, the beard just, I don't know. It just threw me off.
Beard gang ain't in no more, huh?
You like it more like shorter.
Fuck out of here. You crazy. Women love the beard now.
Yeah, like it's just like too long.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. And she's someone that's your type.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, she's attractive. I like the freckles.
I appreciate
It's nice.
Okay. All right, and then we do have one more.
This guy's a good guy. You know what I'm saying? He ain't been mean.
Super respectful.
Yeah, I like
Even
this.
even give her a compliment.
Say it again.
So even gave her a compliment.
Yeah. I mean, ain't no reason to diss them if they don't like you. But I'm just like, if they don't come for you, don't shoot them. I don't. A few of the women that the plumber got at, I thought was warranted, but it was a couple. It was like that third one. It was unwarranted.
You talking the nigga from I think it was from New Orleans or something.
Yeah, the plumber.
Yeah,
whatever. I don't know what the fuck he from. It was a whole big thing. He was beefing with MTR and all that, but I forgot his name, Brian or some shit. It might not have been Brian. But yeah, I don't, if they try to play with you, go ahead. But these are, they got the hood version of this. I like when she does it because it's like better quality of women. It's not super galactic ghetto. It's like, you know what I'm saying? I like when she do the balloon game. I don't know if she invented it or whoever, but the ghetto shit be crazy.
Clean it up, brother.
Okay, your name and age and why you ended up popping your balloon.
I'm Paris. I'm 28.
God. Damn, she thick.
So I basically did the work.
Yes, I am a man. For the women that's listening, I'm a man. I do man shit. But I do like this part. I remember her saying this. I think I was for some reason I looked at the phone when she came up. Well, we know the reason. But I like this shit right here.
Ended up popping your balloon.
This has been
I'm Paris. I'm 28. So I basically did the work for you. You deserve a woman that's 100% submissive. I'm not. I'm a switch, but I have a lot of dominating energy. I'm gonna be real with you. So that's really it. You're handsome. You really are.
Thank you.
But yeah, just even ground.
Bang, bang.
So
She was gonna
we can go
try to
ahead
boss her.
and we can decode that, nigga. I'm gonna run all over your soft ass.
Bang, 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 bang.
That's a fact. I listen. That's what she's saying. I appreciate the honesty and the upfrontedness. You know what I'm saying? I think she gassing him with the "you deserve a totally submissive woman." I don't think she think that, but I think
No,
that's
she
the best way.
no. She being real. She's telling that's why I like what she said. She being solid. She basically saying like what Jill Scott said. If you can tell me what to do, you can tell me what to do. But if you can't tell me what to do, you can't tell me what to do. And she's identified that this nigga can't tell her what to do off the dribble. And so it's like, I'm not going to even waste my time because, nigga, I'm going to run you over. So I keep it solid with her. I mean, I think she's solid that she identified that and didn't play with the nigga because she could have just played with him, you feel me, and just ran the nigga over. But
that's why I appreciate it.
Saying.
That's why I appreciate it. I genuinely don't think that she think he deserves a totally submissive woman. I think that's cold for a weaker woman, to be honest with you. Because a woman
she might look at it as weaker, but I think she just identified that like your personality ain't for me. Like I need. She assessed him. Personality, and you ain't got that, so we're not gonna match up. Now, what she feels about the quote unquote. Yeah, you can tell by the attitude. She probably does feel that way, that a submissive bitch is a weak bitch type shit. You feel me? And I'm just saying that from how women talk. So that's probably how she does feel. But I think just the more important part is she identified the fact that,
of course,
me and this nigga won't never mix. It just ain't gonna happen. And so she ain't even wasting nigga time or nothing. You feel me?
I was just handling the nuance, but I definitely think she assessed him perfectly, especially for her. And this be the thing, right? It's also kind of go to the talking points, right? The guy, he's a good guy, clearly, right? And these are the guys that get pushed over. Look at what he left with. He left with the two that is the least attractive in the group. But this is the good guy that does right by you.
But hold on though, because you go back to the talking points though. You want a woman that's submissive. She's telling you that's what she ain't. So you should be happy that she ain't wasting your time. Because the problem is these niggas end up running into bitches that's not submissive, and then they waste their time. And now they over there complaining because
you breaking up real bad.
Yeah, you cut out, Tommy.
You cutting up. You said you out there.
Yeah, I don't see a problem with what you said. I mean, I appreciate you.
I don't even.
Time.
No, I was just being as clear as possible on. I don't think one part of what she was saying, I don't think was true, but I don't have any problem with what she said or how she said it. I think that shit was fire. I like honesty like that.
She was being respectful about the whole you deserve. Whether she believes it or not, it's kind of irrelevant because like she's being respectful. But like, yeah, don't waste my time. I won't waste yours.
Yeah, that's that part. She's not wasting nobody's time. She keeping shit a stack, being respectful, and a little buttering up, a little, whatever you want to call it. But I think that's dope.
Some of that's for the camera too. If they just met like at a bar or something, it might have been a different. She might have said it a different way. But I can't hate on somebody being straight up.
But still to the talking point though, right? This is what I'm saying. These women claim they want these guys that's gonna put them first and all this shit. This is a nigga that would do it, but they pass up on her. The prettiest, the three, her and the other two pretty ones.
Yeah, listen, look, world class.
What?
When it comes to the talking post, both sides lie. We know this.
Yeah.
Well, world class, you at an age to know that these. Let me fix my mouth. These women don't really want that shit.
Yeah.
Like like that's the naive thinking that gets us in trouble when we first start dating women.
That's a fact.
Oh, I'm gonna do everything she wants me to do. I'm gonna say yes, 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 yes.
And
until you get dumped and tell you all you do is say yes, and you looking around confused like, what the fuck does that even mean?
Right.
And you gotta that's the conversation that they aren't having in this space. That's a disservice to the young niggas, is because you dealing with a bunch of niggas that either ain't went through that or just flat out don't know what the fuck they talking about. And so they're having these conversations, and I haven't once heard anybody have that conversation of coming to that understanding that you can't be too nice of a fucking guy. I haven't heard that one conversation once. I've heard it stupid that you could be too nice of a guy. I don't give a fuck if it's stupid. Is it true or is it not? Yes, it's true. So how do we fix
it?
Yeah, that's you're absolutely right. That's the main thing. Like in any kind of not just in this space, but you can even see it like in the white dating shows or whatever. It's like they lie to themselves about what they want, men and women. Like, I want a girl that ain't promiscuous, but she won't let me smash on the first date. What nigga, if she ain't promiscuous, she ain't let you smash on the first date.
Well, you know what it is, though, Will? Is
you
think you know what you want. You think you know what you want until you get it. So women generally think they want a super nice guy until they get it, and it's boring and it's corny and there's no challenge, etc., etc.
Right.
We think we want this super nice girl that ain't never had sex before, until you get in the bedroom and this bitch can't suck dick.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? So it sounds great. Everything that men and women want sounds great on paper.
Right.
The problem with on paper is when you get in real life, that paper shit don't matter. No different than sports. A team could look excellent on paper, then they get on the field and get their motherfucking ass whooped.
Right. Shout out to the Mavericks. They're right, world class.
Absolutely. You're gonna catch me slipping. Yeah, I'm with that, man. I think I've been talking about that. Like I've said, I think it's like the third time I said it today. My type would be tall, chocolate, around 5'8", dark skin, thick, whatever, vegan, all of that. But if I find her, she 5'4", 5'3", light skin, caramel, whatever, may got a kid or two, nigga, and we cool, we vibing, we on the same shit, and she dope, I'm going. I can have whatever preferences I want. But if again, you don't know what's out there. Like you do, but you don't. Like you ain't met everybody. And you don't know until you know. You know what I'm saying? Like all these chicks that we meet in this space, like I'd have never met them on Facebook. I'd have never met them in my city. I'd have probably never met them on IG. It's like, damn, I would fuck her. She's a little different from what I like. So niggas, even guys that know what they want and can get what they want, you willing to give up some shit. You know what I'm saying? So that's the same shit. Like we always say about the chicks. These chicks got these standards until the nigga they want. Then they'll give them. They'll give up that shit. They'll give it a nigga that make $20,000 less, or probably 2 inches shorter, or you know what I'm saying, whatever. Maybe got a child or more than what they used to or what they say they want. But I think people be like, we notice though, chicks just be saying shit just to feel like they're a part of something they want to feel like they're a part of. They just be saying shit.
Right.
And young guys don't understand that. You know, these I just go at the point I just say young guys. They don't realize that when they watching these balloon videos or they watching some of them podcasts and them girls is talking, women put on a fucking facade. They know how to be fake. They know how to put on, their little image to make themselves look like. So when they look in the mirror, I can feel like I look like I think I look like, instead of what the fuck you actually are. And, to their defense, nobody really needs to know who exactly you are when you're out in public and you're around strangers. I understand that part. But the young men don't understand that women are really, really good actors. Really, really good actors. And most of what they're saying is they just playing. They'll cry and be playing. They will put on what's dope?
Yeah.
The fucking
and actually cry with tears.
What the fucking the shit they was on. Like this girl, one of her jokes, she really made herself cry in one of the jokes, like in real life, real tears. You know what I'm saying? Like they really good actors, and guys don't understand that. They just trying to see what they can get away with, bro. They be most of their identity and personality is shit testing. And at the end of the day, what they be thinking about is how much pleasure am I gonna get from sex, and how safe can I feel with him to cry. You know what I'm saying? How much can I trust him to tell my deepest secrets, or to fall into him when I cry? That's what they be thinking about. Right? That's the real them. That's what they be thinking about. And they got to put on the facade, where you work at, what I got to explain when you come through the door, when you meet my family. All that other stuff is just facade shit. That's really what most women be caring about. How much pleasure am I going to have being with you every day, and can I be vulnerable enough with you to cry and be held? That's what they be thinking about. All that other shit be fake shit. Niggas don't understand that.
Pretty much.
That $600 date shit, that all that other shit is fake.
Yeah, that don't mean nothing, because you'll pay for a $600 date, and then she'll go home to a nigga that ain't pay her nothing for no date.
She said, Cola said, she said, I'm so glad I'm fun size, because the taller women that care about height may be losing out. Well, yeah.
They don't really care about height like that. They don't.
But what's crazy? Tall guys like short girls. Weirds the fuck out of me. I don't even understand it. Like, I mean, not short. I mean, damn near midgets. Like I don't know. It's weird. I have no idea. I'm 5'11". I like tall, but my son mother is 5 feet, and I kind of had that preference before I met her. But then it's just like we was on the same page, so we rock. You know what I'm saying? Well, Cola, what things matter? What things? Let me know what things you're talking about. But so what I'm saying, like, this is what's interesting about these things. It's like the lies we'll continue to have told to us in little panels like this one. We know this shit it don't matter, bro. You don't know who you like. Like, you just don't know, bro. You don't know. Like, I know you out of it. Y'all niggas that's in relationships and shit. You ain't thinking about it, but me being retired, I can come out of retirement anyway. Man, I feel crazy from short light skin and dark light skin to tall light skin and tall dark skin to military to to foreigner to Latina. It's just so many fucking options. And I'm saying options, not just attractive women. It's like women you think you can vibe with, and you just don't fucking know, bro. You just like you don't even know when you're the type of guy that women like or women enjoy. You got those options. Like how the fuck? How do you choose? You know what I'm saying? You just gotta take like you don't really know. You gotta take a risk. You gotta really do your due diligence and just take a risk. And that's really all it comes down to. And accept the consequences that come with that. And that's it. So and just be honest and be genuine and find out. I don't know, man. It's no way to guarantee it, bro. It's just you just do the best you can with what you got. You take the risk and accept it.
And I'm glad you said that. There are no guarantees. Because that's one thing that like annoys me about like some of these dating shows and panels and stuff. Is like even if you get every single preference that you want, bro, it's like you're still dealing with a human being. They could turn into something different 6 months, a year, 5 years later. So it's like you really just gotta you really playing it day by day when you're in a relationship.
Yeah.
It's like, hey, okay, you got the every single preference, non-negotiable. You got right now. That don't mean she gonna be that or he gonna be that down the road.
Exactly.
So just find somebody you click with and do what you need to do. And then even in real life, when you see people that got all these preferences, and you see who they link up with, it's like that ain't none of your preferences. What are you talking about? Because you just found somebody you just click with.
Yeah. And that's, I mean, that's the weird part about these relationship conversations is that the real thing that makes the relationship what it is you just got to make a decision to take the L, bro. If it comes, you gotta just make that decision to take that risk. There's no other way to go about it. You just like, all right, let's just see what happens. And that's really what make the relationship is really not all this stuff that we were talking about.
It ain't.
Because if you motherfuckers is not compatible and then they take the risk and they're like, well, fuck, I like fucking with you. That's just make our life about being with each other. And it should be working. Some people make 30-year marriages out of that.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And that's just what it is. It's just, I see how you live. I see your dirty drawers. I done seen your fucking dirty house. And nigga, I still fuck with you. Well, chick, I still fuck with you. That type of shit. And then, it's just, I don't know.
Like me, right?
What it is.
Like me and my wife, right? We've been it'd be 9 years in November, right? On paper, thank you. But on paper, we shouldn't be compatible. Like if you look at just different cultures, different family makeup, like grew up different, but it's like we shouldn't work. But it's like I met her, she met me, and it just made sense and it clicked. So I can't explain it. It just, and another thing that annoys me is like this relationship has been going on for thousands of years, but now, and it was super simple. Now all of a sudden, in my lifetime, now it turned into, it went from 1 + 1 = 2 to now it's calculus. No, it's not really. This is what it is. People got too many options. We need to start removing some of these options from people so they can like make this stuff like less complicated than what it is.
You hit the nail on the head, though. Well, I was just fucking thinking about this, even saying what you just said, because it's a little more than that. The thing, because you're right, there's too many options bouncing around in people's mind, right? And we're gonna play the rest of the video in a second. There's too many options hopping around people's mind, but they really aren't options for a lot of these people. They really just distractions because you don't fucking qualify for them anyway. Here's why.
That's the first thing.
That's the first thing. Here's why. Because you don't even know how to qualify. Motherfuckers don't even know how to compare and contrast what you want with what you are by yourself without some talking point. So they're not really options, because here's the thing: against me with etymology, options, the foundation of it is the same word you see in optical. It's vision, it's sight. You don't even see the thing through. You just see somebody else with some shit and you want them to have it, and you want to feel like you can have it, and that's a problem. You don't see yourself really living that out. You don't see how that shit fit in your life. You just see that other girl get to get that, or that other guy get to get that, and I want to get it because I watched him get it. That's not an option for you. That's envy and jealousy. One of them two or both. And you be thinking it's options. It's not just because you know how to watch TV real good and enjoy your TV show don't mean it's a fucking option for you. And that's what's fucking people up. So you're right. But them just stepping a little couple steps further and putting some clarification on that motherfucker. So that's why I put the video, and I've been saying it's 2 brackets. It's a bracket or whatever, 2 conferences. I don't know how the fuck you want to say it. It's really a bracket because one over the other. Is it a bracket for average or unattractive people, and it's a bracket for attractive and highly attractive people, and not in the same league at all.
2 different experiences.
And you got somebody, and it works both ways. You can have somebody in average to unattractive bracket looking at the attractive and highly attractive people. You can't do the shit that they do now. You can't. You can't. You can look at. You can't go where they're going, my nigga.
Might not even want to if you think about it.
Here's the other shit. When you are attractive to unattractive, you can't be doing the shit that unattractive to average motherfuckers is doing. Why everybody else get to walk out with their dress and they at? Why? Because you are a fucking 8 or a 9. You gonna get niggas to stalk you. The other girl, ain't nobody gonna talk to her while ain't nobody following that bitch on. She's a 4. You know what I'm saying? Like, niggas need to understand where you're at. Cola 314, one of the prettiest chicks in the space. She can't do what a fucking 5 or 4 do. Brownie, she can't do what these regular average ass chicks do. You're going to get you walk down the street with the way you look, you getting hit on. You can't fucking wear that regular shit. Right? So the average and the average and unattractive people, they want to be sought after. And this is just, I just had to continue to say, because I thought it would just be a conversation and people would pick it up. I'm telling you, these are the things that's causing the problem. People's fake expectations or fake options that you don't qualify for. And it's the problem, though. Well, this is the shit that happens. They want to hold their partner or the person they want to be in a relationship to, these fake expectations or options that you don't have. Let's go to options, right? Because people are talking about, oh no, they got access to somebody on Facebook. No, motherfucker. You don't really have access to people on Facebook. That's just how Facebook happen to be, and you got a filter on that shit. They don't think you that cute.
No.
And you just lying to yourself. The cursing words is coming because you're lying to your fucking self. You're not lying to us.
That's my number 1 rule for life. First, rule number 1, don't lie to yourself.
That's what makes everything weird, and you start to trick yourself into thinking you got options and stuff that you don't. And you put that, and here's the thing, this is the part, if you really want a loving relationship, you burden your partner, you burden the person you burden the person that you're in a relationship for. And that's not fair. And that disallows you to really get the best out of the other person. Like when you at 38, we all say this, right? I wish I knew what I knew when I was 20 and 21. I'll probably say 20 and 20. Yeah, 20. Right? I would have went about things a little bit different, because the one thing I did different is, for a fact, is have the expectations. I have the approach to where I could really treat the person I would just treat everybody better. That's what I would have did better. I would have did that different to where they could
I
get the best
would
out of
have
themselves.
been a fucking animal, bro. I've had this conversation. If I knew at 21 what I know now, I would have been a fucking animal, bro. Shit would have been too easy, bro.
Oh, I know that part, but I'm just saying, like, so let me be clear on what I mean. I get that part, but I'm saying how I treat the person I'm in a relationship with. I'd have been way different from.
Honestly,
I'd have been way different.
Probably would have treated them worse. And I say that because it sounds crazy, right? But those years was the years that I thought that you were supposed to be the quote unquote ideal man, right? And those are the years that I found out, nah, bruh, that ain't how you go about it. And so, like, I was the, like, oh, babe, can I get this? Yeah. Oh, can I do this? Yeah. Oh, can I do this? Yeah. Because I generally have a laid back attitude off the rip. You feel me? And I'm not a controlling ass nigga. So it's like, oh, if you want to go out, yeah, I ain't tripping. I don't give a fuck. Because at the end of the day, you're an adult. If you going to go fuck somebody, you going to go fuck somebody. Yeah, it don't matter whether I tell you yes or no. You feel me? But so at that age, you listen to what women, quote unquote, want in a man, and then you try to fit that, and then you find out real fast that, nah, that
Nah.
ain't what they really want.
Yeah, that.
You feel me? Then you end up being the nigga, over in the corner fucked up and shit, because she done ran off with the nigga that's treating her more fucked up than you did. So it's like at that age, I had to kind of find out the balance of being a nice, supportive, sweet guy and being an asshole. Because you have to have that asshole in you. And I think that's the part that when you're young, you don't understand, because you naturally don't want to be an asshole to your girl, because that's your girl. I love you. But if you don't have that asshole part in you, I promise you, and it's to any nigga listening, you're going to be ran the fuck over.
I don't even call that being an asshole. I call that just knowing your boundaries and knowing like what you're gonna put up with and what you're not gonna put up with. You can set a boundary and not be an asshole about it.
No, I'm not talking about setting boundaries though, bro. Like, cause like for me, generally, I don't give a fuck about a lot of shit. It's a lot of shit these niggas in this space be worried about. I don't give a fuck about. I don't give a fuck if my bitch go on a girl's trip. Cause if she wants some dick, she'll get it at work. A girl, she don't gotta go on a girl's trip to get.
Matter of fact, she'll probably get it at work before she get it on a girl's trip.
100%. But what I'm saying, so boundaries isn't a problem, because my thing is like, my boundary is treat me the way you want to be treated. You feel me? Don't do shit that you can't do in front of me. That's my boundary. You get what I'm saying? It's pretty simple shit. But women almost want you to kind of lightweight play the daddy role. You feel me?
Yeah.
And a lot of times if you tell them that straight up, I don't know what you talking about. You picking the wrong one, da-da-da. But they do. And if you don't encompass that role, it ain't gonna work. And listen, I got a lot of fucking experience in this shit. It just ain't gonna fucking work. You get what I'm saying? And if anybody that's had a dad, I had one. It was a lot of asshole things this nigga did. You know what I'm saying? Like that's part of the, that's part of the yin and the yang of the mom and the dad. The dad is usually the tougher one, and the mom is usually the softer one. Right. And so what I'm saying is like, for me personally, I found that me having like a more chill attitude, me like, I ain't got no, like back when then I ain't had no kids. I ain't got no kids. I ain't your daddy. You feel me? You grown, woo woo. Like that type of attitude was not fucking successful at all.
Yeah. Yeah. Let me make this clear. What I was saying about the attractiveness and the two brackets is not so much the looks. It's like the experiences that come from the looks, and those
absolutely
those people witnessing those experiences. Like people get confused that you can't. I don't know how am I gonna say it.
Woman that's generally a 9 or 10 lives a completely different life than a woman that's a 5 or a 6. And a woman that's a 5 or 6 will never know the day-to-day positive and negatives that a 10 goes through walking around in their daily lives.
Yes.
And so, so my mom was a model. My mom is 61 and no bullshit, probably look better than most of these niggas' wives. At 61, she does. My mom had struggles looking the way she looked, like with shit that nobody would even like. Most of the people at work, when they finally got to know her, they literally told her straight up, "Oh, damn, we thought you would be a bitch."
Yeah.
Like that's generally the first approach people have towards people that look like that is, oh, she's gonna be a bitch. She gonna be stuck up. Like my mom down to earth as fuck. She cool than motherfuckers. But generally people's preconceptions of women that look like that is that it's just like you were saying, Roka, like you live a different experience.
Yeah.
Than women that don't look like that. And I'm gonna tell you just real shit. Like being in this space, I personally have lived a different life than a lot of these niggas.
Amen. I'm telling you.
Like we talk about that all the time. Like a lot of shit these niggas talk about, I'm like, bro, what? Like that happens?
I'm like, what? She said, what? She said, you better do what? I swear, my brother, bro. I swear on everything I love, my nigga. I've never had no chick come to me talking about how much I better make. I swear on my life, nigga.
Ever in life.
Every
And I'm
chick,
40. I'll be 42 Tuesday. Not one day in my life have I
I've
ever
never
had a
had
woman
that
have a
shit happen.
conversation.
Every chick come in talking about what you want. They be wanting me to put them to work or give me stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like I've never dealt with nothing. Like I don't know what the fuck that shit is like. And the fucking problems I have in a relationship is I don't be paying them enough attention because I be doing shit. That's the honest and goodness truth. I don't be calling. I can love them to pieces and don't call them because I be fucking busy. I've never seen no chick come to me. You better make this. You better do this. You better get. Like first of all, I've always had a work ethic. So they never talk to me about working. They talk to me about working too much. And then when I'm not doing that, I don't go out. Like last time I went to the club, I was like 19 or 18 years old. So I don't go out. If I'm doing something recreational, it's with one of my babies, my niece's nephew, goddaughter or son. That's it. I don't fucking nothing. So I'm working. You know what I mean? So it's just that fucking shit weird to me. And then I'm like, it's like they want to make. I'm gonna go down that road. I'm not gonna go down that road. It's just the experiences are different, and people be convoluting experiences and expectations, like Job Will was talking about in the beginning. Like the expectations be so weird and non-congruent to your actual life and what you expect. The expectations really make you fuck up the relationship before the shit even start. Like, I know. I say, all right, I'm not retired. I got options. I'll be married in a pretty short period of time from now, probably like in a month or two. And I know these niggas don't got that. To be married, to go from I'm retired today and then fucking November 9th, I'll be married by then if I want to. With quality of women. I got options, nigga. These niggas don't have that option. And you be talking to me about women and they don't know. You don't say, here's the fuck it. I just fucking say, I probably said it before. You niggas don't really know women because they don't fucking trust you. They was having a conversation, I think, on Hap Channel about who's him. It's a lot of people that just don't know that world because you're not that nigga. It ain't no. It's the guy that's him is not the nigga that's the most popular. The guy that's him is not the nigga that make the most. The guy that's him is like my son said, y'all go get niggas. I'm the one they go get. Who go gets the people you go get? Who do they go get? That's who he is. That's who him is. That's it.
Yeah,
That's all it's ever been. The nigga you call, who that nigga call? That's the nigga that's him. You see what I'm saying? If you don't live that, you don't know that. You really don't know these women because they don't trust you. You're not who they want. So you really don't know women, bro. And you probably need to shut the fuck up and listen to niggas.
Like, oh, I'll go get, you go get. First of all, who said I was gonna let you go get?
That's a fact.
And second of all, nigga, I don't go get nobody. It's me. I call me, nigga.
It's facts.
But I'm gonna tell you where I really found out that I lived a different life than motherfuckers. So I don't know if you know about the app Bumble. It's a
I heard of
dating
it.
app,
I've
right?
never even seen the logo. I don't even know what the fuck it is.
So Bumble, the women have to make the first move, right?
Oh, okay.
So
that's different.
I'm on Bumble and I'm just having me a good old time. You feel me? I'm bing. So I go on Instagram and there's an ad for Bumble, right? And I go in the comments.
Hey, beautiful.
And all I see is niggas going, the women don't never respond on here. This shit doesn't make any sense. I hate this app. I'm just going, damn, it's like that out here? Nigga, my shit going, yay. Nigga, I'm like, oh, damn, bro.
You had your height up there, didn't you?
Bro, that shit was wild.
But see, that time they go back to not lying to yourself. If you on the app where women gotta shoot their shot first, and you not used to women shooting their shot at you first, then why are you on the app?
Oh, bro, it's there you go, my nigga. There you go, my nigga. That's exactly. You know what I'm saying? Like that's responsibility shit. Protect your
Well, I can't say the mother dating have to humble a chick because niggas be thirsty.
Protect your mental health.
But see, that's a reflection of real life though. Because like say a regular chick, if she just want to smash a nigga, she can do it.
Nah, it's not. And let me tell you why it's not. It's because most of these women get a reality check when they go to real life. Because you got to remember when women post profile pictures, they're posting the best of the best.
But
if they heavy set, it ain't nothing under the motherfucking chin. If they got something going on over here, they gonna angle the camera this way. Like they posting the best of the best. So that attention that they're getting is based off of that perfect picture that they put up there. The problem is in real life, it's way harder to hide them insecurities. It's
But
way harder to hide them imperfections.
Let me clarify
And-
what I'm saying.
Go ahead.
Yeah, she might not be able to get like the responses she get based on the fake image she putting out there. But if she can go get something or somebody, the regular nigga can't. That's just not.
No, yeah, absolutely, no.
See what I'm saying?
They'll
Like,
always be able to get somebody. But
That's what I'm saying. Like, she can get she can get somebody on her level. But a lot of these regular chicks get boosted up by the fake stuff they put out, and they'll get attention they normally wouldn't get in real life. So they get humbled that way. But she can still get somebody in her lane.
Yeah. Well, I mean, but they're the prey, right? So that's just like you saying an antelope could go out in the wild and get ate.
Right.
Well, yeah. Duh.
Right. That's what I'm saying.
You know what I'm saying? Like that's what's supposed to happen.
Right.
But so you saying that they'll just use that? You saying they'll just use that as like a confidence boost, or just trick themselves into thinking they just because I can go and get that make me lit?
The attention on the app gives a boost, but the attention is based off of the pictures that you're posting. It's not like a motherfucker seeing you in real life. So you'll get a false sense of confidence because of the attention that you're getting on the thing. Like I can tell you, because I done this dating shit, bro. A bitch done hopped out the car and I walked away. G-O-D, nigga. The bitch knew how to do the angles and all that shit, bro. Bitch hopped out the car. I just walked away and shook my head. Like when I tell you these big bras know they angles, my nigga, I promise you they know they fucking angles, my nigga. I done got caught, especially like a big bra with a cute face, nigga. I mean, oh my God, bro.
I thank God I have never been catfish, not once. I didn't. Bro, yeah, a few long distances, and I ain't been.
I've been outside. Yes.
Yeah, you out there. Yeah, you know, you move around. It's the country. I can't fuck with it. That shit. I'd have been depressed. Every chick I've seen from offline look better in person than they did online.
I got
and I'm thankful for that. That's luck.
God, bro, if you seen his wife, her fucking face is cute as fuck. Like it fucked me up because like I know him through the homie. So me and him was Facebook friends at first. So I would see his wife. I'm like, okay, shit, cool looking shit. Bro, I seen her in real life. I was just like, bro, what in the entire fuck, my nigga?
That's a thing.
Never would have guessed the body looked like that. Ever. That shit is like sorcery, bro, them angles. God damn.
Nigga, that shit ain't right.
I'm telling you, I used to check on my shit right now. She know how to hide her double chins. Like she literally takes her pictures at this angle. You would never guess she got a double chin. Meet her in real life, double chin. God damn.
Utica, this your fault.
That shit, man.
So
I ain't never been catfished. I don't be on the internet like that. So, and I've been out of the game.
Hard out here for a pimp.
I've been out of the game for a decade, so I don't know.
I'm on the shelf now, so I ain't got them problems no more. But nigga, I was outside, nigga. When I was outside, sheesh.
So welcome to the panel for the second time, Genesis. What's going on, Sugar?
Hey, Sugars. Can y'all hear me?
Absolutely.
How you doing?
I'm good. I'm blessed.
What's
How y'all doing? How you guys doing tonight?
You sound like
working.
Me? Am I working?
Yeah.
No, I was sitting here. I done smoked my whole blunt now. Oop, I'm sorry. Can I say that? I'm sorry.
You just said it now.
I done sit here and waited to talk and waited to hear y'all. I was chiming in. My fingers is getting tired in that chat, so I was like, let me hit the link. But I thought it was a boys club. I was like, I'll let the guys talk and let them exhale. I'll let the fellas exhale. You know, I'm a fool.
This is the women can come up here. This is an earthly panel.
Earthly
we like
panel.
earthlings here. You know what I'm saying?
And you know I love hearing the smooth sounds of the world class.
Absolutely. You and me both, sister.
You don't have to do that. You don't gotta do that.
Come on. Come on. You don't gotta.
That's not easy.
Listen, hate don't sound good on you, young man. Find other things to say now. She said no. She said no, it's not.
Y'all are funny.
This battle is not. It's the fucking title of this shit is anybody want to smoke for any reason. So it's definitely not safe up here. But it's an earthly panel. Women are welcome. You can come up here. I treat y'all right. You know what I'm saying? I don't just speak in the chat. I ain't gonna cut you out. Never mind. I was about to say something. I ain't gonna say it. So what you what's on your mind, Genesis? What you think? I know you was helping with the with them ratchet ass niggas in Atlanta. them niggas was ratchet.
I couldn't find the caravan. I wish y'all could have seen I think you saw earlier, because who was that earlier that mentioned that was speaking about it?
That was Del Bro that was wrong earlier. Go ahead.
Yeah, so you probably might have seen the news actually when it was on. I might have seen information about it, because the caravan was crazy. It was the caravan for me. It was the police escort to the landfill, and it was the people getting in their cars on their way following the landfill to where they had to add police to the escorting of the wigs and weave and furniture and beauty supply and liquor and hair grease and lock lotion, eyelashes, backpacks, leggings. But
I just want to say for the record, I wasn't wrong. I just didn't consider every angle.
That's crazy.
No, I didn't know
I would
it
help
said
you
you
be
was
wrong,
wrong.
but that's fine.
Oh,
I
like
did.
world class.
I said it.
Okay.
I said it. Yes.
I'm like, no.
He's used
But
to that.
that's why I showed you both of them, because they happened within like 2 days of each other, and it was like evictions or quote unquote surrendering of property.
But they're not gonna let them into the landfill, and they know that.
No, but
you know,
niggas was right at the door, and they had like what did we count? We counted earlier. It was like 9 trucks, 9 dump trucks, and a couple flatbeds. Them ain't coming in all at one time. The folks was on their way to the landfill. Keisha, Aisha, Kwee, Boom Quisha, Ray, Pookie, and them was on their way. It was hilarious, but it was so depressing too. But it was like, oh, look at us niggas. But yeah,
that's your cousins in them. That's what that is.
I blame it on world class.
I
blame it on world class.
Bullshit. I'll be fighting oppression in niggerdom. Actually, no. I used to have the ghettos fair and shit. But so what you think so far? Did you watch some of this
Yeah, I've been watching you all night. Yeah, so the balloon pop. See, we talked about the balloon pop before when I was asking the fellas, like, since this is based on a first impression, then like we kind of paused the video to first like look at everybody, right? Because like look at everyone, look at each one of them, right? In regards to like off the top, some of these are not. And even look at him. Like we talked about it, like how you wouldn't even talk to him in real life. You wouldn't want him, you wouldn't lock eyes with him across the crowded room, you know. So it's kind of irritating, and I guess I'm kind of over it. I never got it. I never understood it because of they broke it down to me, but I still don't get it because I'm old school. Like if I don't understand the reason, I'm telling you why I don't like you. Because if I saw you hey you guys see my picture? I'm cute, right? So if I saw you guys in a restaurant, or I'm picking up my to-go and I'm waiting on my food at Bahama Breeze or Olive Garden, and I happen to see the guys at the bar, you guys are over there looking at me. You guys look at me and I look at you, and the one that I don't choose, and I say, hey, I like that guy right there, but I don't like this guy. I'm not going to walk over to you and say, hey, world class, you know why I chose your friend over you and I didn't? I popped my balloon. So what the fuck does this have matter? This is like ridiculous and it's insulting. And then now it just sounds like you're really just designing. It's like a literal, in real life, swipe left, like literally walk past you and swipe left. But even in that format, we don't write back to them and say, hey, the reason why I swiped left was because, so what the hell? So I don't appreciate it.
It's antagonistic.
Yeah, it's very horrible. But if it's based on first impression, let it be the first impression. Let that be what it was. Like pop and then kick everybody out the room, and then the ones like the dating game, the old way. Remember the guy? Yeah, they was on the wall. So let pop the balloons. Let the ones who pop the balloon leave. The ones who got the balloon still in their hand, let them tell you why they kept the balloon with all the negative extra. Because in real life, you would slap the fuck out of somebody telling you. I would be offended. You would get a drink thrown. There'd be a problem. I might say something back. What the hell did you just create?
Do you think seeing rejection like this can help the situations with niggas getting mad when they get rejected and slapping the shit out of the chick? You think this could help her?
No. Okay. This is you publicly. First of all, which one of you guys is like him? Just by looking at him.
Him?
You don't know him. You just know what he said. You just know he said he does this, and his hobbies. So which one of you are like him? To even equate to say, well, how he handles rejection, it should be like some sort of cookie cutter.
Well,
like,
no,
right?
we saying that he didn't handle it like a bitch ass nigga like we've seen.
But who cares? That's not you, and that's not the next guy, and that's not him. Who cares? What's supposed to be is that you should have learned how to handle rejection from your people in your life back when you was little, when you was getting things that you couldn't have when you were little, or some little girl didn't like you on Valentine's Day. You should have got that way back then. So this should not be some sort of example.
But we're starting to notice that there's guys out there that don't. And so that's like we were saying with the buff dude, the fake plumber, when he basically, the girl respectfully tells him why he didn't, and he's, oh, well, you did me a favor, and like all like what the women like to say, the sassy ass behavior, and even in his own words, I kept the same energy. I'm like, but where I come from, niggas don't keep the same energy. That's what the fuck females do. Like, fuck is we?
Well, that means you kept. That means you had a bitch energy because you matched her. She didn't match you. You said you kept that same energy. That's so what? You were matching the ladies. That's what I took from it. I was like,
as a man,
he got sassy too.
As a man, I'm never gonna match a female's energy. That means
that's why you don't understand what happened.
That's weird to me. You get what I'm saying? Like
that's why you don't get it.
I'm never trying to match any, and I think that's a big problem with the divide with these men and these women is. You got a lot of niggas that want to be able to do what the women can do, and then you got a lot of women that want to be able to do what the niggas can do. And I've said this a couple of times on panels. Niggas and females need to understand that the world ain't fair. It's gonna be some shit that's gonna be, that men can do, that women can't do, that women can do, that men can't do. There's gonna be certain shit that's gonna be beneficial more for the men. There's gonna be certain shit that's beneficial towards the women. You figure that out, you deal with it, and you live life with that shit in there. It ain't gonna change. It's never gonna be equal in this motherfucker. But you got a bunch of motherfuckers trying to fight to quote unquote have shit equal when it's never gonna be that. It just
we don't ever want. But we don't. Besides your genitals, we don't still ever want to do. In totality, we don't ever want to just do what you guys do. And we definitely don't want you guys doing what we do in totality. We understand that for some reason, society has forced women into certain positions. And let's not please be ignorant to the fact that there were tremendous kickbacks on the different companies and entities to take on women in certain positions. So, I mean, we're not saying that we can't exclude all that. So we're only looking at this little bubble of people that we can see, because there's women out here, because we forgot that women are in these certain positions because they had to fill quotas, and some women are just downright smarter and earned it and sat their ass in class when some of the guys didn't. So I mean, at the end of the day, that percentage deserves to be, and they're not trying to say I want to do a man's job. I mean, that sometimes the jobs open up to women for that reason. But no, we don't. I just know in my lifetime and in real talk, we don't ever want to we want y'all to do y'all job. That's the problem. And I can speak from my experience. I want y'all to do y'all job. The men in my life, whoever's listening, I've always wanted you to do just your part, but for whatever reason, you don't want to take out the fucking trash. Then if I'm the only other person that does it, it can't be a man's job if I got to do it. So if I got to do it, then why are you here? That's a man's, we can't pull gender shit out our asses when we want it to work for us, because if we want the gender shit to work for us, then let it stay what it is. I'm not supposed to be doing certain things, and neither should you. But goddamn, that's like what happens. I can just say from my experience, I got to start doing your job, because the men that I've known don't do their job. They don't try to do my job. I just end up picking up some things that they're supposed to do. They don't never try to do the feminine things. So that's what happens. I'm not trying to be masculine, but damn, if I gotta build my own desk because you won't do it, if I gotta plunge my own bathroom because you won't or don't know how. I respect the guys who say, look, I don't know how to do shit, I'll call a plumber. I don't know how to do shit, I'll That guy can respect, but it's the other people that no, you guys. Some of these, no, you got no. Sorry.
Yeah, motherfuckers is no, you good. You good. It's just these
Y'all know some of them
conversations.
niggas gonna lose some respect though, nigga. You should be able to use a goddamn snake, bitch ass.
No, I did. I know. I have a friend.
Like a YouTube.
Getting downright fucking ridiculous. Niggas
Yeah, I ain't
can't
saying
take
that
tires. Niggas can't
He
cut
said
a
at least a
lawn.
plunger. At least call a plumber.
Using a
change the air filter.
Change the air filter. No, girl. Let me tell you, Cola, honey. I respect that guy because at least my friend, he was like, look, honey, if you ain't date me, I don't know how to do shit. I ain't ever tried. I just either figure it out, YouTube it, call somebody. He said, I'm most likely going to call somebody. And I said, well, at least you know how to use the Google and call the right people. I can respect
what I've
it.
heard from
And
most
he's where
women?
he's at, and I'm here.
That shit then there be a turn on when they see they nigga in there getting that shit done. When they see they nigga out there,
Exactly. Yes. At least
shit done.
try.
Like that's another added what they call that shit added intimacy, you know, to the relationship.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, if the bar.
What they say? I like a man to know how to work with his hand. I did what he
You
said.
feel me?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Do something
But
with the hands.
if the bar is that nigga can't use a plunger, like bro.
But then the bar beat is for some guys, the woman can't cook, but she can use a microwave. He could just call a plumber. They even.
She can't cook, but she can use a microwave. Is crazy.
That definitely ain't even.
That's wild.
He said it's not even. He said, I'm not taking that one for the team.
I mean, it's super easy.
At least air fryer.
I'm just saying.
You took the words out of my mouth, bro. You can't hit it with some salt and pepper and put it in the air fryer for 20 minutes? Like,
but he gonna stand there and watch the toilet overflow and be like, okay, well, we'll call the landlord. So I think we even.
I got a homie like that. This nigga does not own a motherfucking tool bag, and I call this nigga all kind of hoes and shit every time I see this nigga. Like, bro, you
not
sad.
a screwdriver, not even the little one you get in the little bitty one with all inclusive where you open everything.
You know what?
Not that one either.
You know what's crazy about what we're saying? I literally watched Cola 314 work on her car, on her channel. I literally watched her do that. Like you understand how much of a bitch you are to a woman that expects.
Now what's she supposed to do? Right? With who's she supposed to get with? Because he ain't gonna know nothing more than she know, and he gonna be acting like he knows something and he don't.
Like
know
she
nothing.
was out there figuring it out. I'm like, no, you gotta check this, check that. I forgot exactly what it was. It was like a month or two ago, and it's just the thought of that, bro. I don't know how many motherfucking times. What's up, Liberated? I mean, I don't know how many times a car done broke down. I done went and helped somebody. Or my homeboy that came and helped me with something. Sometimes he got a tool that I don't got, but I couldn't imagine living like that and not knowing how to fix shit, bro. And she said,
not even like the basics, bro. Like change a tire, jump a battery. Like this is just basic stuff.
Been there.
As a man, as a man, you have to. As a male, you got to grow up participating in dropping a motor.
No, they don't know none of that.
You got to go through that. Niggas don't get it.
World class, where you don't understand. Your name says world class. That means you by yourself in that class with these two fellas right here. Because clearly, I'm telling you, I done been there. I done watched. Yes, I done had someone. I done watched the man turn on YouTube and order a part and change the part and put the little lights on the car. When you open it up, it says the little name on the car. I done watched them change the old radio to flat screen. But then I've also watched someone look at me and couldn't figure out how to put the jumper cables on, and I had to be like,
"Oh, that's it's tell you on the thing."
So you be like, "Wait, what?"
Like some of this stuff is self-explanatory.
You think so, or they can't find. You would be surprised.
That's why I don't accept the woman saying I don't know how to cook. You don't know how to read the box?
No,
get the fuck out my face. That's crazy. You mean you don't know how to read the box? That's it tell you it got pictures.
Or change my tire, but know where to put the thing in, or underneath the car so the car don't fall because you didn't put it in the right spot.
Or you don't put a hole in your floor in the car. Yeah, it's just right there on the frame. It's easy, But I don't know, man. I don't know. I just don't know. But you can learn how to swim on YouTube, and there's no fucking way, man.
There's no excuse now.
Yeah, I had to, especially with these newer cars, nigga, I had to use YouTube a couple of times. Nigga, just to change out a light bulb one time, nigga, I had to take out the the inside fairing shit. I'm like, man, what the fuck? Just to get to the light bulb?
Hey,
That YouTube be coming through.
These new cars is fucking stupid and retarded.
Niggas
You
be
can't.
putting
They have
shit in
dipsticks on this
stupid
shit no
ass
more.
places, bro.
Well, they do that. They do that on purpose to make you want to take it to the dealership.
Take it to the fucking deal and pay $400 for you to move 6 screws, bitch. Fuck
Nigga
you.
put a fucking battery under 2 mats over here on the left. Like, what the man? Put the
Yeah,
motherfucking
the
battery
battery on
under
the
the hood,
inside.
bitch.
Bro, that killed me the first time I saw. The first time I saw a car that had the battery went under the hood, I'm like, when they start doing this?
Yeah, they put them in the truck now a lot of times.
Okay. Some of them put it under the back seat.
Yep, under the back seat. The Mercedes was doing that for a minute. Yeah.
That's crazy.
Just got fun and shit. Some of them got 2 of them too. Because the Mercedes needs 2 batteries.
2 batteries?
Yeah, to run all electronics and computers, and they want the computers. They got multiple computers, and they want to be independent.
Oh wow! I don't know cars, so that's so cool though. I don't know cars.
That's good. That's a good thing.
She said she has one under her front seat. Okay, Cola, look at you.
You know what I'm saying? She really like you can go to her live,
go to
her channel and watch. If she kept the live up, she might not have kept it up. She was literally working on the car. So I know she cute because she was in the car doing shit. I was like, God damn, she pretty. It's like I was like, where you work at? Where you at? I'll come and fix it. Like,
That's what's up. That's inspiring, Color. I'm gonna videotape next time I put something together because I'm always the one doing it.
That's dope, man. I'm like, come
Putting
on now.
something together every single time I buy something.
But okay, so we went on these soliloquies because we watched this young lady tell this young man that
Oh yeah, do y'all think that
he deserved. I'm about to ask you, what you think? Did you see this part?
Yeah, but I've already been exposed to, hey, Liberate, I've been exposed to some of this crap and I've already lived through some stuff. It's like that whole, like, I'm going to let you know. That was just a kiss and slap. You know that, right? That was a nice compliment before I just tell you down. But then, I don't know, because that's kind of weird. Like now, like, I don't know. I don't know if I would have been so aggressive or been so assertive.
She told him, it's me, it's not you.
It's me, not you. Yeah, basically. Or she just basically, I'm more man than you are, pretty much. I'm just looking at her because she's kind of like maxing him in size too. So maybe she feels like some people don't feel like, I need a smaller man or I need a bigger man because I'm a bigger woman. It's a lot of me, so I need a lot more man.
Okay.
She's the thickest one up there, and she's tall. Well, she could be the tallest one up there with heels, but she's the thickest one up there. So
yeah, she's definitely the tallest and the thickest.
And then look at him in comparison in size. I would think for her, she would want a much bigger guy because she's a thick, steak.
She like she at least 5'8".
Or maybe she likes smaller guys, where she could be like, "Shut up, nigga."
She says she's a switch. That's a thing. So she's like into stuff. Because she said that.
So she let him know you a bitch to me. She's very dominant. She said the word dominant.
She did say that. She said dominant. She said switch. So she got a certain lifestyle. So she might want somebody super tall.
Right.
Yeah.
And he's gonna tell. He looks like he's a snitch.
I think she should be dominant to that nigga.
Yeah, and he's a snitch. He'll tell. He'll be on FaceTime like real quick online. Like, let me tell y'all what happened.
Talking about she pegged me.
Yeah.
Around. No.
Yeah, she's okay.
He capping. I can see it all in his face.
Approach her.
Nah.
Shit.
Not a chance.
He's scared.
Probably you know better.
Probably. If I didn't see her smile, maybe.
Okay.
Maybe not. But.
Yeah, she got choke me written all over her.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
She gonna,
Thank you.
Yeah. What you say?
She's gonna pound town him.
So we do
You mean like what is like? No,
have
I'm
two
not.
balloons.
No,
So pop right on over here. Any
What
questions?
is on her feet? I'm sorry, y'all. That is not what's up. Goodbye.
What happened?
We look at all that since we talked about that before on the show. How do men actually look at everything on the woman? But they said the men look at what he said on MJ show that earlier. Men look at women from feet to face. So why y'all don't see them ugly ass? Yeah. What the fuck on her feet?
I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna be honest with you. Okay. Men, I look at face first. You gonna see the body anyway. So I'm a face over body person. So I didn't even see this hooker with these fucking squirrel slides on, and I'm mad right now.
Beauty supply.
Because there's so much other stuff.
That's crazy.
You know I asked me the fuck out there. with a book bag.
But there could be some Versace some shit. You know, that's what that be
Well,
like.
Don't make that shit okay.
Yeah,
Actually, the chick with the brown, they fly. They some flies. I don't think it fit. I think a white skirt would have fit better with that. But there's some fly as hells right there with the ball.
I mean, if you gonna wear the slippers, you might well just put some J's on.
Over here dressing the bitches.
But see,
Listen,
we talking about but y'all look at her? Do y'all look at them from feet to head? Look at them.
I don't look at. I don't be looking at feet.
You look from head to foot.
I look at face first, and I look.
Wait,
at
you
like
said you don't be looking at what?
I don't like feet at all. At all. Ooh. I don't even like feet. I don't even kind of like feet.
Oh,
you know?
Fuck that! I look at feet.
Yeah.
And not even
but do you look at the feet first or last? Are you looking at the feet first and then you move your eyes up?
First.
I might not look at the feet till next year.
I can't deal with hammer time. I can't because
not Eddie Murphy and Boomerang.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
and I
can't do it.
Even if she ain't got hammer time, I tell you something else that annoy me too.
You said hammer time.
If you gonna wear some shoes with your toes out, they better be done.
Yeah, they gotta be done. If they not done, they better at least be nice, not done.
Right.
You feel me? But, yeah,
nice, not done.
Definitely. I don't think women understand how a lot of guys like that feet shit is.
It's the same thing
seeing
with
some
hands.
wicked feet out there. Like I'm not.
Yeah, your hands. Who said that? I'm giving you a high. Hold your hand up to your computer. High five. High five. Thank you.
Yeah, I like
hands and feet. Come on.
You ain't gotta have like the French tip or the almond shape and none of that, but they gotta be clean. Like goddamn, same thing with you had your toes out. Goddamn, like what are we doing? You saw your feet when you put them shoes on.
Right, but then what be cracking me up is the nails be done, the hair be done, the edges be laid, the lashes be laid, the booty be up, but the feet be what?
Yes.
What happened when you got down there? Why did you stop? What happened?
Luckily, I don't have all these feet standards. Just don't put them shits on me if you want to keep them.
Oh, you don't like feet?
I don't like them shits at all.
I had a fit fetish guy that paid me $75 to take a picture of my foot, my ankle and my foot next to a Ciroc bottle with a Rolex watch around my ankle to blow it up for his background for his podcast. That was years ago, but he was just I was into body part, art, and he wanted my feet. So I did it.
You know why I'm not on Pinterest anymore? I got on Pinterest because motherfuckers was telling me like Pinterest is cool, and somehow I ended up friending my dad's homeboy.
Ooh.
And oh my god, when I tell you, because I don't know if y'all know how Pinterest is, but whoever you friend, whatever they into, floods into your little timeline or whatever.
No.
I got a flood of fucking feet. I was like, what the fuck is going on?
Oh, no.
This nigga is a feet lover. I had to kick this nigga
Not
off.
feet lover.
This nigga was OD. I like pretty feet. I rub some feet. Shit like that. But I'm not hey, send me a picture of your feet. I'm not that.
I don't want to see them shits. Put some socks on them motherfuckers.
If I see them, I like them pretty. Yeah, I don't know what you talking about, world class.
What you talking about, world class? I sit in that chair, I get a massage, I go through all this for you to say put socks on.
Yeah, I don't see them shits on purpose. Not on purpose. If you got them out already.
World class, point to the toes that hurt you.
Right, who hurt you, honey?
You know what? I will.
You need foot therapy.
So when you was little and y'all had to sleep in the same bed as cousins and shit.
That shit used to be the worst. That shit used to be the worst.
My cousin.
But if you don't get your motherfucking feet away from
bro,
nigga.
Oh, you've been walking around barefoot all day, son. You just got in the bed, put your dirty
my fucking
feet.
Cousin cut the side of my fucking
smelling like foot
jam.
Okay, that's what it is.
I've hated feet ever fucking since, bro.
Yes, Cola. Feet are intimate.
You got victimized by him.
That was a good call because that's the truth. I hate feet. I can't stand them.
He got PTSD. And he got PTSD. That's what it is. It's all good.
Yeah.
I don't even like looking at my feet. I keep socks on. I got socks on right now.
Oh, she said, wait, Liberated Soul said, don't be a menace by drinking juice in the hood, right? Remember when he put the hot sauce on the feet was eating the toes.
See, me, I'm more like a boomerang nigga, like Eddie Murphy. Like
Boomerang when he slapped the bed. That's what I said a few minutes ago.
I gotta pull that sheet back and see what's happening down there. You feel
She
me?
was like, uh-oh. Hey, her feet was hammered.
Intimate. Cola, feet are intimate with the ground.
I told
that's
you.
What they make love to.
But no, though, I had a guy that used to, listen, I had to leave him alone, but he would literally love to chill and watch TV before we Netflix and chill. I'm telling y'all my business. Child, when I tell you, he used to give me the best foot massage, but I would look down and he'd be sucking his thumb like, like he'd be in heaven.
I just want to know, like, what mentally be going on with niggas that's just like in the feet.
He loved my feet. Hold on to him and everything.
I've never seen a woman in the feet. That's literally something I think.
Guys with nice feet, though. Y'all don't be doing nothing taking care of y'all's.
You want to know who got some fucked up feet? Strippers.
Oh.
I know, Pop. They be having fuck because they wear heels all the time. They feet be fucked up.
Have you ever seen a woman with a foot fetish?
A woman with a foot fetish for guys?
A woman with a foot fetish for men?
I think that might be just a straight nigga thing.
Oh
no,
I've never thought about that, but damn, I don't think I've ever seen a woman that just like not just like I know women like pretty feet, but I'm talking about like they got a foot fetish, like put them on me and all that weird shit these niggas be doing.
This is stressful. This is stressful. Look at her.
What do you do? I'm telling you.
World Class, what do you do with her feet when they're beside you?
Ears are on your chest. Especially with little. She said a little grown folk talk because she's talking from the person's standpoint of being 5'4". We are tiny, so when we have to put our feet somewhere,
that make it weird. Now,
where
so
we
you
gonna
put them in my chest air.
In World Class, where you gonna put
the
them?
motherfuckers on the bed. Why were you?
They're gonna be right next to you. Our legs is only so long. They're up there by your head. If we sitting where we sitting.
I mean, to be honest, he ain't that tall anyway. He got a 5 in front.
All right.
He got a 5 in front of his number.
Okay.
He got a 5 in front of his number, like you a preteen, not like you a preteen. You not even got a teen number yet.
I mean, look. To be honest, he might as well be.
Here we go.
Are you done? World Class, what you got? Like 3 inches on my daughter. My daughter 5'6".
Oh, I'm 5'4". You're little like me.
Bang.
That was wholly disrespectful. I'm 5'10". So like, we gonna stop with under 6 foot.
So what? On my channel, we don't do the bounties, but today we will make a fucking exception.
We just say, what do we do with our feet if they're right? If our legs is extended, we sitting where we sitting, and our feet just happen to land by your head. What do we do?
Put them motherfuckers out the window.
What?
Put them out the window.
He
Don't
said put them motherfuckers
I don't
out
like
the
them.
window.
I don't like them shits. I don't like them shits. I'm not. You gonna get the worst.
See, Cola, she 5'3". Her feet gonna be exactly at the head, right? See, I already know, Cola. I got little short legs. I already know. I'm 5'4", and I tell you, I know what happened. I know what you're talking about. What do I do with my legs? What do my feet do? What do I do with my feet?
No, I can't.
You should be on the chest. I understand.
I'm gonna bite them motherfuckers.
Or they be on your ears.
I'm gonna bite you right on the ankle, so you won't. So you don't never put them over here again. Absolutely not. Absolutely
okay,
not.
so what about like her feet rubbing on you and like rubbing up your legs and?
Hell yeah.
You don't want the feet rubbing on you either.
And make sure you make it up to that. You feel me?
The thighs is gonna distract me. You know what I'm saying? But if you just putting your feet on me, and one of the heel part, like one of the little dead pieces of skin on your heel come off, I'm gonna cut you.
You should be
paying. He's supposed to be done.
Stop. Exactly. What is you talking about?
These my fears. Okay, I don't like.
See, ladies, y'all now y'all seeing that. I'm gonna start calling them city class. City class ain't investing in his women's feet to keep the things right.
I mean, you should have a fund that you that scared of feet. You need to have you a feet fund on the side, just a side little debit card just for feet cures. Like you need to go ahead and he gonna bite the Achilles heel. He gonna get kicked right in the. He gonna get kicked right somewhere he don't want to be kicked at.
Hey, I'm about to drop out. I gotta get up in the morning. I'll talk to y'all later.
Oh,
All right,
good
Double,
night.
you can
All right, big
That's
dog.
crazy. He said, throw him out the window.
put the motherfuckers out the window. I just don't. It's just so much. You got all these different parts. You got your cheekbone. You got your lips. You got your neck, chest. You know what I'm saying? The back of the knee.
We
the
call him
thighs.
City Class from now on.
Oh, you gave me back the card. I thought you was a smooth man,
Not when it comes to feet.
I thought you was
Everything
a
but that.
smooth. Shut your mouth.
That's two things I don't like. I don't like feet, and I don't like eating ass.
He said, "Bro, be having nightmares about me."
Wait, you said you don't like feet, and you don't like what?
Eating ass.
He don't like taking the
Bro,
groceries.
you gotta grow up one day.
He gotta eat the booty like groceries.
Niggas with beards want to be eating ass.
I like groceries. Hey,
it's too much.
You don't gotta be.
These are two things I ain't with. Everything else about not everything else, but almost everything else. I'm more parts. I can't do them two things. And it's like when women find out you don't like feet, they just want to make it their business to keep putting their
They
fucking
do.
feet down.
No, they definitely gonna do that.
He said, "Go and get some corn chips."
Oh,
They
no. You don't like them other hoes' feet. You're gonna like mine.
That's what I'm saying.
No, I would never put my feet on you, and I would never put my feet around you if you felt that compelled. But just remember, I'm true to my zodiac at times, so it's going with a Cancer, which means I'm gonna remember that. Okay, I will remember that. So when you put nope, because you're gonna go putting something on me that I ain't gonna want on me at the moment. So I'm gonna have to let you reflect back into feet conversation. So when you go to putting stuff on me, that I'm gonna be like, this is gonna be a feet. This is a feet moment. We're gonna take a feet break. Can we have a feet break?
You see why I'm in
I'm just saying, can we just have a moment of silence for the toesies? Can we get the toesies?
You see why men don't share no more? You see
I need you to take both your hands and caress all 10 of my toesies, and I got you.
Crazy.
But see how you do? I'm just gonna say I'm gonna remember
guess
that.
What? I bet you he do.
I bet you he gonna remember it before I do. They gonna usually remember it before I do, don't they? They all of a sudden they got all foot rub and pumice stones and lilac and bath salts and shit. I'm just gonna remember that. That's all.
She said, "Don't put something on me all."
Earlier in my career,
you want to make some tea, sir, tonight? I'm gonna say, remember the feet, sir.
Oh wow! Oh, so you would starve me?
In mid motion, tea bags. I'm sorry, feet wraps.
How the fuck is that fair?
Lana say.
She said my feet are always done with.
Exactly. We go through too much to get these feet taken care of.
What the fuck is that?
Then you got two pair of them when you dip them in the wax and they peel them off and they make them nice and soft and you get the pumice on. I be getting the gel, the cooling gel, and the hot towels. And then I sit there and later I pay them for extra to sit there and leave me alone for 5 more minutes. Yes, sir.
I'm not in the feet. I never even knew that was a thing.
You get shoes on purpose so you can see them all summer. What is the point?
Look at her. That's why
exactly.
Why do y'all think like this? That's like the guy saying, you know what, man, when I get with her, I can change her. No, you can't change her.
But then what it take, Collis, you got to do his feet so he can know how I feel, and he gonna walk on clouds when he get done. He gonna want to know. He gonna always support that.
I'm gonna sit up in the chair, let somebody do my feet like I'm a girl.
You can do it at home. Just me and you. Ooh, baby.
Why women like this? Why y'all like this?
Why are we like what? This is what y'all want us to be like.
Oh my God.
Stop the cap. You need that sound bite. Stop the cap.
I ain't get it just because everybody else got it. Sarah, what's funny? This is stressful.
It's funny that it's stressful. You're adorable. It's adorable, you guys. Thank you.
Wow. She said, I know. I said, I know.
See? See?
Listen, this is not the first time I've said this.
See, Cole, I done gave me some pedicures. I done changed some minds. Exactly. I know what you're talking about.
So you think giving a pedicure to a guy is going to make him...
I'm just saying, I gave a pedicure and his mind was changed. That's all my own testimony. About my feet and how he felt about his own feet. Yes. I got, yes.
Okay, so I'm not new. When I knew this was true to this. This is I have had a woman do this before, do the whole soaking and all of that. And my cousins, my girl cousins, when I was young, they did the same thing. I said, "No, I don't fucking don't do something, touch me no more."
You must got toe. You have toe embarrassment. You must got that hook toe or something. You got the old toe, the old toenail is turned to the side. It must be.
My feet look great, actually. Actually, they don't look great, but they don't look bad like y'all's.
So then just relax. Enjoy the feeties, the toesies.
It's a nigga in the space that love feet. Y'all would love him. And you know what it is. I can't. She said, I've done a man's pedicure before. I'm very nervous.
Yes, and didn't Jesus get his feet washed? Wasn't that like a passage, like
a
honoring of like a kingship?
He was washing the feet of his disciples, and that nigga crazy.
And then what's the name? Washed his feet too. And Mary, she sang and washed his feet.
Yeah, they crazy. I ain't fucking with it.
You don't want to be holy?
No, I'm good. I like where I'm at. I'm gonna go ahead and be this unholy. Just to get away from feet. Yeah, I'm good. Lana says, I still will say everyone keeps their feet to themselves. That's what I'm saying. Thank you. I spot somebody.
I got to be throwing my legs on you.
Bang.
Feet on you.
I don't mind thighs and calves. It's just when you get down to them little fat phalanges, y'all call feet. I don't like them goddamn motherfucking. You know how many chicks I told don't put your fucking salmon snatchers on me? I don't like
salmon snatchers. You just speak of sounds so horrible.
Snatch lunch out of the river and you just gonna put them shit to my body. It's crazy.
Okay, you're being rude. You are being rude to the feet. Okay, change the subject.
Like skinny bear paws, and you just want to
salmon snatchers.
Look at them shit. Yes. What do you want to? Come on now, let's just keep it. Don't people look like don't they?
Your boy don't agree, so let's talk to him. Let's change. Let's change. He likes feet.
Goddamn.
Look at her in the red shoes. At least her shoes is cute. At least I was looking at that. I don't know about some of the outfits, but the shoes are cute.
They fly as fuck. I ain't gonna say that a lot to you. She a little weird, but that's.
And then the shoes make the legs look sexy and the ankles and all that. And then you go, yeah.
But then this is the stressful part. Like the good guy is now limited to the two that look the least attractive. Well, all right, I'm not gonna be mean, but they don't provide the opulence that the rest of the ladies that are present.
Okay, so look at him and then look at them, and look at him.
Fits them more than he fits the rest. I'll give you that. Other than the girl that's being hidden behind this lady, with the mic, the host. But I don't. How y'all be saying I love that for you? I don't love this for him. I don't want him to go through this. I want him to find better. I want him to find a woman. I want him to find a woman that is a little bit above his league, but she's settling. That's what I want for him.
Wow. I want him to find a girl with a bra because neither of them have on one. But yeah, the settling. Wow.
Yes, I want him to find a woman that settles.
And what do you think, sir?
I'll be on that show like Denzel. I'm leaving here with something. I'm from right away. I'm leaving here with something.
Let's go to Windchild, baby.
Hi, Windchild.
That's hilarious.
Wow. Okay.
What are your red flags?
Hold on.
Okay, let's start with your. Hold on. Let's start.
Let's
Thank you. So we do have 2 balloons of them pop right on over here. Any questions you want to ask these ladies?
What are your red flags?
Okay, let's start with your.
He don't deserve nobody. He asks stupid questions.
Hold on. Let's start with your name and age, and then what are your red flags, or if you want to ask them.
And ladies, I would like to know, and don't try to say you don't have no red flags. What are your red flags? Fellas, I want to hear what are y'all red flags in the comments. Let me know right now.
When she want me to touch her feet, that's my red flag. What's your red flag, Genesis?
What did you just say?
We saying each other. Everybody's saying their red flags. What's your red flag?
A red flag is when she wants you to touch her feet.
He said some immature shit.
Oh my goodness. A red flag. Do not send your friend over to say nothing to me. That's a whole flag. That's a bull. And the bull, that's running with the bull flag. Don't sing your friend. That's
You can't
disgusting.
play shy, brother.
What are you doing? Oh my God, no. Because first of all, if you can't talk to me, you can't talk to me, then what's the point? But also a red flag is the overly assertive guy. Like sometimes, back to the height thing, especially if it's a taller guy, the fun size factor kind of overwhelms them. They're like, oh, you're so little, oh, you're so cute compared to them. So sometimes it's a little too much. So it's a red flag because then it's going to be like,
keep pointing that out.
I'm just saying with some guys can control it. Not, there's a place and time to pick me up and put me on top of whatever. Because I know they want eye level. You guys want eye level, so you guys don't want to always be looking down, and I get that.
Picking you up when I just met you is
listen. I have got a guy has picked me up and put me on the bar because he said I need to talk to you, and so he picked me up and he put me on the bar. He wanted me at eye level. I was like, sir. It was,
if I pick up a chick, I'm grabbing ass. Like that's how I.
No, it wasn't like that. I'm just shorter. I was significantly shorter.
He picked you up by your know.
He was 6'7", and I'm 5'4", and he was like, hey, and then I looked at him. He looked at me, and I was like, oh, you're cute. He's cute. He said, but I want to talk to you. I said, what? He said he picked me up and set me down on top of the bar. Was like, I want to talk to you, and I was closer to his eye level than I was down there.
Sit down there.
But he was 6'7", so it was a long way up there.
It's not a good idea to pick up a fucking stranger, nigga.
When it's strong, they pick you up to calm. See, when they're strong and they pick you up to calm down. See, yeah. They be like, let me talk to you. I need to talk to you. What you want to talk about? If we date and then you picking me up, that's good too. But if you too little, Lord Jesus, it's a fire.
Like I grabbed my daughter by her size and picked her up. I'm not grabbing no grown woman by her size. I'm grabbing ass. What the fuck?
Oh Lord. Okay.
I pick up that ass.
But yeah, the red flag is sometimes the overly assertive. I'm a big guy. They assert their bigness, so that's kind of like too much. It's gonna be crazy.
They assert their bigness. That sounds wild.
And then the guy that I don't like another red flag is what I'm starting to learn is I don't like the guy that talks about himself. Like I don't like him not always
like that shit.
Well, some guys I see it happening and I hear conversations where people can literally no matter what you say, they bring it back to themselves. You're like, what the fuck?
Oh yeah. They
I could make up some shit at some point through the conversation. You'd be like, well, the last time I was on a train when I saw a zebra driving down the street, like, what the fuck? I know I just said some fuck shit. So I see what you're doing. So yeah.
That's hella funny.
I don't like the guy who can't talk. You guys mumble, and I don't understand. Not you, world class. You're awesome, but the mumblers
has to be stopped.
The mumblers in real life. When I tell you, I cannot believe it. Okay, because throughout my days, I've served tables, and when I tell you, I've gone to people and said, hi, can I take your order? Whatever. Even as a bartender, even as a restaurant manager, you're like, hey, you need some help? And I literally have gone up to the men, and the men are like, can I get some chicken fingers? Can I get some fries? Can I get Alfredo?
I'm lactose intolerant.
I'd be like, sir, is your order a secret? I'm just trying to understand. Who are you talking to?
Mumble rap did start there, didn't it?
Why are they talking like that in real life, though? So that's a big red flag. If you can't speak, you can't.
What's your red flags, Tommy? So y'all put y'all red flags in the chat too. What's your red flags?
Like for a woman or that I have?
Yeah, that you have. Like, oh no.
Oh, I don't have any, man. I'm free.
No. Okay.
No, that's a red flag.
That's not what I meant at all. Okay. So for like a woman, in a I just met you situation, I'm just seeing you situation. Like in this situation, but obviously like in real time.
A red flag about myself or that I was seeing a woman?
That you were seeing a woman that they do.
Terrible toes.
Oh.
That's crazy. All of them terrible.
Oh, personality, bro. If you can't laugh, get the fuck out my face. Oh my mama, dog. Like,
yeah, that's weird.
If you want to just like, I can't have a stoic female at all. Like, that's out. That's probably about it, bro. To be honest with you, like all the other
Yes,
shit can be worked
Cola.
around. But I gotta have some personality for sure.
Cola said, I don't like men asking me hundreds of questions, vetting to transform himself into what I said I want, right? I don't like that. But then we don't like the vetting questions like it's an interview either. Don't be like,
Well,
so,
yeah, you're supposed
you
to do it
know,
in a conversation, not
yeah,
in an
like,
interview. You know what
like
I'm
it
saying?
feels like 100 questions
you're
in real
supposed to, you
life.
feel me? Like, I think that's the part that a lot of these niggas miss when I hear them talking on panels and shit. That's why I say I kind of respect them explaining why they didn't pick the guy, because I feel like a lot of guys, when they get rejected, they invent in their head the reason they were rejected, and then they live by it. So it's like a lot of the guys on these panels on the scene, and they'll talk about why they getting rejected, and I'm on the panel going, nigga, I could tell exactly why the fuck you get rejected. What you saying is not it.
Crazy.
Like, you dry as fuck. Your conversation is trash, nigga. You drying up all the pussy around here. What you like? If I'm on a panel and I can tell, then you know this whole because I didn't drive a BMW. Nah, nigga, it ain't got nothing to do with that, player. It has nothing to do with that.
Oh, if he's super reflective, like, okay, I don't like the back in the day. Like, I get it, but then sometimes there's like the guy that's stuck in a, like, you know, when I was at my prime, and he always, yeah, it's like that cut. Okay, you know, that's just kind of crazy. I don't like that either. That's like we're not. I'm not there now. You're not. Yeah, it's just like always. Yeah, like we're. Especially if you still look, especially like for me, I still look close to what I used to look like. So especially if you still look good for your age, and you're like, oh my God, it's like, well, yeah, you know, I still got my football size. Like, nigga, it's been like 20 years since what the hell are you still talking about?
Can't let it go.
Yeah, I still got my football arms, and I still got my baseball arms. Like, yeah, you were 17. What the hell? Who are you?
Shout out to Lana. She said, but what's this basically dirty macking? She said, for God knows every other man is bad except him. That's right there.
That's a narc. That's a narcissist. Something's wrong with him.
Yeah, that's definitely a real flag.
I don't know how many times I got to tell the nigga, I do not have to use another nigga name to get at nobody.
That's a fact.
That shit is. I never even understood that shit, bro. Why the fuck is another nigga name even coming up when you talk to a female? Like, what the
This
fuck?
was interesting too. So Coca-Cola says talking about his ex, pillow talking his shit. That's a no-go. So
I hate that too. Yeah.
Okay, but the talking about your ex,
almost dirty, man.
Well, people say that. Okay, but here's the pushback on that, guys. Especially, you know, in these spaces that they have the conversations about it. Is that, you know, it's telling you about the ex in regards to giving you a warning. I say it's telling you about the ex giving you a warning about, if I tell you about my ex, is it giving you more of a warning about me, or more of a warning what not to do as a man in this relationship? Because it's supposed to be like, well, I'm telling you what the last person did, so you won't do it. But it doesn't seem to be that working that way for a lot of people when they respond. So they tell them about their ex in a way like, are you saying that what, not to fuck up like he did or she did? Or are you saying like, I'm this kind of person and my ex couldn't handle it, so okay, here you go? What are you saying?
You know what's crazy about this? And because it's not wrong, but I just like, most women do this. They tell you about their ex, and it's one of the things. You take it as one of the things you just said though, Genesis. Is like, are you giving me warnings on how not to hurt you and stuff like that, or you just like, if that's a red flag for y'all, should it be a red flag for us? Because that's what we go through.
That's what I want to know. Is it from the men? Because I thought what I see, I hear people say that it's a red flag on her, but with the women's mind, it's supposed to be the guy to be like, okay, this is what you're not supposed to be doing to me. So, you know, I'm telling you about this experience, like, you know, so you won't mess up the same way he did.
I've said a few times that, like, when you dealing with a chick, like, you got to play for the other nigga mistake. I know we say that a lot, but you really got to do it. And it's the sad part is you got to unveil.
I ain't gonna lie.
I give you that, but but as a guy, you realize if you're leading, you got to kind of lead to the point where you're unraveling the things that you got to pay. Like, sometimes she don't even know. I ain't gonna tell you rob her of her faculties. Women don't be transparent on how much trauma, how much issues they got. Or maybe because they scared, but you gotta kind of be the one to initiate the shit that you gotta pay for.
That's true.
You know what I'm saying? Because she wants you to lead. She wants you to, and you don't know if her trigger is in the situation where you're ordering at a restaurant or going to see your mom, because that's where their issue happened when she went to see his mom, and then his sisters was acting like this, and like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you don't know until you ask questions, and she'll go, well, you ain't asked. Or you'll say, why you ain't tell me this? She'll be like, you ain't asked me that. I'm like, how the fuck I'm gonna just ask you some random ass shit? But that's what, like you were saying earlier, Tommy, that's where the conversations happen. You know, that's what the conversation is for.
But I ask in the form of knowing that I'm only getting her side of the story.
Mm-hmm.
You get what
Yeah,
I'm
you keep that in
saying?
mind,
So
right?
and I do that with everybody, because like even with like my homeboy, him and his wife went through a divorce, and he be telling me all this shit about her, and I tell him, like, I hear you, but just understand, I'm hearing your side of the story. Because if I talk to her, I'm gonna hear a whole different story.
Oh,
You get what I'm
people,
saying?
man,
So
everybody make themselves seem like they the bad
absolutely,
guy. That's crazy.
100%.
Every mother.
Everybody's the
Right.
victim, and the other person is the devil, and didn't
Right.
so wrong. So,
But like they're saying here, it shouldn't be
I
a
hear anybody
consistent
talk about an ex
conversation.
situation or something like that, I just be like, I hear you, but
We
that's your
shouldn't be
side of the
keep
story.
talking about it though. It should be you telling me about it because it's a trigger, like what you're saying, world class, to the degree, because I strongly believe that I don't have to work on myself as much if I'm not involved in the relationship, because some of these triggers don't happen unless the other person's there. I.e., I don't care about the toilet seat being down until there's someone who lives in my house who doesn't pee with the toilet seat down. So
yeah,
that saying that, like, certain relationship triggers wouldn't be relative until someone is actually in that spot. So you know what I mean? So for that matter, it wouldn't like, right, the pillow talking, it wouldn't even be relative to tell you about my ex-boyfriend, or you be to tell me about your ex-girlfriend, unless something tripped that trigger. Unless I stepped on that mine, you know, in my opinion, because why else would my past relationship be relative? And if we're having good times, I hope that our good times supersede those good times. But it's only the negative and the bad and the triggers that's causing me to bring up the last conversation. That's why I was asking you guys, because when we talk about it as women, we think we're helping you preempt yourself so you don't fall in the same pit hole. But when I listen to men, it's not. It's it's the woman's insecurity, or it's something she hasn't healed from. And in my opinion, like you said, world class, it's almost like the next boyfriend's job to kind of up and figure out what it is, because it won't, you know, if he knows how to handle the stuff at a restaurant and he don't be mumbling, then I probably don't gotta yell like I had to yell at the last restaurant with the last mumble nigga. If I don't got a mumble nigga the next time, maybe he know how to speak and talk, and he can order for us. Maybe when I sit down, he's already ordered the wine. So now, you know, I don't have to react the same way. I'm just saying.
I know I study a little bit more than the average dude, so I see a little bit more. And you realize that the women that have like these triggers with certain situations, the ones that I've dealt with, they don't really, they have a lot of guilt that they don't address, along with and they personalize the failure of the relationship, and they spend too much energy blaming the guy for stuff that they couldn't control. So what I'm gonna do is kind of point out both of those things. I'm gonna point out the fact that, you know, you're not over here with him no more. I do things completely different. That's why you fucking with me in the first place. You're seeing I rock different. I don't operate like that. But at the same time, you got to think about who and what you were before y'all started getting together or whatever, for you to choose that type of person. And now you so and so many years away from that person that you were before then that you're trying to get back to. You don't remember, and you don't even know what bad decisions you made or what things you were neglecting for you to ignore that this person wasn't the person you should have been with for 6 years, sometimes 10 years, sometimes 2 years. You know what I'm saying? So it just be difficult because that person had lost themselves. Because what I watched, and I can say this personally, women, when you, as a man, when you get with a woman and you get to the point where you're living together, she really becomes you. She get so close to you that she smells like you. She start to say your jokes. They just really just start to become you as a man. You know what I'm saying? They want to go to the places you want to go, and I mean, I may not totally you in the deepest sense, but she mimic you so much that
yeah, y'all be locked in.
Yep, yeah, you locked in.
Right, you start using my skincare. Your
Everything.
face gets better. Your clothes smell better. They get washed more often. You eating healthier. You feeling better. You look better.
When I burp, to the point where I burp, I smell like your vagina. So you really get close, right? You get that deep and close with each other that sometimes they lose themselves in that previous relationship. She could have been like that with that nigga that she was with before. She said, I loved him, and she was with him, she lived with him, and they be that close. So it just that said, I said all that to say when you're finally learning about her and him and what they went through, I guess vice versa. It's like, what am I getting here? Am I getting a person that really don't know how to move forward? How much work do I got to do? And it really is confusing sometimes, and it gets frustrating because it's like, okay, cool, I got to be the debriefer from your last relationship, and you are used to know me, and at the same time, we supposed to be moving together. And, you know what I'm saying? So I'm like at work now. It turns into a chore, which means is you really not ready for a relationship if I got to do all that. You're not really.
Sure.
You know what I'm saying? If all that's got to happen, it don't mean you're not a good person. It don't mean you're not. So I've been doing that shit. Like I met dope women, but I'm like, yo, you're not ready. That's why I retired. I'm like, bro, I don't feel like compromising. I'm good. I'm retired. I'm out the game. I get
it's cool. We taking a lot of men's energy. Yeah, we do.
Yeah.
That's exhausting. Yeah.
Said men never record conversation. Wow.
What?
That sounds so direct.
Girl, that is more than that is a bunch of red flags. That's
illegal. It's illegal in certain states.
That is the bull coming. What's that called? They got running with the bulls. A big red flag. That's the big one.
She said, "Well, because those are things you'll learn as you go." Advice, I guess what did you say? Advice, just talking about constantly. What's she saying?
She says, Lana says she don't let past issues mess up what she has. I know I tried that sometimes, but sometimes you gotta help. Sometimes you need to. I know for myself and for my people around me, sometimes you just need to help someone kind of unpack that. It's really about what they say. It's not everybody has some kind of baggage. It's just a matter of who's going to be around to help you unpack it.
Indeed.
So sometimes you just happen to be.
Something Drake said, right? He probably got from somebody else.
Yeah. He said so.
Hey, bag.
It doesn't matter. It don't even matter. It wasn't his. That's a shame.
But yeah, but I just, it was cool. It was a cool little thought process. The red flags is important because people will really put the blame on you when a relationship fucked up. Well, you should have did this. You did this like that. So it's like it's you got to put that thought.
But then it makes it so confusing because then what everyone's had, there's so many, because guess what? Even the other night over there on Drip Show, what they say, every time I say something, Drip say, okay, Genesis, then you're supposed to be out. Okay, well, then you be going running through people you're going to be running through so many people just trying to, because everything could be what is the barometer of what the red flags are? Okay, if he's a liar, he's lying when he told you who he was and when you met him, because he wasn't that person. That's always representative, right? We can't my thing is I get slack in these spaces and I definitely lose a lot of YouTube friends because I don't agree with the wavering of both sides. We all men can't be bad, and except for your boyfriend and your son and your husband. If they all got to be bad or they all got to be good, except for the ones I care about. So it doesn't make sense to some of this with especially in this relationship, the dynamic with the past issues. It doesn't make sense. All my relationships were messed up except for the what? No, just you're supposed to, like she said, take some of the information, take what you need out of it, and say this is what is messed up in my past relationship. If it's good for both sides, male and female, they both can do it. But they should say, this is what happened. This is what I don't repeat no more, regardless of who's in my life. Not to be whatever what they're saying, make it to where it's a constant conversation, and then it changes the relationship. That's when you have past issues messing up your relationship. But it should be just an experience that you went through that should be beneficial to help you get through the next experience. If he needs to know, then he needs to know. But I don't know. Because sometimes I don't know what the red flag is supposed to goddamn be. What, he told me one too many stories about his past relationship? You know? When I cried when I slammed my hand and, you know, he didn't, you know, I'm supposed to be stronger than that. What the fuck?
The contradictions come in, and the complications come in when I'm supposed to jump ship at or whatever, certain red flags, but I'm also supposed to be compassionate.
Right. You be running through people. You be dating a new person every other day.
Yeah, that's then I'm supposed to have a low body count.
No.
Then that whole thing I said earlier about attractive to highly attractive, that bracket, and then the average.
Yeah, you be throwing them in two categories.
When you find it, fuck. Listen, I keep shit. I've said this plenty of times on my channel. After like the 24th baddie, and I'm talking like in real life, I've actually did this test with myself. After like the 24th baddie, I start to break down. I start to wear down. And I mean 24, I pass. I be like, nah, I'm good. I'm gonna just I ain't gonna say nothing to it. After like 22, 24, I wear down now. You better say something, Tommy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I be honest with myself. You're not invincible, bro. You're not. You can't. Everybody got a breaking point, and I mean like the ones that you really attracted to. Like you like as soon as you see them, you like, oh. I don't mean just a girl that may be cute or just got a little bit of butt hair, kind of the ones that you look at, you like, oh, like 20 at the 24, I break down. I ain't gonna sit there lie to you. So if I'm actually dating and I'm just any red flags, I'm gonna see a red flag because you gonna find what you're looking for. If you're looking for red flags, you're gonna find them, right? So I just a lot of stuff that people are saying, I just think again it's a part of the seeing what you can get type shit. I don't think motherfuckers mean this shit.
So they fishing. They just throwing out bait and seeing whatever comes back.
Niggas is fishing. Niggas is combo fishing.
Hilarious.
Like they catfishing, niggas combo fishing. Niggas just saying what they can get away with. Was you about to say something, Tommy?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
No, I think it's certain red flags. I think most of the red flags that people are looking for is behaviors that's familiar with somebody in the past that you dealt with that did certain shit. So if you see motherfuckers doing like sneaky shit that somebody in the past did, then it's automatically gonna raise your antennas. The problem is, and this goes to both sides, when you start liking somebody, you start ignoring them, you know, or you make excuses for them, and then you end up in a relationship where you're complaining about shit that you let them get away with at the beginning, and so I think that's what a lot of people's problems is. I think women tend to see it more than men. I don't think men see it, but I think a lot of men, especially the ones that are moving out of scarcity, if they get them a good looking woman, is oh shit, now you pretty much walking the whole relationship on eggshells because you act like this is the last fine woman on earth. So now she gonna basically run over you and shit, or just dog you out or whatever. And so and it starts with you not kind of like what what's the name said, Doug Will said earlier, like setting your boundaries and shit. And I think on both sides, a lot of people set themselves up because they don't want to quote unquote start over, or they don't want to lose the person that they invested in. So they'll let people get away with this, let people get away with that. But on both sides, if you give an inch, sometimes they'll take a mile.
Fuck them all.
Then you end up in a fucked up situation.
Yeah, that be the problem right there, my nigga. When especially when you in a long-term relationship, like when you so invested in that person, and that person is like your life, it'd be hard to walk away when you're supposed to. And then then people retroactively be like, you ain't see the flags, and she didn't did this.
It's
and y'all
an investment. It's because it was an investment.
That happens with anything.
An emotional investment is sometimes financial. You didn't spend all this time and money, and you want me to just ignore that you're a liar.
And I'm gonna keep it solid with you though, world class. Is like when you get to that point as a man, that's usually the beginning of the end of that relationship, bro. Because it's like it's something about, and I've heard women say it's the same, the opposite. But I'm a dude. I've never dated another dude, so I don't know. But I know for us, it feels like when a man gets to the point where he cares if this relationship ends or not, that's the fucking beginning of the end, bro.
Yeah.
It like
Yeah.
I'd have been in relationships where I could give a fuck, you
Yeah.
feel me, and I moved like that, and I couldn't shake this chick off if I wanted to. And then I get in relationships and I get to the point where I'm like, I think Trill even made a video about this. I get to the point where like, you know what, I'm gonna just chill out. I'm gonna come home every night. Woo woo, I ain't gonna be on no bullshit. And next you know, you getting dogged the fuck out. It's like it's weird as fuck, bro.
Yeah, I echo that because that's the shit. That shit didn't happen. You like, all right, I'm good. I don't know what that fucking shit is. Cause when fuck it, I just keep the shit on. When I was running around just being a nigga, you know what I'm saying? And just like, yeah, baby, we to go. And then you just like out to get other chicks, like they just can smell other chicks on you and they just treat you better. Like the one you care about the most, like they just treat you better when you don't give a fuck. And it's weird as fuck. It got something to do with pheromones. I don't think it's pheromones.
It's
And
the pheromones because it's the what?
That's what
It's
I
like
think.
the wedding ring effect. They say it's the wedding ring effect. Like nobody wanted you till you got your wedding ring. You know.
Yeah.
It's that
Well,
whole.
but you know what? That's also the same way it is kind of like when you like if you try to quit smoking, you quit drinking. Now all of a sudden everybody want to offer you a cigarette or everybody want to offer you a free drink. It's like, damn, motherfucker, when I was drinking, I never got offered a free drink. As soon as you decided to quit drinking, hey man, you want to have a drink? It's on me. It's like, wait, what?
It's
the fucking like thrill. It makes me feel like when you can all of a sudden when you get a job, all the people that you wanted, all the jobs you wanted, managed to start calling you.
Yeah,
That's where it's like, it's like, oh man, I wrote damn, they ain't call me sooner. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's the thrill of no. Can I get you to switch to no? It's like something like the thought of something that a person can have. All of a sudden, like people, like the dykes and shit. The dykes be trying to turn out other chicks and shit. Like this, let me be specific. They be trying to turn out wives and girlfriends of heterosexual situations. Just the thought that you can't have it probably like motivates somebody. Be motivating people to do shit they don't want to do. So I think like chicks be. I don't know. Just the thought that he out fucking another chick make chicks want to fuck you.
I don't know.
It's exciting to me.
Let me
You
tell
said
you
what?
I just was gonna be like, I hate when people say so that happened to me, but oh my god, let me tell you that happened to me.
That happened to you? Okay, go ahead.
But I was
What you want?
back in the day when I used to get my hair done in the city, and you know, when you get your hair done in Detroit, you keep the same hairdresser forever. But then I used to go to the same hairdresser. In the back in the day, the hair salons were like half barbershop, half beauty salon. And of course, I'd come in and get my hair done. We were having the conversation about the whole stud and the whole feminine stud conversation. And I said that I particularly just have something that a big pair of hands and a man with a deep voice and a 5 o'clock shadow or a beard and some scruffy next to your face and him hugging you, smelling like a little oil, hair grease, a little work, a little outside. It smelled like, it's something about that man factor. When I tell you this, one of the female barbers walked up to me. She always was trying to hit on me. But when she walked up to me, so then the last thing I said was, and I was like, I said, it doesn't help that when you hug him, you can tell if he's happy to see you or not. Because it's like, girl, when he grab your booty and it's like, you feel that little happy to see you down there. When I tell you that she walked up to me, she was like, I'm happy to see you, and hugged me. And I was like, what the fuck just happened? And all the barbers knew. They were like, oh, she always stays strapped. I was like, you walk around with a heart on. But she was like, I'm just as much of a man. I was like, no, it's still not working for me. But I didn't want to say her name online because I know she's still a barber, but she was a barber and she had a little, the little Queen Latifah haircut with the little hair at the top and the fade on the side. And she straight walked up to me, but gave me a hug. Was like, I said, it's still, I got big hands. I got a happy to see you. I was like, no.
Cola, this your fault. This is definitely
Queen Latifah, I'm thinking about setting it off.
She had a little, ladies first with the little Queen Latifah at the top with the little Anita Baker hairstyle. And I was like, it's still not the same. Like, girl, nothing you can say to convince me.
Nigga,
Yeah.
a dom, what the fuck you want to call them shit? A dom cutting hair with the strap on is fucking retarded.
And everybody, all the barbers,
That's
they
hilarious.
laughed. They were like, oh, she. I was like, why y'all let her do that to me? And they were like, oh, she stayed strapped. Don't understand.
She stayed strapped when she cut niggas' head too?
But she came over and hugged me. I don't know what she did before she got to me, but she sure came over and hugged me and was proud of with her, schlong on.
All right, let's make it through the rest of this. So I can get strong face off of my screen. I don't like the way her face is designed. The one on the left.
So as far as red flags, I don't like a man who don't know how to communicate.
Shit.
I hate a man who can go all day without talking to me. That makes me want to block you because I need to know what's going on. I hate a liar. I hate
Man.
if you have kids. It's a red flag to me.
Shit. She hate kids?
What? Oh, whoa.
Wait a minute.
Wait.
Yo, she better not have no kids.
She hate kids.
She said, I hate a man. I hate her. She got some issues inside.
I heard she hate him. That's what I heard. I hate it, man. I hate if he have kids. She talking about hate, huh? What the fuck you get right here? God damn.
Right.
It's passionate.
That's what I was feeling.
Shit.
When has
She's sad, a little more hurt.
She just woke up yesterday.
She said, I hate a liar. I hate a man with kids.
Just say his name at this point.
Right. I hate you, Tyrone.
She might not have broke up. She might be dealing with that nigga right now.
He in the back blowing up her phone. Like, I bet you I told you I was going on the show. I'm
That's
popping
a
my balloon, nigga. I'm trying to get.
The whole time they together, the whole time she's on the show.
He in her DMs. He blowing up her phone right now.
Kids ever been a red flag? Like, because you got kids. Like, you feel me? I don't know. Let me know, ladies. Is that a red flag? A man with kids? That's crazy. Crazy work right there.
I mean, your beard is okay.
Go on, pop her and get her out of there.
Like, how do you?
Look.
No, I don't.
Oh.
No.
Okay.
But
Damn.
Why is she dragging
His
out?
beard.
See, I don't like the drag out.
Like, how do you? Never mind. But yeah, that's it.
What's wrong with her? She weird as
He's not
hell.
ugly or anything. I can be like a long distance friend. That's not
going
it.
on?
Okay.
Not wrong.
What happened?
What the fuck? What the fuck? How did she get from right there to right there that fast?
Colin,
What's going on?
Get him
I heard you
off
say
the I didn't know if you knew this.
No, I'm just asking you what's going on.
Then
I get
you
that.
get
I
there.
don't know why you're not listening to me.
No hair.
Back up for a second. I just want to get clarity. You hear what you're saying out loud, bro? What the fuck are you saying, man? What are you saying? Are you?
She was like, your beard, ew.
Oh,
okay.
And he don't.
Damn. His beard. Like, how do you? Never mind. But yeah, that's it.
What's wrong with her? She weird as
He's not
hell.
ugly or anything. I can be like a long distance friend.
What?
That's not it.
Okay.
It's his friend.
Not wrong with him.
Like Facebook?
That's crazy. She weird.
Is she someone that's your type, or did you want to ask me questions?
What are your red flags?
Right.
Not red flags.
So wait, are they not from the same city or something?
Tell me, I don't fucking know what's going on right now.
Yeah, that was weird.
I don't even. I don't know. They right
I'm
here together.
confused. Like, bitch, how do we get to long distance friends? What the fuck?
What does that? How does that? What does that have to do with being a red flag?
How do I get downgraded before I even get shit on the team? Shit.
Why are we not talking about why you hate kids?
Right,
That shit
that's
is
right.
nuts.
She was like a person with kids. It's a no-go.
I hate a liar. Okay.
Liar.
She ain't loud.
He's gonna lie to you and tell you he doesn't have kids.
The beard shit was crazy. She wants to
Does
know about
anybody
his
on
beard.
earth like a liar? Like, I don't get saying that. Bitch, who
Yeah,
likes
yeah.
liars?
Never heard a nigga. I love liars. They're so
You
cool.
feel me? Even liars don't like liars.
Exactly. They hate lies the most. Like, don't do to me what I'm doing to you, bitch. That's some narcissist shit.
More, I'm just like thinking things. So I was like,
So
go
what are you
ahead
gonna
and
ask?
just
How do I
What?
take care of it?
no something else, but it's not appropriate. So I just said,
Right.
just, you know,
Yeah, we all know what she was thinking.
It's no big deal, but
What is she
somebody-
thinking?
What?
What is she saying? She's thinking some. What?
She popped a balloon because she want to know what happens with his bed when he eat pussy. You not gonna find out if you pop the balloon?
Oh no! No way!
There's no way. Or maybe it's grown that much because he been eating pussy that much. That's what she's saying.
Is that what she's trying to say? Because she's like, I'm thinking. What? Who's thinking what?
Yeah, she look like she
more I
heard
was
what
looking
she
at you, more I'm just like thinking things. So
You see what I'm saying? Yeah, she
I was
not.
like,
So
go
what are you
ahead
gonna
and
ask?
just
How do I
She's
take care
Scorpio.
of it?
no, it's gonna be something else, but it's not appropriate. So I just said,
Right.
just, you know,
Yeah, we all know what she was
it's,
thinking.
you know, it no big deal, but
I gotcha.
somebody will handle it. But okay.
Dang.
So is
She's
she
not
someone you
going for
approach
that.
if you saw her out? She your type?
Yeah, she has a nice body.
Ha! Ha!
That's all.
That nigga's straight. Yo, I like this kid.
Bang, 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 bang.
Yo, this nigga ain't shit. Yeah, she has a nice body. Because her face is suspect.
Thank you.
He says he got a nice
So
body.
let's go ahead and answer his question. Let's start off with your name and
She look 14. I don't want this for him.
You don't want this for him? That's the one in the white.
Yeah, I don't want this to happen for him. I want him to pop her balloon. I don't want this. Yeah, I don't want this to happen.
age and what are your red flags?
Yes.
What's her age?
I'm Taylor. I'm 22, and my red flags
Barely that. I think she lying.
in a relationship.
Her attitude, she already said that before.
I
She don't have
really
any.
know.
She just got born. She don't have any.
She said, I don't even know. You just got here half an hour ago.
Like, I can't think of a red flag for
Your attitude, you already said that before.
I don't know.
He done seen the
Was
show
something
already.
that like a guy has kind of like said.
Told me before.
Yeah.
Probably
Well, it don't
mood
matter what they
swings
said.
and the attitude.
Y'all think she a virgin?
What? Ask Tommy.
She awkward as fuck. Tommy, you think she a virgin?
Do I think she a virgin?
Yeah.
Oh, let me get a good look at her.
Hey, let me back up. So you can, watch her talk a little bit. She's weird.
A guy has
She young.
like said.
Yeah, sure. What you think?
Before.
Yeah.
Probably
Well, it don't
mood
matter what they
swings
said.
She didn't have some dick in there.
and the attitude.
Oh,
And
you're
your
saying
attitude.
these are red flags someone told you, but I think you want to know what are red flags that she sees in
No,
a
that she
guy.
has.
Oh, that she
but,
has.
like,
Okay, okay.
She said she couldn't think of any.
Yeah, the fucking question.
But that's why I said.
I don't know.
Like, what if some
Yeah,
guy said
I've
it?
had
She don't understand the
people tell
question.
me
That means she's young.
about my attitude
Yeah.
and mood swings.
That's because you're pregnant. Never mind. Shit.
That's because you're 22. You don't even know your moods yet. You're just learning. You guys are. This is yeah. This you're. This,
I think-
she doesn't even know herself yet. You guys, they're too young.
That's
This is my problem with shit like that. If you can sit here and tell me that you have mood swings, that to me that means you can control that shit.
That's a fact.
Yeah, she doesn't know herself yet.
kid.
That's why he said, "Tell me something someone told you."
Yeah.
She doesn't even know. So tell me what your someone else that told you. Oh, my attitude. I have mood swings. First of all, that's just whole. I'm a woman because that's just what
And
comes
they be
with
thinking
us.
that shit cute too. Like, bitch, that
Like-
shit's not cute. I promise you, it's not.
Mood swings are mood swings. That's what happens. You don't control. You don't know what your mood's about to be. Attitude you can control. You can control whether or not you want to be in the attitude.
think of.
Yeah, and according to this generation,
questions for
niggas is
him?
gonna deal with that attitude.
Do you live out here?
No.
Damn.
Damn.
Y'all asking the wrong. Y'all need to get this information. Hi, my name is Brad. I don't fucking live here. I have kids. Like, get this.
Well, I mean, if you live out here, that's kind of an important question if you don't want to be in a long distance relationship.
That should be first before you. When he says, "Hi, my name is," and then they pop their balloon. I don't live in this city. Pop, 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 pop. It should have said it
I would
first.
think that this should be local anyway, because most motherfuckers ain't trying to be no long distance relationship anyway.
Shit, you hear what they're saying at this point? They getting flued out.
Where the fuck are y'all coming from? Like, what's going on? Like, why would you go to this if you don't live here?
You see, she popped it for long distance. What's long distance? Okay, we live in Texas. You live on one side, I live on the other side. That's long distance.
Is this in California?
Right. You live in California, you live in Sacramento, you live down in San Diego. Long distance. What's long distance? You know, Upper Manhattan. What's long distance? All the way out. What? What's long distance? New Jersey? I'm trying to understand.
Anything out of state.
Right,
maybe.
but for some places, how far out of state, what's that mean?
Even in states like Georgia, Texas.
So long distance. That's what I'm saying. Texas, that's long distance. Georgia,
Texas, it could be long distance while in Texas, because that state's so damn big. California definitely.
Oh, California for sure, nigga.
Okay, so
in LA,
we're giving them credit that they don't want a long distance relationship, even though they could be in the same state.
Yeah,
but again, it depends on the state though.
It depends on the state.
Say the Bay to San Diego.
Right. So
shit, 9-hour drive.
So whoever popped their balloon doesn't want to take the drive.
Pretty much.
And these motherfuckers is in the same. Like, why the fuck would you come to this and you not in
You live in a different state,
right? Or maybe got like trust issues for that shit. You know, for that long distance shit. You know, it's a lot of people that don't trust a motherfucker in a long distance relationship.
Yeah.
But Tommy, how is you getting up out your bed, getting in the car, driving 4 hours to be on the show to pop your balloon and not live there?
Yeah, that's a little weird.
That right there,
I would
wow.
think all the contestants will be in the same general area, but I mean, I don't know.
That's why she was like, I don't want no long distance relationship. Pop, nigga, where do you live?
Too much like right.
Yeah.
I
don't understand that.
I
Why
did
they
it before? I can't do it. You did long distance for us now.
Why they be coming on the show?
Motherfucker, why wouldn't that be your red flag?
We asking them the same question.
And if you know that's a possibility, why would you even come
Why
on the
would
show
you
in the first
go? Exactly.
She's 20 fucking two.
Exactly. I'm about to be on YouTube, girls. Watch me.
That's it. That's what was in the group chat before she left.
Oh, and don't even live in the same area.
I mean, there is nothing but a flight, but it's just right. I can't. Yeah. Mm-mm. Yeah. Sorry.
So you did have your balloon on pop for him for quite some time. Why so?
You like going to the gym. I do. You seem well spoken. You like to cook. I like to cook. Yeah, just some similarities I like. So
Yeah. Coming on the show looking for a long distance relationship.
Thank you.
It's wild work.
Thank you. Like if you're in like California or like, yeah, Detroit's too far. Sorry.
Wild work
Head
right
on
there.
back.
Looking for a long distance relationship.
Okay, so that's all the balloons popped,
Insane
unfortunately.
work.
But thank you so much for coming on. Let's give it up for him, ladies.
Yeah.
Thank
I
you.
think that he was really like
So fellas, did he take the did he control himself well with all the
in the
insane
words of the
compliments?
plumber, they did him a favor.
He didn't bitch out. He didn't bitch out like the plumber dude. Like, well, yeah, that's why you're a fat whore. I didn't choose you because you got 2 underbites and a fupa.
Yeah, fupa's up for men now. Apparently, yeah, it was cool. Awesome. Damn, 5 hours. God, that's 1 o'clock in the morning.
Yes, I told you I was enjoying the late night sounds of the world class.
I appreciate you, love.
and Tommy too.
Listen, don't help him, okay? You know what I'm saying?
Just let it happen.
Okay.
Wait, Tommy. I like Tommy. Do you got a job?
I'm at work right now.
Tommy ain't got no damn job.
No, that's why. I was taking the Tommy that got a job.
You got no
I was
job,
so
man.
excited for that. Come on, Tommy got a job. Do you know that's a great thing to say?
You up juicing for the week? Hold up, Cola. Wait a minute. Wait. So you juice now?
For the whole week?
Huh?
That should be bad in like 2 days, 2-3 days.
Well, it depends on what
Well,
she's
I don't
juicing,
know.
right?
It depends on what you juice. I eat all like 100% organic, so I'd be terrified of it. I get frozen shit, but maybe you got a way to preserve it. I don't know.
I hate this guy.
You can put it in Mason. Yeah, you put it in.
I mean, I do. I mean, you know what I'm saying? I eat
do.
organic, vegan. You know what I'm saying? Alcohol.
Hey,
and stuff
man.
like
I'm about to eat some organic McDonald's, nigga.
that.
Oh my gosh.
What the fuck is organic McDonald's? They would
That
never.
guy say that they could have a long distance relationship. That
Okay.
Detroit was too far.
Yeah,
I thought I heard
You
him
don't
say
know what they
Detroit.
say.
with cheese, nigga.
Oh,
Fucking organic quarter pounder with cheese is fucking crazy, bro. Not a keto burger. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Eat healthy. All right. Y'all niggas on the road, y'all need to be on. I'm put y'all niggas on a diet. Y'all niggas
The
that truck
tomatoes
drivers.
they use to make the ketchup is organic, nigga.
Hell, fuck no, them shits.
Hey Tommy, you're a whole vegetarian. You have like raw tomatoes on your burger, and you have
I don't even
lettuce.
think McDonald's got a burger that do the tomatoes.
Yeah, the quarter pounder has lettuce.
McDonald's
They do. They got the newer ones. They do.
Yeah, there's a new one that has lettuce and tomato and a chicken sandwich.
Yeah,
But I don't know how I know that. But yeah, I run restaurants.
McDonald's, the fucking people not even organic. Okay, let's not even think about that. These are not real people that work at McDonald's. Okay, so there's no way that food gonna be fucking. It's not even digestible. The shit. Like what's gonna be here after the nuclear bomb is roaches at McDonald's.
Well,
I'll be alive because I got enough of that shit in me.
Oh my god!
I was gonna say they might find a
the
piece
hell
of
with
my,
you and
piece of
Chad
my
Johnson.
body too, Tommy, because me and them fries, I don't know, honey.
Oh my!
There might be a little piece of me still served on the side. Okay.
Just y'all damn
like,
fucking
this
trolling
one
on stuff.
time for my home meds. Come on.
Here's why that healthy ass nigga.
Okay, he gonna be the only one to live to tell the story. Yep. I'm gonna be sitting here right with my French fries. Those fries are too good. I don't understand.
This is racist. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button, subscribe if you're new to the channel. Yeah, I mean, you go on the replay, please hit the super chat. I'm sorry, the super thanks button. You know, it allows you to donate. And we're gonna start a campaign to boycott 6'4" light-skinned people. And every woman that thinks it's okay to put their feet on men.
Why? Oh no. Okay, you can't take 6'4" and feet away.
I don't think I'm being unreasonable. If you disagree, just let me know.
He won't give me nothing. No, I can't get the feet. You can't get no height.
All right, so listen, I'm gonna protest against feet, but I'm not gonna act like I haven't. Or slice my throat and say this. I'm not gonna act like I would. You know, if your feet hurt, if they in pain, you know, I could play EMS for a second and rub them. Yeah, and that's it. That's all you're gonna get out of it.
Oh, breaking my heart.
But trust and believe, ladies. If I have to touch your feet, you definitely getting tied up.
What? Wait a minute. What?
Look at this. Look at this.
Why are you changing the subject?
Look at this. What'd you say?
What?
Personal problem. What'd you say? Choked and stroked.
He said if I have to touch your feet, it's to put the ties on them, on your ankles and tie them to the bedpost. Bad.
Definitely
wow.
Tied up.
Wow.
And left. You know what I'm saying? There's gonna be some
you
impact.
You gonna leave you there? You gonna leave him there?
You don't got nothing else to do. Go the rest of the day. Put your feet on me. You got that feet on me.
Tommy, yo. He said I'm gonna tie the feet up, Lord Jesus.
Oh no.
Are you gonna tie the whole body up?
That's a fact. At the end of the bed, you know what I'm saying, assed up, ready for impact.
Oh, you gotta have at least one leg and one arm free.
No. You're gonna get pulled. You're gonna put the motherfucking
All this for putting my feet on you.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
Oh Lord.
Leashes and everything, collars, all that.
So you talking actual severe punishment, some real punishment.
There's consequences. It's a deal.
Somebody gonna walk up to you and just gonna be barefoot slapping you right in the face with them like, now nigga, what? Nah, put your feet where your mouth is. I mean,
oh my God, do you understand? Do you understand how fast I would beat their ass? Do you understand if you walk?
She gonna be like, tie me up.
You walking around in your feet and then you put them shits on me? I want you to beat the fucking shit out of you. Leave me alone.
Okay, so in a more sensuous environment, and she just takes her heel out, her foot out her heel, and she says, beat me, Sammy. Then what you gonna do?
Was she right round? Is she squeezing her toes forward?
Yes. Like Eartha Kitt, like Marcus. I don't know how many panties on Marcus.
I'm gonna hit them shits with a belt buckle. That's what I'm gonna do. Okay, because at this point you be ridiculous, and you want to fight. That's what I got out of that. That's what I gathered.
How did you get the fight out of the sexy heels, the nice down low, the body oil, and she takes her foot out her shoe and just rubs it across your chest and says,
if you doing fucking tiger noises with your feet at me, you want to fight.
You don't like
it? That's why I asked, what do you do?
Okay, so what did she leave? Like, what did she leave? Like 400 on the nightstand. It says.
Now I'm telling myself.
And she says, all I want to do is just rub my feet on you. Rare.
Now I'm telling. What is that? Is that sell her ass? That count?
No, she just want to touch her feet all over your chest, your back, your front, and she gonna leave you 400 on the nightstand, and you ain't rare.
You need to get life. Okay. Get your safe word fall in line. No, I don't do no safe word. She might like BDSM.
Oh, you got a safe words?
No, I don't do that.
You want to shoot pinky toes now, huh?
No, we don't do no safe words over there. It's not allowed.
What's your favorite flavor?
All of them.
All of them.
Except for white.
It's hilarious.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't do that. Good girls don't come with vanilla. I'm about to actually make a thing.
Vanilla?
Yeah, that good girls don't come with vanilla. I'm actually about to make a thing. Like I might make a logo tomorrow. Yeah, I think like tomorrow night I'm gonna make a logo for that, and then we're gonna put some stuff on there. Yeah, this is a BDSM friendly channel over here. Y'all just don't know. You know what I'm saying? It's just feet. Nah, nigga.
So if she take her leg and it's sexy and put it on your shoulder and take whipped cream and put it down her knee all the way to her foot, you gonna stop at her foot.
So you see how you keep coming up with scenarios? You see it? It's like I know you try to stress me out. I'm not going. That's not
and like, what if it's been a minute and you right like about to bust? You just can't take it no more. She's just super sexy.
What she
say?
You want me to bust on the feet?
And she said, all you gotta do is lick my big toe, and you can have anything you want.
The same fucking feet that you just had on the floor to walk over here to get on the bed.
That was in the heels, the sexy heels you bought her.
I see what you did there. That was good.
You bought the sexy shoes. She was like, damn, baby, you look good all night. You was squeezing on her booty and rubbing, and she was sexy. But then when she got home, she took the heels off and put that foot on that shoulder.
I happen to know that y'all don't really like people being touched.
Lies you told.
I think when y'all find out that the guy don't like it, then it's like, now I won't have to like it.
And we just go cash you in for another guy that like it.
Okay, well, I'll take the loss. Listen, I know I'll take it out. I'll take the loss. I mean, we don't do. See, I done lost. I done missed out on vagina from not being an alcoholic, a drug user, weed. You know what I'm saying?
Now a feet
travel. I prioritize that.
Other feet.
Keep your motherfucking socks on when we fuck. You know what I do like? This is how much I don't like feet. I love them come fuck me socks. Like you can keep them on. The ones that come up to like your knee. That's the ones I love.
The little thigh socks.
I love them motherfucking shit. That shit, especially when they got little thick legs. I love it. Absolutely. She can just square that.
Oh Lord.
For them feet? No.
But at some point you gotta take them off.
I don't gotta be there for that.
You don't have to be there for it. You right there. You're there for it. That's funny. We're just gonna leave the room and come back in a few minutes. Stick your feet under the blanket.
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna get over it this lifetime.
That's hilarious.
To the thighs. That's a fact.
That's adorable. That's cute though. You guys, it's okay to be have a feet phobia, guys. It's okay.
That's not a phobia. I take a beef. Yeah, I beef with feet. I fight feet. I ain't gonna say the hold. I'm not with it. And do you know what make me mad? It's like this is why I'm so dead set on not tolerating feet in my body. Is I had to deal with it with my children. Like my niece,
little baby feet,
and my son.
cold.
Oh my god, they just gotta put their fucking feet on you, and it's
wet
like
and clammy.
Yeah, you gotta wash them feet, and you got I'm good. I washed enough feet in my life.
Oh, you know what I can't stand is biting nails.
Kids don't give a fuck, and then if they know that you don't want their feet on you, they can put them on you more.
Oh yeah, you getting some more.
Keep kicking. That's what Cola asked. She said, "What's gonna happen when your feet up by the ear?" My son, I would just move his little ass. I don't even know how you be getting upside down. Like you sleep right in between me and your mother, and then somehow you flip your feet in my face. How the fuck did you get like this?
How do they turn upside down? That's crazy. You started off, yeah. How did they turn upside down?
I think
I hate nail biting down to the cuticle. That's disgusting.
I used to be a nail biter. I don't bite no more. They stopped me from doing that.
No, that's not healthy.
I used to I stopped when I was like probably like before I even went to middle school. I used to bite nails. I don't do that no more.
But a grown up biting their nails? I don't know.
She said, what she say? What? You have to have a safe word? Hell no. You don't know motherfucking safe word?
For what? A safe word. That's
just trust. Trust. See? Okay. You know what I mean? It's people like him that's why people go and just start collarbine and everything. Just start, you know what I'm saying? It's just the stress. You try to trigger me. What'd she say? She said, no, the world class. When she folded like a pretzel, read between the lines. What you talking about?
She said she wanted to know what she gonna do with her feet when she's folded up like a pretzel. And usually they right up by your head. And then what's the safe word?
I'm gonna tie you fuck up. And you stick them out the window. Ain't no safe word. It's not. See? All right, so y'all make sure y'all go subscribe to Cheapo. Cheapo, she bash, man. And let me fuck with you about.
Y'all can come over to my channel. We can talk about feet with a safe word.
What is this girl code stuff that I got going on? What's this girl code? What are y'all even saying yesterday? What the hell?
On the ceiling. Right. But see, who said that? Kids. Okay, put your face in fatty. It's a safe. Wait, girl code. I just know what she means.
What she mean? All right, go explain it to me slowly.
I'm just little, and sometimes you guys are bigger,
right?
And you guys think that we are all members of Cirque du Soleil, so y'all want to. Sometimes it's okay when y'all like maneuver us, like rearrange our hips and our legs to kind of fit where you know, the little cavity you're trying to fit up into. But
you know what?
I'm so say, because even if we say, "Oh, Daddy, stop," that don't mean that stop, because sometimes folks like to play like that. So
I'm so traumatized by feet. Yeah. I was thinking like when we was like laying down, but you talking about in those particular positions.
Well, that's the prompted the
what
fact
the fuck you want me to do? What you want me to do? Tickle them? In that position?
That's what we came to, right? In those different positions, the feet are kind of just obscurely out there. What do we do with them since we can't put them on you?
Man, in that situation, you're gonna be so focused on breathing, And when you gonna get your next air, and if you're gonna be allowed to come, your feet gonna be the last thing you worried about. You ain't gonna have no blood in them motherfuckers. Don't worry about them feet.
Well, my feet be cold, so you're gonna have to figure out something.
Fuck.
What'd you say, Tommy?
Oh no, my bad. I'm driving. This dumb motherfucker's in my fucking lane, driving slow as fuck in the fast lane.
Yeah, I was sitting there thinking y'all talking about because I was stressed out about that.
But there's a couple positions world class where the feet are kind of up by you guys more.
You got bigger problems like oxygen to worry about, love. It's a lot of women. I noticed. I thought maybe it's because it's me.
Right, Cola. I'm cracking up inside too.
It's a lot of women that haven't been choked out while they've been getting some head. You know what I'm saying? What? And y'all focus on the wrong shit.
That's too bad for them.
You know what I'm saying? Now maybe it's guys that are like short and they don't have.
I know. I'm trying to tell them I want to put my feet on your chest when they get cold, but world class acts like I have cooties.
That's crazy. That's crazy. That's
Cola.
Oh my God. Then your feet be cold as fuck. I forgot about that.
That's what you're supposed to put on so you can warm them up. What are you
Y'all feet be cold. Y'all feet be cold.
Cold than a motherfucker.
Cold as fuck. And
they can't be human.
I know why. I know why. Because it's only like 7 or 8 of them that got iron.
7 or 8 of the women that have
they so fucking anemic. They feet, blood don't go down to their feet. That's why it be so white.
Hey,
all that light skin.
My fucking body naturally runs warm, so they always have they shit on me.
You be stealing my fucking heat because your feet don't get blood down there.
She said, my iron is great. Well, you must got the other. You must be one of the 7 or 8. Because my iron is not, and I be cold. My feet are always. My body parts are always cold in different parts.
Don't worry. We know how to keep y'all warm.
Y'all don't. Y'all don't even want to listen.
It's called socks.
It's okay.
Get them fuzzy come fuck me socks. You don't have to worry about nothing.
I will get. I'm getting some hand crochet come above my knee socks.
Them motherfucking them shits look like carpets. I'm on parts. It's just like it's inviting. It's like a direction to the vagina when y'all had them little thigh high socks. I love that shit.
With the little garter belts all the way up to the top. So okay, that's what you're talking about.
Yeah, man. Got the little.
Y'all are funny guys. That's hilarious.
With the collar and the leash, right? No man.
You know what, Tommy? Anyway, talk to Tommy. That's my cue to talk to Tommy. Hey, Tommy, how you doing? How you doing, sugar? He said with the leash and the collar.
He said I'm always cold, so I keep my socks. There you go. See what I'm talking about. I like people to wear socks.
Right.
My son makes me mad.
I like people that wear socks.
I do. I like people to wear socks. My son tripped me out. He don't even like to wear socks. I'm like, nigga, where the fuck is your socks at?
Okay, so let's move from the socks to feet, since you don't like the feet. Okay, so let's move to the booty. Do you know a lot of women like to just lay there and let y'all rub your booty?
Absolutely. I'm with parts. Who don't do that?
Men don't. There'd be a lot of guys that be like, I ain't rubbing their butt. Like, it's not.
Man, rubbing your butt? Oh, yeah, you in that.
Get out of here. Get out of here.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I haven't experienced a lot of men. I'm just saying that they just, to them, it's like, it's going to always be sensual. It's going to, if I put my hands on the cheeks, I'm getting them clapping the cheeks. Well, you can't touch the cheeks without clapping them.
Wait. Oh.
Okay.
Oh,
so
I didn't hear that part of it. Wait, so I'm having to rub your booty,
but just
get hard, and then not.
No, don't get hard. Just watch the movie and just rub the booty.
Listen, because I be having to explain this to women.
What happened?
What's wrong with y'all? Y'all can't touch
I'm
the booty
attracted
without falling
to you.
out?
That's why I'm with you. So if I touch you, if I smell you, why do y'all think y'all can walk around as butt ass naked? We ain't supposed to get hard.
We just
y'all are
so
weird.
You cannot just lay there next to the woman and watch the movie, and she lays there. Okay, so she gonna put her feet away from you, but you just can't lay there and rub her booty because she enjoys the booty rubs too.
Absolutely.
But then then why do y'all gotta go straight to doing it? Why we can't finish watching the movie?
Fuck that movie.
Here's the shit. This is about to make me super mad, right? what women don't do is let a nigga watch the fucking movie in the first place. Y'all be staring at me in my face talking about some fucking what that mean? What he do? No,
You got the wrong person. We watched.
You ain't the wrong. Oh my gosh, nigga,
I do not remember the last movie I made it fully through.
Oh,
this shit stressed me out, nigga. I should irritate the shit out of me. You fucking asking me questions about the shit I'm watching it with you.
My thing is, the moment that I don't want to fuck, that's when we got a problem.
Amen.
So y'all really, really, really cannot just sit there and just sit next to the woman.
So for me,
for a second and watch a
I
TV
have a
show.
high sex drive.
30
If the
minutes.
wind blows the wrong way, I'm ready.
It's 30 minutes, a TV show with a couple commercials.
Fuck
watch
that
a
TV
little,
show.
watch a little something on a video and just rub the booty without having to go all the way to cheek clapping.
Listen, I can do that. Okay, I'm very experienced.
Does it always have to equal clap the cheek?
I
Rub
can't.
the booty equal clap
I
the
ain't
cheek?
gonna lie to you. I can't.
Look, let it say no.
I
They
actually-
can't.
I don't watch movies that I don't want. I don't watch movies that I don't really want to see. So I'm gonna watch the movie that I picked. Or if she picked it, I'm probably just gonna go to sleep.
World Class. I could have wanted to watch this movie for 5 years.
Yes,
Once I
I've
rubbed the
seen a
booty,
couple movies.
fuck
I'm
that
saying,
movie.
watch the movie. Like, why you laying here just rub my booty? We watching Fast and Furious. You Fast and Furious, and you can't watch.
Fuck them fast driving ass niggas.
Fuck the fast driving ass niggas. It's wild. Not
the
Toronto.
Like, we can't watch the fighting and the kung fu and the beating up and the shooting and the pow pow. That shit y'all like to watch.
We got me and Tommy got two different. We got opposite experiences. I be trying to watch the movies. I get raped and molested watching movies. That's what happens to me. That's a fact.
Well, yeah, that ends up being a story after I'm done for sure.
I can't watch shit. No, why you? We can watch this later. No, what?
Oh.
No. All right, open your mouth. And then,
No.
and then I can't watch you.
Don't you hate that World Class? Like,
I shouldn't have to tell her to open her mouth. Should be like, come on. If you don't want to watch it, you want to watch me, you can fucking, you know what I'm saying? Stuff you could be doing while I'm watching the movie. It's nothing stopping you from sucking dick. I'm not gonna stop you.
Are you in an empty room, World Class?
What you mean?
Because you need to be in a room with nothing else in it. Because you need to have enough room for your head.
I don't know what that means.
I hope you're in an empty room because you need all the space in the room for your head. It's inflated. That means you got inflation happen.
I'm helping her out. If she don't want to watch it and I'm watching it, she can. I'm not stopping you. And if you know how to ride, you can do that too. Because you know what I'm saying.
But we talking about you controlling yourself, but still indulging her.
I don't have that problem.
And rubbing her booty a little bit while you're watching the movie and letting her get, feel good, and you feel good and control yourself. When the movie's over, y'all do what y'all do, right?
I understand the assignment. If I'm rubbing her butt, right, and it happening, it's not gonna if. Okay, she need me, I'm gonna be touching her. When I'm rubbing her butt and I get hard, she know how to suck dick. She can fix that.
No, we're watching a movie.
It don't matter to me.
Yeah.
I don't care.
All you gotta do is just rub. You ain't gotta do nothing else. It's just so hard.
If I'm rubbing, what you doing?
Watching the movie, because that's all I want you to do is rub my booty. That's it.
You're not doing nothing else.
We're not here for that. We here to watch the movie.
Why would you be rubbing my feet?
I'm all.
We already said we can rub the feet. You the one that got the feet complex.
I know. That's my problem. That's not your problem. My feet fine for you to rub.
Oh Lord, Tommy, this is my cue to talk to Tommy. Hey, Tommy. He's talking about what I'm gonna be rubbing. If you gonna be
I don't be getting too like when the women be like, "Why you guys can't just give a massage and not do nothing?" Excuse me.
Yes.
Because I'm not gay.
Like, first of all, I'm grown. So I don't give massages with clothes on. That's out. So now you're telling me
she give you a massage and not do nothing?
Butt ass nigga is supposed to be rubbing all crevices and shit.
Crevices.
And then just walk away.
You knew I wasn't a massage therapist.
I'm about to get.
You know, that was my profession
she
from the
give
beginning.
you a massage and walk away?
No.
What?
Where you going?
Back to my business.
Oh, I'm not your business, huh? Okay, I remember that.
I just relaxed you. All my job was to come in and relax you, calm your nerves, be your peace.
I'm not done.
Give you a peace.
I'm not done. I'm not done. You ain't going nowhere. You think this is, miss? Go lay down.
Well, my boy
Grab that rope.
say I'm leaving him with something.
I'm leaving him with something.
Oh, wow.
Leaving with
That's
something.
horrible.
Leaving here with a piece of pussy probably right here. What's you
Oh,
saying?
You feel
man.
me?
You said I don't think one man's giving them. I swear my life, I have given them massages and I have. Because strippers.
What? What did you just massaging a stripper?
That's what you do. They be tired.
Oh,
They be sore.
yeah. Oh, Lord.
Listen, they know how to treat a man. I'm telling you.
He said, oh, Lord.
Yeah.
I need a massage.
I was young. They be sore.
That was game, baby. Let me relax your body. You know you saw it from Cirque du Soleil.
That is like the best way to get a stripper. Like after
That's
work.
game, yeah.
Yeah,
If I was a boy and man, when I had a penis, I'd be horrible.
That little cut, that little dip, that shit hurt them. They like in real life, like by that spine, that little dip be hurting. I'm like, okay, especially when they real thick.
That sciatic nerve area that be.
There you go. You got the word.
That hurts.
So I done got a.
I got to somebody, I can't remember. It was a female. They said blue balls doesn't exist.
There's a species of monkeys that's in Africa that has blue balls, but
nigga,
outside of that.
I seen a clip. It's something called blue cat.
I have
You heard
an
that?
entire teenage childhood where a nigga was barely able to walk. Like a nigga walked out of a couple of circumstances hurting.
Oh yeah, I've been in class hard. I've been in class hard plenty of times. Like a good.
Wait a minute. What did you say?
Bro,
you said
just
who?
all of a sudden just got
You
cold
couldn't
feet.
walk?
I was like, no. That shit was
You
terrible.
really can't walk? Are you serious?
Well, no, you can't walk without somebody seeing everything.
No, it's not that you can't walk, but it's like when you got blue balls, like naturally when you walk, your shit hit your leg. So when you got blue balls, when your shit hit your leg, that shit hurts.
So you got restricted pants on the stressful. But they are inventing. They are inventing.
So tight, world class. What is that about?
No,
they
not
don't
your,
come
even
tight.
if your pants is loose because your balls swing. So when they swing and hit your leg, because your balls be sensitive as fuck.
Why aren't they balls in
So
why aren't your
they
balls
swing
in
and
your
hit your
underwear?
leg, that shit hurt.
Because it's
Are
too
you guys
much.
going
Wear boxers.
commando?
That's when we wore the
There's
old
too
school
much nut
boxers,
in
not
there.
the boxer briefs.
What?
You wore the
There's a
old
lot going on.
school boxers. You feel me? Or you let your shit swing a little bit.
But aren't they tiny? Because I got some like they tiny, kind of tight-ish.
Now the old
This stuff
school boxers
happens.
was just like some shorts.
See, we had boxers back in the day. We all had briefs. Is like, you know what I'm saying? Briefs came a little after. We went from the tighty whities to the boxers. You know what I'm saying? With a different material. Then we went from briefs.
Yeah, them tighty whities was fucking crazy, bro.
That shit was shit.
They gave us them shits in boot camp. I'm like, y'all got me fucked up.
Yeah, they was trying to.
So wait. When you get the Tommy with the job, when you get the balls, the blue balls, and it, y'all do it be stuck? Is it swollen? I don't know.
It's
That's what
not
it's about.
swollen, but it feels swollen. So I ain't
I don't know how virgins do
that
it.
shit it's very
Well,
sensitive.
I thought the blue
and
ball
it
was
hurts.
because you already had it. It's like you already know how it feels and you can't get it again. How would you be blue balls if you're a virgin?
I don't know.
Because so
I don't fit the
essentially
load.
when you get hard as a man, if you get hard and you don't get that release, blue balls is on the way. Now I don't
That's
know
a fact.
exactly the science of how that occurs or whatever.
I don't know
but
the
I
I
know
don't know the other
as
shit. But
especially as a young man, if you get hard and you don't get that nut out, it's about to be a
it's
long
normal.
night.
It's normal, Lana. It's stressful.
So
Especially when you're in class and it's like second period.
So
Lana, if you ask any man about, because you mainly get that in teenage years, because you deal with girls that think they want to do something and then they get home and change their mind. And because you ain't a fucking creep, you gotta walk out of that house.
We had something called pants rubbing. Right?
Who? Hunching?
Yeah. It's called, y'all call it hunching down south or whatever. We call it pants rubbing.
God, yeah, the dry humping nigga. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
You was dry humping?
It feel good in the beginning. It's like, oh shit, she like me. But that shit is
Niggas could have started a
stressful.
fire with that dry humping.
Motherfucker.
That was not dry humping. Was
Like in
no.
real life. Like if my
Oh,
motherfucking we pants rub so much, me and this girl. My motherfucking the buckle button, that shit was hot.
No, carpet burning. No, I mean not the little
Niggas is
carpet
supposed to
burns.
pass
No,
up through some jeans.
no,
Did we? Nigga.
no. That's never. That's crazy.
See me and you talking about, I want to do it to you.
Oh,
you be like, that's how that shit used to be. Hard as a motherfucker.
No, they call it clothes burning.
What they call it, clothes burning? Oh, that's what you said, go. Yeah, we call it pants rubbing.
Yeah, I heard him say.
How I go freak pants rubbing? Oh my gosh, that was it.
How to go get it? Put out a fire.
That's what y'all call it. How to go? We call it how to go freak. How to go freak.
How to go get it? That's what you was hiring to go get it.
You just run off with the girl you like and just nigga. I had like 2 or 3 of them. Like 2 or 3. Pants rub 1, pants rub 2. Hell yeah.
She said the men never make it through the massage. What's wrong with y'all? Y'all can't. Oh wow, that's crazy.
I don't. Y'all, why y'all complaining that we love y'all?
Y'all do not love. Y'all love touching and getting a hoodie.
Oh, we can't love our way?
Whatever. Who talks to? When did that become the love language? When was that?
That's always our love language.
Y'all love language is a wind blowing. That's crazy.
Why do you like this? That's crazy, about you.
The wind blowing.
This is coming from the women.
What you say, boo?
This is coming from the women that used to, when y'all was little, masturbate with the sink.
What?
Yeah.
Who did what?
Cola no. Cola and Lana no.
With the sink?
Y'all not the sink. What is it? The motherfucking the tub, the water. The water coming down the tub. Yeah, you let the motherfucking water hit that.
Oh my God.
Yeah. We learned it. Look at her. Talking about I never did that. I never did. You
She
did
talking
it.
about the shower head. Oh my goodness.
Look, we can hear the guilt in the back of your voice. Lana said we have to give hour-long massages, but we can't get 10 minutes.
Yes, exactly, Lana. Thank you.
We stronger than y'all. We get the deep tissue massage, and then
Do not. Y'all do not give but 5 minutes. Your hands get tired. You don't want to rub feet. All that shit.
I actually do. I do good massages. I'm actually really good at it.
The shower nozzle, exactly right. The shower head. He talking about the shower head.
All of them just sitting there letting that thing hit it. Nasty.
No.
So talking about anything as our love language. No, the water y'all love language.
That's not even it. It really was the spin cycle on the dryer. If you go back in the day, the shower head was relatively new.
Cycle on
the
How did y'all manage that?
I don't know. I'm not that old, but I do remember hearing about it. The spin cycle, because it'd be like thump, 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 thump. You put a little blanket in there, a little pillow.
I don't expect y'all to be honest. I don't.
They ain't gonna tell you, but I'm transparent as hell, so I just know that. It used to be the spin cycle, and then it was the shower head now. So I remember that being a conversation amongst the women when I wasn't supposed to be around.
That's what we used to say. You me rub your back, baby.
See, they rub your back for 5 minutes, and then the lower back, and then the butt, and then it's over. Exactly, Cola. They'll never get through to actually give you relief from the pressure and the pain that you're experiencing. It's never actual relief.
It sound like y'all not grateful to me. I'm hearing a lack of gratitude and ungratefulness.
You just put your own foot in your mouth talking about she had a whole mouthful of gratitude. You didn't even get through the massage yet. You self-admitted that you don't even get through the massage because you want her to have a mouthful of gratitude. Sir.
When I say that?
You was like, open your mouth. You want to rub massage? World class,
If
world class.
no, it's under the circumstances that if I want to watch the movie and she don't want to watch the movie, she can, she can be
But
busy.
you started off by giving her a massage, and you said that what? It always ends up turning on you, right? The woman like, oh, I can't take myself. I can't help it. I have to just have it now, world class. Give it to me now.
You know how you already know that we supposedly don't give massages. Like if a woman said yes to that, you know what she's saying. You know what she's saying. One of the most. That's what Deshaun Jackson got in trouble. What's his name?
She said that she want to rub your body and touch all over you and rub and touch all over you, and then go home.
Don't nobody want to do that. Don't nobody want to do that. That's stop playing. Stop playing. Stop playing. Stop playing. Knock it off. Come on.
That's hilarious.
Again, it's different brackets. Most women that they in a private situation and setting with me, they listen, y'all. I don't know why y'all playing these games.
Cause you me are fibbers.
Oh my gosh, now we lying. Go ahead. What we fibbing about? Well, I take responsibility for niggas. About what?
Cause y'all be fibbing. That's why you say you don't know how you got here.
Listen.
I love y'all. I love y'all and hate y'all at the same time.
Y'all, you love hating us.
Yes.
That's why I'm surprised Chico ain't come up here. She male bashing.
I don't be male bashing, but I will partake in a small, rampage or two.
Wow.
Wait a minute, just the Clint, nothing more. Hold on, what happened, Unica? I missed something.
There we go.
What happened? Nope, not for me. She said she didn't have a detachable shower head. Girl, you better get your detachable with the long nozzle. Oh, she had a shower nozzle.
She said I didn't have.
She said she haven't had a dryer before.
No, y'all squinch up under the faucet shit. What the fuck she call it?
No, you can't do that only if you're taking a bath and it's not the same.
That's what I'm saying.
So then it's not the same as the shower head is what you don't read.
All right.
The shower head is the shower nozzle. That's what they're asking. They're talking
the detachable
about.
one. I got
it. So that you can.
I want to talk about that one. The one where y'all scooch up to the damn.
Who is scooching?
Listen, we done seen it.
I haven't ever seen no scooch up to the.
She said, "How that possible?"
Yes. Right. How's that possible?
Y'all motherfuckers is flexible. All you gotta do is have your legs up against the wall and just let that shit hit the clip.
Lana, help me out because I'm trying to figure out. I'm trying not to drown in the water that's coming in the tub if I'm laying that far.
No, you gotta keep the plug out.
Picture it.
Take the plug out. That's right. Keep the plug out. Hold your legs straight up.
You can drown.
Put it on hot. You know how y'all like hot shit, and just let them.
Hot. That's gonna burn my cooker. Jesus Christ.
Just think of it as a cleansing. Keep it cleansed the next
Not a yoni cleanse. Not a yoni cleanse. What the hell?
I had lots of fun with Graham's pickle. What? Diapers? Dappers.
What the hell is that? I don't know what that is, Unica. Grandma's bingo diapers.
I don't know what that is.
Dabbers. Oh, the dabbers, what you take on the. Oh, I said diapers. Grandma's bingo dabbers.
No.
What was that? My grandma's bingo dabbers. What's that?
Yeah, Cola, this your fault.
Cola, it's your
fault.
She said,
no. So apparently,
before you don't use the dryer, it's the washer.
Apparently, this is stuff that the younger girls was doing. This is something that y'all supposed to have been doing when y'all was younger. That's what they said.
Doing what? Using the dryer and the spray nozzle?
No, I ain't never heard the dryer thing. That thing crazy. That's wild. You think about it. It's really, I don't even know how you get off on that. It's
the washing machine. It's the washing machine.
If it's doing that.
Listen, it was back in the day when it was back in the day. I used to watch the show called Mad Men. You know, they talk about it like 1950s, 1960s, 70s. And they would, when your dryer is off kilter, it rocks and shakes real hard. And if you're standing next to it, it really pushes you like if someone was going bang, bang, banging your head into the headboard. It's kind of that consistent motion, like thump, 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 Right. So according to the women back in the day, you put a little blanket and a pillow where it's gonna spin, and when it spins on the spin cycle, it kind of gets off balance, which means it's gonna rock a little bit, and the women would go and lay up against the, they would talk about at the PTA meetings, John was away at business, so I had to put something in the wash, and the kid, did a little spin cycle. That's where that came from back in that day. Nobody does that now. I hope not.
So basically, y'all got it from white people. Makes sense.
Kind of
niggas couldn't afford that back in the day.
Back in the day, but now it's just it kind of migrated into like the new age was, the long shower head with the little 3 different settings.
Listen.
Interesting show. Thanks for inviting me.
Oh, you always welcome.
Thanks for allowing me to come over and hang out.
This was supposed to be a smoke show. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to everybody that came through. We're gonna blame all the light-skinned people. Dr. Quantum, she was here earlier. She light-skinned. Tommy B, she's light-skinned. I don't know, Genesis. I don't think you light-skinned, but you got it. Unica is light-skinned. Let's see what else. Hold it, Unica, holding it down.
Lena, Cola, Unica, Tommy.
Yeah, then he had the nerve to type Leo in my chat. That's illegal. Matter of fact, this is gonna be one of my band.
Chico was here. She left.
Yeah, the man basher. That's what's up.
What's up with the Leos? Leos are mean. Well, mom does. But
you said you're a Cancer, right?
Yeah, Cancer. Hey, liberated soul. Cancer's like, where's just
you too close
so
to Leo.
sensitive. But I'm not. I'm nothing like that.
Wow. Just wait.
Nothing close to that. I'm not close to the Gemini either. I'm just Cancer. No Leo hate. You guys are so mean and selfish.
What you talking about?
Oh, 8/8. Oh, she thought that. What's today? Your birthday? Happy birthday.
Whose birthday is it?
She said 8/8, right? What's today? Yeah, it was yesterday. Today's the 9th.
No, Leo hate. I love Leos. Who got a wrench? Let's just time out Lana and Cola real fast. The hell?
You got the wrench. You got the big wrench, sir. I love Leos. My nephew's a Leo, and that's the only one.
You love Leos?
I will love. I do not love y'all Leos, man. Y'all can suck my big toe.
Look. Oh God.
I do not love. I'm not mean. She said I'm not or selfish. No, I don't know Sagittarius because I don't know zodiac signs. I did do a show about that on my channel.
What the hell? What the hell is it? What the fuck is a bingo stick?
Oh, the bingo dabbers. You know when you play bingo, you get those big pens, and they have the black ink at the end, and they're big. They're really big, like big super crayons, like the big super markers. And when you play bingo, you dab your spot so you can get bingo.
She was doing what with it?
I think she tried it. She said she probably had fun or something like that.
Oh, sweet. You definitely are. Y'all get on us like 1 o'clock in the morning. Okay. All right. I love it.
But yeah, I don't know signs, so I can't tell you fire signs get along perfectly. I'm a water sign. I think that's what it means. I'm a Cancer. I have no idea. I just know how I feel. And I know that I am a lot of what they say a Cancer is. And I don't like Leos. I don't care for Capricorns too much.
I hate Capricorns.
I could be, I have Capricorn friends, but they all are unique.
I hate Capricorns.
I don't know what a Sagittarius does. I don't know. I don't know what a Libra does. I don't know what an Aries. I do know I have met Pisces man. The Pisces man is the one that say he don't know how to cut the grass and do all that stuff.
That's crazy.
He was like, I call a landscaping company, a lawnmower service.
I have a whole war going on with Virgos. In fact, I got on Facebook. I gotta post some more Virgo hate on Facebook. Now that I think about it.
What month is Virgo?
So here's the thing. This is my top 3 terrible list. Okay, coming in at number 3. I should do number 4. Coming in at number 3 is Capricorns. If there's a fire or a problem or a toppled government, they started it. They start so much shit all the time for literally no reason, and it just irritates my soul.
Yes, and then walk away, and then you'd be like, "What the fuck did you say about the bus in your mouth?"
Fucking assholes. I can't stand them shits. Coming in number 2, and these is women I'm talking about. I don't care what niggas do. Coming in number 2 is the Virgo. They are man eaters. They're not.
The Virgo is Beyonce, right? Oh, gift from a Virgo. Yes, Virgo is Beyonce. So women like her. Ooh.
Oh yeah, so that's perfect. That's somebody I don't like, and that's a sign I don't like. They all of them got OCD, and they all nurses. That's what a Virgo is, and I can't stand it. It's annoying. They look like wives, but they're not. They look like wives, but they're not. Everybody's so creative. And the worst creature in the history of the universe is a Scorpio. They are the actual
devil.
They're
hypersexual. Why? They should be good for chicks.
They are the worst creatures this world has ever created. Now, I'm a couple of hours from being a Scorpio. I'm a Libra, so I understand their plight, but I can't forgive them because they're horrible creatures, and I don't like them through. Okay, what does that mean? It doesn't mean nothing if you look good enough and you don't get on my nerves. But I just don't like.
No, I'm not changing. No, it does mean something. I'm sorry. No, I'm not doing it.
What you mean?
I don't care if you look good and you don't get on my nerves and you're a Leo. You suck my toes. How about that? That's how I feel about it.
See, you see how you say it.
I actually like my toes suck, but I'm saying for you to equate it to how I feel, I feel it's bad enough as if you suck toes. I like my toes sucked. For those out there listening, I definitely like my toes being rubbed, hugged, sucked, massaged.
But you know in your heart it's an insult to refer to somebody.
That's why I said, that's why I had to make sure you understood it. That's why I knew you would catch it. You catch what I'm putting down.
I caught it.
Okay, there you go. Batter up. So I'm saying, yeah, I don't think I can compromise. I don't care how he can have the biggest schlong dong. He can have the best, juiciest soup coolers. He can have the dimples and the beard. He can open the door and he can be a Leo, and I'm running. I'm not doing it. I'm sorry.
Your oldest is the greatest in the universe. I just want you to know that. You stress me out. Here's why.
I didn't give you my 3 signs. First, I told you Leo. I don't know any other ones. I said Capricorn because I definitely know they get on my nerves. And I found I had a long-term relationship. I had a long relationship with another Cancer. I can't do another Cancer man. We can't have 2 of me.
Yeah,
we got to have just 1 of me, and that's it. I can't have 2 of me. Because me and another Cancer man, we both can't be crying. We both can't be feeling. We can't both have our emotions on our sleeves. We both can't be having mood swings. No. So I can't do a Cancer either. Go ahead.
Lana, I can tell you the women and shit. They some lying ass little hoes. I can't stand Leos just be lying.
These Leo men are very selfish, Lana. Go ahead. They be lying whack.
What is that?
You said they were lying.
Yeah, they some lying asses. I can't. I them chicks. I can't take it. They just be lying just because it's air. Like they breathe lies.
Damn.
They breathe deceit. That's what they. Most of the atoms in their fucking lungs is lies and deceit. That's who they are, and they retarded. I can't stand them. Yeah, that was that. Shit, positive and negative.
But I like Tauruses. They're very big. I don't know. I think I like I don't know what else I like because I just like the person, and then if I find out later, I might have to. But I now know I'm seeing. I guess I'm understanding that I need to ask that first. You know, like Biggie, what's your name? What's your sign? To get that out of the way, because I don't know. Because I don't know.
That's fine. That's good. You don't need to know.
I don't be like, you're such, people say that, but I don't know what that means. So I go look it up, right? So I've heard people say, oh, you definitely are Cancer. And I'm like, well,
Yeah, you definitely are. Yeah, you're Cancer.
I wouldn't know, but
you're talking.
You say what? Very
You
toxic.
toxic. Here's the thing. Like
I'm toxic.
Yeah, we found that out today.
Wait, get Mikael.
You
Tell
remember
me
how
how am I toxic?
you remember how you said you weren't never gonna forget?
Because cancers, women don't forget, and cancers definitely don't. But women don't forget. What are you talking about?
That's having a good memory is toxic.
Which you want me to have a bad memory so I can forget stuff?
Yes. So I can get away with murder. Absolutely.
I want to forget. Okay, I'm gonna remember that, and I'm gonna forget important stuff. How about that? I'm gonna remember that.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna forget important things. How about I forget your damn birthday? How about I forget what's important to you? I forget something that you like.
That's the toxic coming out. I don't care. That's it. The whole 7-year relationship in like 30 seconds. That's how it be.
He said the whole 7-year relationship in 30 seconds. No, I don't like to. No, I'm going to remember that because it usually has an emotional tie. And especially if it's something that, it seems to be like that. You remember something you wanted.
Cola, we got one rule. It's brand new. It just happened to snow. Like, it happened at like 2:03 a.m. today. We don't speak positively of Leos over here, okay? It's just Leo slander only. You know what I'm saying? Leos no, they're not. They're worse. So if we could just fix that'd be great.
Oh, she said our Leo's that bad.
Yeah, they're horrible. Because I don't like people a lot. And if you just making up their own reality and they just act like you're a part of it, but you're not. And it's disrespectful.
Well, he said it. He said, what Leo hurt you? Oh.
I'm about to tell him.
My nephew's a Leo, and he's a sweetie for now. But I know he can be in his own little selfish boy world. And he's a boy. And then the Leos we're talking about are men. So, all of them. He said I'm talking about Leo men, which are very selfish and mean. I don't know. Leo women could be the same.
Yes, I am. I've never dated a Leo man. I don't care what they do. The girls ain't shit.
So I guess we both have an experience that validates what we're saying. Leo men suck monkey balls.
Leos are made out of 79% envy and hate.
And the rest is lying and gaslighting.
That's a fact. That's absolutely a fact.
Look me in my face and tell me I didn't see it here.
You want to know what play in my face look like? Leo.
A Leo. Oh, that's bar. Playing in my face was a person. Was a zodiac.
That's
They're
what they
gonna
do.
roast us.
Like, nigga, you don't. Me. Like, nigga, I'm fucking live with you every day. I know what you're doing, nigga.
She said that's a Pisces. Yeah, but that Pisces, I ain't mess with that Pisces. Oh. Every time they come, Pisces can't do nothing.
You right about that.
My cousin can't do nothing, then that boy couldn't do nothing. Entitled motherfuckers. Just couldn't do nothing. He the one who told you. He the one who told me to cut the grass and none of that shit. He called landscaping service. Sure did. We called a plumber, the electrician, the auto dealer, the car repair service, the landscaping. Can't do nothing. Pisces.
So the guy dripped this one live.
Oh, okay. Well, let me go over to the drip and say hello. She said, Coda said I can't handle a Leo man. See? I did nothing to you, right? Hit that right.
All right, make sure you get insurance handling them.
Wait, hey, wait.
What?
World class, what is your zodiac sign?
Libra, Scorpio, cusp.
Okay. What does that mean? Do you know what that means?
Oh, it means I'm better than everybody.
No, what does the cusp really mean for her? How do you know what you're talking about?
Because I know a lot of master astrologers, and they told me stuff.
They told me I need to get my whatever read, my chakras and my
zodiac,
moon and my rising sun and all that.
Natal chart. Yeah, I know my shit sometimes. I forget.
See, they are good victims, liars, passive aggressive, and professional, and Pisces. No, that's a Leo.
I had a fiance for a week that was a Pisces.
A week?
Yeah, that's how long it lasts.
World class. If people don't listen to you, you be throwing shit in there. Folks need to listen. You be talking.
No, I've said it before. Yeah,
you be talking low. You talk low, and then you be like,
"That's a week."
How you fiance for a week, man? That's crazy. Before you even get excited about being fiance, it's over.
She was crazy.
She was like, Monday, let's get married. By Wednesday, you're like, yay, Friday is over. That's crazy.
All of she was just. I ain't gonna say what I was going. I had to go do something important, and she just started tripping out because I wouldn't never her. I'm like, what the fuck? Didn't you know I had to do something already? The fuck are you doing? Get the fuck off.
You said that. You said most of the time the women that complain about you working too much.
Yeah. Oh, I don't call them or shit like that. I be throwing shit. That ain't personal.
But if you don't call, why would you?
Listen, it's never enough. And I'm gonna get mad. I'm just keep doing whatever the fuck I'm doing.
That's because you wasn't trying to call nobody to begin with. Stop the cap.
I do be calling.
You do not be calling.
That's crazy.
You do not. Y'all don't be intentional. See, that's what I'm saying. Why is y'all capping like that? I don't be busy. Ain't that much goddamn.
When I sit down.
Nigga, if you wanted to do something, if I owed you $1,000, your ass will find me if you wanted that $1,000 to do me something. You can't call and check on your vagina that you're gonna be getting anyway later. Get the fuck out of here.
I don't know why I gotta call you. You just be here. Wrap your vagina around my ears. Talk all day at that point. I says, well, I don't understand. Why don't you just come and just jump your vagina on your man's face? Why we got to do all this extra shit?
Because you're supposed to. You're supposed to let her know you love her and care about her. You're thinking about her.
I suck your cum out your vagina and spit it in your face. You don't think you don't know no more?
This is what I get for staying up late with the world class. When I come in here, more or less, I don't feel welcome. Oh,
what you talking about? Oh, cause listen, this is your fault for being a Leo. We should have been born later or earlier.
Lunica, we love you just the same. Please don't listen.
She know I love her.
I just don't like Leo boys, and you're not a boy, so you win with me.
What you say?
She said, "Go Leos, Team Leo."
Listen, my son came out of a Leo vagina. Okay.
Ooh. Wanna be a mighty prince? Listen to my roar. Go ahead, Simba.
Go ahead, Simba. It's crazy.
He's a lion.
Listen, I don't eat. Listen, I don't, Lana. I just keep track of whose sign is what as things happen.
As things happen, right? Me too. That's how I know that.
That should be the shit. It be honest, like,
know.
Yeah.
Because I don't be knowing like who's what until I be like, oh shit.
Them Gemini's fucking retarded. If you don't know the name of the twin, there's no way for you to truly understand this motherfucker.
Because you don't know who you're talking to.
That's a fact.
You're talking to somebody else every 5 minutes.
You think I'm shitting you? You go and just ask the Gemini. What's the other person's name? They always have a name for it, and it's weird.
My alter ego's named Rebecca. Girl, you've been talking to Rebecca since you was a baby. Stop the cap. Stop the cap.
That's crazy.
Rebecca been here. Stop the cap. I know.
Tauruses is hard-headed and stubborn as fuck. They don't listen to
nothing.
But
they're meek, though. Tauruses are very meek people. They're very calm people.
Some shit's hard-headed. That's all part I care about. Once I know you hard-headed, that's all you are.
How is that? They're very independent. They are very calm.
They need to fucking stay independent when shit wrong. Don't call me. That's all I know. Oh. When it fail, be independent then, motherfucker. Don't fucking call me after this shit don't work good. They don't want you to come help. No, won't fucking call me. Absolutely not.
See, I want to know, is it true or not? Because see, that's the thing folks can't tell me. Is it true what it says about you though? Because that's the thing. Like I said, I've heard people say after the fact, like, "Oh, you are this." Like, how do you know if it's true or not? Is it true because is it the cart before what do you call it? The chicken before the egg, or the egg before the chicken? The hen. Which came first? Are you actually a Libra, or was it a Libra you?
I'm both of them.
You're crazy.
I'm on both of them.
I think you're, yeah.
But they be saying Libras be lying, and I don't lie under no circumstances. But Scorpio, because I'm a cusp, I'm like both of them.
Scorpios are freaky, right? They're sexual beings.
Yes, I was slush you out outside. I don't think nothing.
Oh,
absolutely.
What?
Amen.
What in the
I'm out of control.
I hear this.
Yeah. That's why I retired. I had enough. At 33, I'm 38 now, so I've been retired for 5 years. At 33, I looked over my career. I'm like, I got an awesome job. I'm walking out here with no STDs. I'm good. I'm up.
You said I'm not. I ain't got no STDs. What kind of checklist?
Healthy.
I ain't got no STDs. I'm healthy. Credit's good. I ain't
I'm
got
done.
no 99 problems, and a bitch ain't one of them.
Well, no, I was that though. That's why people be like, I'm retired, right? I'm single. I mean, I'm not single. I'm not in a relationship.
Yes,
I'm
'cause
not
they said
celibate,
you
and I'm
think
not.
you all that in these streets out here, in these YouTube streets. You know the guys.
And they're correct. We both do. So I'm retired. You know what I'm saying? I'm not single. I'm not dating. I'm not celibate, and I'm not what is the other one? And I'm not dating. I may or may not consult here and there. That's it. So I've been
back up. Okay, you're not celibate.
I'm not dating. I'm not celibate. I'm not single, and I'm not in a relationship. I'm retired.
Wait. You're not. You're not. Wait a minute. You're not celibate.
Mm-hmm. I'm
You're
not dating.
single.
Mm-hmm. I'm not in a
You're
relationship.
not dating.
And I'm not in a relationship.
You're not in a relationship.
I'm retired. I may or may not consult here and there.
Boy, you done wrote that down. Put that on your mirror. That's a mantra.
I'm free. I'm retired. I'm tired of playing.
Really?
That's what I said. That's what I said. What year this is? I said in 2019. Probably earlier in the year.
I want to see if this is true. Let's see what they say. They said that you.
Who say? Who they?
I'm just reading what it says because it says that Libras are intelligent and kind.
Kind. Yeah, but I'm a cusp. You got rid of cusp.
You're crazy. I think you're not kind. What? Then it says you guys have a rich inner life that loves people.
That's right.
I'm not reading that either. It says that sometimes you can be up in the clouds and have amazing ideas and huge plans.
Yes.
You guys have big ideas and big thoughts, big dreams.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's so?
But that's the wrong way to look at it. You gotta get with a actual astrologist that take this craft serious so you can get the real information, because that shit's they just be writing anything on that shit.
But what about if you open something up that's like weird?
I don't know what that means.
You say talk to a real somebody.
Yeah, a real astrologist. Do you know that they can charge you about an hour and about a minute?
Minute?
Mm-hmm.
No, sir.
Yeah. They slick. That's why you ain't supposed to give nobody a birth time.
I'm scared of that. I think I'm just gonna have to.
Yeah, they on some other shit.
Yeah.
All right. Take my ass to sleep.
Aww.
I know you better hop with it to drip, because y'all and them overnight people. I don't work overnight shift like y'all.
I already took my old lady nap, my auntie nap earlier. I did. I went for a 4-mile run. It was supposed to be 2. So.
Did you? You was in the military?
No, I just try to make sure I don't.
You should have body right.
While I'm over here sitting on this wall, at least I look good leaning up against it. I'm taking these talking points to the rest of this year. Stay away from me. If it's to be repellent, good. Stay on the way. Idiot repellent. Bandit repellent. Dumb nigga repellent. Thank you. Well, good night, chat. You guys coming over to the Drip Show. You guys don't forget to stop by my channel. I'll be going live, not today, but sometime soon. But yeah,
Well,
you guys have
well,
a good night.
If you comment, I'll give you a wrench because you always supportive and stuff.
Me, little old me.
You can post your channel.
I can boost my channel.
Yeah, you can post your channel so people can subscribe. That
All
don't mean
right,
I know you.
Hey, Sugars, I post my channels. I think I can't do it from my phone.
I'm thinking that you got that in like your clipboard.
It's on my computer. I was in the bed talking to you. I told you the smooth sound was, and I'm sitting here waiting to talk.
I'm not hearing the problem.
I was in the bed already with blankets and everything.
Amen. With both hands?
You're supposed to sit on your hand and call it a stranger. What are you doing?
Okay.
I can't mess with you at 2:00 in the morning. 2:19 is a cutoff, ladies and gentlemen.
That's a fact. So Drip, appreciate everybody for coming through. Drip channel. I'm sorry, his channel. Well, yeah, his channel and his live that he's doing right now is in the chat. Y'all go jump over there. Tell him hi.
Yeah, you guys come by. I'm gonna go hang out for a little while, so I'm gonna be up for a second.
Night, Unica. All love, Lana. Sorry that y'all have to be Leos, but I forgive y'all for being that. I totally blame y'all. Said, make sure y'all subscribe to Genesis. That picture is crazy.
My picture? Go to my page. Oh, that picture. That picture, yeah, see. That picture is awesome. And you go to my page, and just so it's crazy, because I have if you go to my page, you see my little picture, my little video, my little welcome video. Yeah, Fatty, it's like a little collage. A couple people made me videos, took all these pictures when I used to model back in the day, and made this video music collage. I invite anyone to take my pictures and put their music to it to promote their music, and I put it on my page. I don't care. But let me tell y'all the tea though. Fatty took that and said, "Oh my God, look at that picture right there, y'all, that you're looking at, World Class." He said, "How dare YouTube allow nudity?" That picture right there is nudity, y'all. I'm in there. I officially made it.
I'm not gay, so I don't know how to help. I don't even understand how to process that information.
Yeah, he said that was one of my inappropriate pictures that's on the web.
This nigga with the pictures of a child in his phone or a hard top naked. So that's that part. So we'll just let that
leave it there.
That he's worried about. Why would you care? Why would you? Okay, all right. Yeah. So go subscribe to Genesis. She'll be going live, and she go live with Drip sometimes, so you can catch it when she have more panels. I thought I had my shit up where you could go live while you was up here, but I don't know if you did or not.
Oh no, I didn't. I usually ask first, but now that you said that, next time I come up, I'll go ahead.
Definitely welcome, Lana. Cole, appreciate you rocking with me today.
I like your little images on your thingy here. That's pretty cool.
I'm working, man. I'll be working on the craft a little bit. Got some stuff coming. I just want to go live tonight, chill out, go live, and after these pre-records, kind of how I did today.
So you mean to tell me I can hold my phone up to your little QR code on the screen and Cash App you straight from that? That's crazy. It works. That's crazy. All right, that's cool. Well, I already know now I'm getting my list together of people who I want to solicit for graphics, and let's keep the money in the network and employ each other. So I'm just looking at everybody's nice little graphic layout. Looks pretty professional. Some people's doesn't look professional, but for the sake of it, it looks really nice over here. So yay, hand clapping, shout out for Black men knowing how to do stuff other than play video games.
What'd she say? Who you talking about?
That was a shot. My ex-boyfriend know how to play video games. That's all he got. I was just like, yay, shout out to the men who know how to do other shit.
So what you taking a shot at your ex-boyfriend right now?
I was just taking a shot at all the guys who'd be listening, who'd be like, oh, ain't shit wrong with sitting around playing video games. Yeah, that's what I was shooting at. Pow pows. You never know who's listening when they play it back.
Make sure you got
bang, 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 bang.
Dom the Monko. Dom the Monko.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Oh, I'm sorry. Respect to the panel. I mean to the chat. I'm not allowed to mention his name over here. Okay.
Who?
She has a Unica said. She said, "Boo, no," on the Teletubby. Don't mention the Jigglypuff. She said. I won't mention the
All right. Y'all know what I say, man. There ain't been 2 classes on this planet. Never been 3. You were world class or you outclassed. And the question is not which class you want to live in. The question is which class are the ones combined you deserve for you to die. On your feet, on your knees, respect the craft. No.
All right. I'm sorry, I got lost in a train of thought of just all that goodness I just heard. Washed.
Like we weren't supposed to come up with something this clean. You know, like something happened.
We didn't do this because we like you. We did this because we are you.
Boom, the world class.